the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Every
Hello there, how are you doing?
Good, good. How are you doing, James?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing
Awesome.
well. Now, our display screen has gone black, so I'm assuming that everything's running still. I hope. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
So,
good.
welcome to the show, everyone. It's Monday morning, and it's the start of a new month, and the start of a new. It wasn't up October, but maybe it'll be up November. We're talking about crypto now. Certainly seen some rallies on other things, stock markets, gold, metals, etc. But quite a lot to talk about. We may be getting some data this month. This week. Maybe the government shutdown will end. And if we do start getting data like jobs data, inflation data, GDP, I don't know if we've missed any of those. Probably missed them all actually. Retail sales, car sales. Everything that we look at is all going to come flooding in at one moment, I suppose. And if there are some dodgy numbers in there, it could really throw the cat amongst the pigeons. I don't expect any dodgy numbers or anything weird to go on, but you just never know. And of course, we're flying blind right now. And I guess, Paul, I just read some comments this morning. The fact that we are getting no data, that the government's still shut down, despite the turmoil caused by that, and people not getting paid and uncertainty, the market's probably more likely to just keep going up than crash down without a catalyst to collapse. So the markets markets are optimistic, right? Bullish most of the time, stock markets. So the default mode is up, and unless there's something to spook that, there's no reason for us to move down. We're seeing these markets moving up, and that's why I say when the data does come out, there might be something in there that could be slightly perilous for the markets. So who knows? We'll go through all of the markets right now and have a look at all of the sectors if we can. But welcome to everyone. And I can't actually see the screen because it's too small for some reason. But James is here, Robert, Davis, and a few others. So welcome to everyone in the stream. Paulie, where would you like to start? Perhaps we can have a look at the stock markets to begin with.
Yeah, yeah.
And move on from there.
Yeah, I love that actually. Let's definitely do that. What we'll do is we'll share my screen. I have it shared, so whenever we want to pull it up, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So at the Nasdaq and the ES, look very similar, relatively speaking here. I'm going to pull up my little handy dandy yellow circle to show everyone. I've got a 30-minute chart up here on the screen, and as we saw between the last couple trading sessions, regular trading sessions, we had a sort of test of this 25,880-ish area. We had a little bit of a double bottom of sorts occur between the 2 days on the Nasdaq, and you're going to see the same thing on the ES, but for its own respective levels. And For the Nasdaq, it's not like some very prominent level based on my charts, but for the ES it is, and we'll get into that in a second. But regardless, on the intraday here, we're looking at a bit of a double bottom over the past couple regular trading hour sessions, and in the overnight right now, we are hanging out right above the value area high from the previous regular trading hour session. So that's relatively a bullish thing. That going into the cash open at the moment, if we were to be above this 26,119 level where I have previous value area high marked off, we would be relatively bullish going forth in the morning. But we still do have an hour and 25 minutes technically, so we got to be a little bit, we just got to keep an eye on this. But as of right now, pretty bullish going into this morning's session, looking for some support actually right around this level. So within, right now we're trading at 26,136 or so. If we can trade in this 20-point or so range between here and value area high, find some support over the next, hour or so, maybe could look for a long here. But in the cash session, or once the cash session opens, if we are still above this level and we break back into value, or break below value area high, essentially into previous trading sessions value, then we need to be a little bit more patient. Need to just keep our hands, just tied, and just wait for a level to come into our vision here. And what I mean by that really is, if we were to break into value immediately, just wait for us to either break back out to the upside of value and find some support above, to then look long, or if we were to break down through value, maybe to point of control of previous trading session, which is actually 26,000 on the nose essentially, or if we were to break through that level and then get down to value area low to test that at 25,934. Just wait for some sort of level like this to come into play, and if we can't find some support, to then look to get long. If none of these levels are acting as support, if we were to rotate downwards and none of those act as support, then obviously if we were to break out of range to the downside here below value area low of 25,932 or so, we'd look for that area to act as resistance and maybe break through the lows of the previous couple days. That would be a little bit of a more severe reaction, I think, in the markets right now. I don't think that is my main thesis at the moment. What I'm thinking is more so long based, but just for the sake of possibilities, I just want to provide that for everybody. So I'm mainly looking for support areas off of either above value area high or right above value area low levels. So that's for the Nasdaq, and I will let you, I know you're going to have something to definitely say about the Nasdaq and the ES, but I just want to do a little bit of a compare and contrast here between the Nasdaq and the ES while I have the charts. And like I was saying, a very similar chart you can see on the 30-minute here. And yes, the ES, like we have been saying actually the past few sessions, the Nasdaq is a little bit more bullish, generally speaking, going into the open than we've seen the ES going into the cash open. As you can see right here, it's the same thing again this morning. So right now we're opening within value area from the previous session, whereas in the Nasdaq we were opening above value area of the previous session. So this is telling me to be a little bit more patient. We need to find a level, whether we're more comfortable around point of control or we're comfortable above value area low from the previous day of 68.68. Point of control from yesterday is 68.74. If we can really, what I would like to see today is if the ES can hold up above 68.68 and look for a long there. The worst case scenario in terms of looking for a long is to see if we do break down and out of value to then test this double bottom of sorts, and then possibly look to get long. But the problem with that, like I said with the Nasdaq, is we would really at that point, if we're rotating out of value, looking for possible shorts at value area low level of 68.68, and the Nasdaq had its own respective level as well. So I wouldn't be looking to see a test of previous day's low to then immediately get long, what I'd be looking for is a retest of that previous day's low or that essential double bottom, a break back into value from the previous day, a little bit of a settlement above previous day's value area low of 68.68 to then get long. That would be more so my my long look if we were to rotate all the way down to that level, those levels. So it requires a lot more patience for sure, but I think that those are that is usually the less risky way to try and to play the current situation in these two markets. And the reason why the ES levels are a little bit more relevant, I think, or a little bit less, I should just say like abstract, is because as you can see where this double bottom was, I have this like gap highlighted, like this weekend gap highlighted between October 26th and October 20, October 24th and October 26th. The gap was between 68.42 in the futures and 68.66. And we essentially filled that. We got within like a point of filling that gap, I think. So, and we did that
on the futures,
yeah.
You'll see on the ETFs and so on, we didn't quite get quite as far down as that into the gap.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like there's a little bit of a lack of confluence there, which is quite interesting. But you know, be careful. Like for the futures traders, at least, do be aware that that gap was essentially filled. ETF traders, be cautious, and I would say even futures traders be cautious because maybe this gap doesn't have much meaning. Maybe it doesn't have much meaning, even with a double bottom. So just be careful, I would say, and likely we're going to have to be a little bit patient, a little bit more patient off this open to see where buyers and sellers feel most comfortable. But yeah, that's kind of
well, that's super interesting, Paulie. Very interesting. If we can switch over to my charts, because I'm long on the Nasdaq, which you're more confident about, and I'm not long on the S&P. Although the S&P tried to close its gap and the Nasdaq didn't. So let's have a look at them both then. So maybe I've chosen the wrong one. Who knows?
No.
I don't think so. No. So we got into the blob, all right? We got to the top of this big channel. It's a massive, long, and very reliable channel, apart from the Zweig breadth through the bottom. Very, very long and beautiful channel. That's all I can say. And we reached the top of it. And we rejected from the top of the channel at my blob. That was my target. And we got out of all of our longs. We've been long variously along the way. And I didn't short it, although I was tempted, I must say. I was slightly tempted. I was looking at the gap below the line here and the 20 periods, and I thought maybe we could get back down to the flat top before we broke out. We probably still can. It is quite a decent breakout level, and I wouldn't be surprised at all, although I am long, if we just simply did that, back down to that breakout level. And I think there's another reason why we have to do this. And remember, I'm long, so this is against my position. There's another reason, I think, in the longer term view, is that if we do aim for my top green blob here, we can't do it now because we'll be going through the top of the channel. If we're going to retest that green blob as a retest of the underside of the channel, we have to come down first because we can't do it from here. And that means that we may have to do kind of what I've just drawn in here, maybe a slightly deeper even, something like that. There's a trend line here, by the way, this black line. Lots of lines on this chart. I will clean it up before tomorrow, I promise. So you don't have to suffer through all my stuff. But I think if we're going to get to the green blob, we can't do it from where we are, can we, Paulie? Without breaking the channel top, which might be what we're going to do. I don't know. This channel's held for a very, very long time. We haven't broken through the top once yet. And we're now there. So we've also got the top 200 period Bollinger Band above us, quite a long way up above at about 27.2. And that's where my blob is too. So I think this is possibly, I go like 50-50 on this really. Either we're just going to smash through the top of the channel today or this week and go into an exponential move and beyond my blob, and maybe we've got to go further and then down, or we're going to go down and then up. And I would say I'm going to assign willy-nilly a 50-50 chance to either one of these paths. And so that's what I'm going to do. So I am long. And I think what's nice about this trade as well is we've got some serious support below us. this flat top at 25.2, and then this trend line at 24.5. So serious support below us, which will give us a good chance to get up into that blob over there at a slightly higher level than where we are currently trading. Or we're just going to smash up through the top. I'll leave it for you to decide, but I think it's 50-50, and I've taken a bet on here, a small bet. But I haven't taken the same bet on the S&P. And as you pointed out, Paulie, this one's a bit more tricky because the gap is right below us. In fact, here's the ETF. You can see we didn't do nearly as much work to the downside here, although maybe it's quite a long way into the gap. I think it's not quite as far as your futures chart. Nevertheless, we've got a little bit below us on both charts, right? On the futures and here on the ETF. And we could drop down into this pocket, fill the gap, hit the trend line. It's not much of a trend line anymore because we did break out through the top of it, but I'm going to keep it there for now. And we've got the 20-period moving average right here under the trend line. So a little kiss of the 20 and a bounce out of there wouldn't go amiss. And I'd rather do that. I'd rather wait for that on the S&P than get long now.
Sure.
Just like you. So I think we're in agreement on that. The Nasdaq, it's 50-50. So if you want to have a go at it, go for it. But if you're a bit worried about it, it's probably not the best trade. I haven't got a massive position on here, so it doesn't really worry me.
Right.
Yeah.
Position sizing
I
is
think
key, for sure.
Yeah, position size is really important. And you can trade your position sizing part of your strategy. So don't worry. Of course, you should worry about the technical levels on your chart. Let's have a look, for example, at this one here that we've got on the Nasdaq. So I'm long on the Nasdaq at a very high level, just underneath a rejection zone at my blob, and therefore it's a risky area. We did get down to the trend line. We haven't filled the gap. So as I said, it's probably a 50-50 trade. And therefore, I have to manage this more carefully with size. And also bear in mind that I'd like to, if we get it, add some more size down at the flat top and then down at the trend line if we were to get down there. And so that's where I want to add on or trade the majority of my size in the clear, well-defined support levels after we've had a bit of a pullback. So this is not the best area to be buying, for sure. But it's a small position. Therefore, I can manage this position. And also, if it does just burst up break down, I have the alternative to hedge the position the moment we close beneath this green line or start moving down below the trend line, and I could just hedge it. It's a small position, so I probably wouldn't bother with hedging it at this point. I'll just wait to add some more further down. And really, Paulie, I don't know how you feel about this, but I think that as we approach the rest of this year, this month and next month into December, that we have a really good chance of a continued melt up in the stock markets and the assets generally, including the more risky assets like Bitcoin, Nasdaq, and some of these Mag 7 names down at the bottom here, MSTR. I'm long on all of these. MSTR, that one's not doing great, I have to admit. Tesla, it's not bad. Once again, these are small positions. Let's have a look at MSTR very quickly.
Sure, yeah.
And there's my line in the sand, that triple bottom that held up so well early in the year. We're coming back down to it now. We have broken down through the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement. That's this line here, where my last tranche is actually, where I took my last long position. We've now fallen down there. We actually gapped down through that level. We were talking about markets gapping through important levels that they otherwise can't get through more easily. We did it here on MSTR too, gapped down through the support. And we've gapped up a little bit, gapped up a bit yesterday, Friday, and then today we're just slightly down. So it's not looking great, and it's going to depend on Bitcoin and the altcoins getting a bit of a wiggle on. But some of these other names are looking great. I like Tesla. I haven't been short on Tesla for an awfully long time now, probably most of this year. And so, we bought at the triple bottom like we did at MSTR, and we bought here at the bottom of the triangle, taken profit on all of those now. And then I've entered my last long position, most recent long position here. Pretty risky as well. Very, very similar to what we're seeing on the Nasdaq. Right at the top, bit of a gap below us, actually 2 gaps below us on Tesla, a number of gaps below us on NVIDIA too, and gaps below us on Nasdaq, S&P. So if you're a gap filling sort of person and you believe that all gaps must be filled immediately, then there you go. These markets move down if you're correct. But if you're not a gap filling sort of person, they don't always need to be filled. Most of the time they do, but not always immediately either. And so we might have to revisit some of these levels later on. We probably will. And I think that if we see a massive end of the year push up, let's forget the Tesla chart, on Nasdaq, for example, bearing in mind that we've got gaps below us over here. If we did see something fairly dramatic like this, up to there, or my blob, and we come back down again, that gap's still waiting over there for us, just above the support level or resistance level, the flat top breakout after this miniature downward thrust. I won't call it a Zweig thrust because that has a very specific definition, but it's a downward thrust followed by the upward thrust. And so that has formed a particularly powerful support level, much like it did on the original Zweig breadth thrust over here, where we collapsed, bounced back up again, and broke through that flat top where the green line is. That becomes an incredibly important resistance support level, was resistance. Same thing here. And so I'm allowing for any of these possibilities, really. But my overall view is that we're seeing an asset bubble, or boom, rather, going into the end of the year. And unless we see anything different to that, I'm going to stick with that story, even if it kills you. Not me. No, I'm joking, of course. Yeah. That's a line from a very famous guy called Christopher Hitchens. I don't know if you've heard of him, Paulie, in England. He was a philosopher and an orator and a speaker. He talked a lot about religion and politics. Yeah, fascinating man. He's dead now. He died of lung cancer because he was a very heavy drinker and smoker. Apart from being one of the most brilliant minds, philosophical minds around, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's stocks, Paulie. I don't know if you've got anything else to add to that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't buy the dip scenario.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be surprised with either scenario. Like, right now we are very bullish, so I don't disagree with you for sure. Maybe if something was to come out, like, there's a lot of headline stuff, of course, that could shift things downwards. Who knows, though? That's a lot. Like, that's just speculation and waiting for something that we wouldn't be sure of. So there's a lot of possibility, I think, to the upside or to the downside. But right now, from a technical perspective and everything, feels very much more of a probability to the upside here. So I'm right there in the same camp as you. I'm very interested in terms of when this government shutdown situation will lapse and we will move on, and then whether or not some data will be able to come out that would then maybe correct the market or reinforce the market to keep it going up. So I think that's kind of what we're looking forward to at this point this year, aside from the next FOMC meeting in December. So it's really what happens with the government shutdown and FOMC meeting in December. Do we, with Powell being a little bit more hawkish of sorts, do we decide to not cut? We have more of a 50-50 chance. I mean, I think technically the Fed watch tool last Friday was about like 65-35, somewhere around there roughly. So a little bit more of a chance of a possible hold off, don't cut situation. So how would that affect things if we weren't to cut? A lot of possibilities here. So we'll keep an eye on it, though, like we always do.
Yeah, of course. I can imagine Donald Trump and Scott Bessent and all his cronies frantically on the phone to the stats woman. Maybe it's not a woman anymore. Maybe it's a man because they fired the last person. Frantically on the phone saying, what data is what have you got? What have we collected, and how are we going to release it? At what speed and when, and on what days and what time of the day? So I guess we'll see a lot of stuff coming out at midnight on a Sunday.
That would be so
I guarantee
bad.
They're going to do something like that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Doing it during a time where not as many people have the ability to react. That would be absolutely horrendous. But
that would be a real Trump move, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we will see. That's for sure.
Yeah. Accompanied with a tweet or something on Truth Social. That would be great. Yeah.
I can't say I would be surprised necessarily, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move along from stocks then. So we basically feel rather bullish, but allowing for the possibility of disruption
Right.
through anything that might happen this week, which could be anything, literally. And of course, we've got the China news, and negotiations seem to have gone really well there. So that's all past us, which is fantastic. That was lingering over us like a dead horse. Lying on top of us. I don't know why I thought of that. We went to the Kruger Park as a family about 20 years ago, and we came across a dead elephant in the bush, right next to the road. Massive. You can't believe the size of this elephant, but the stench from the elephant was unbelievable. You could smell it kilometers away. We don't want, so it's been like the dead elephant on top of the markets, and maybe this is, we've taken the lid off and we can get moving up quite dramatically. And the same goes for Bitcoin and cryptos. But before we get that, I think maybe, what did we not cover on Friday, Paulie? We didn't really get through quite a few things. I can't remember what.
I was going to say, I think we got mainly we focused on the metals and energy, and then we touched on, of course, the stock markets and whatnot. So maybe we didn't get to talk about uranium much. We didn't talk about the ag stuff. We weren't able to touch on the ag stuff very much. But yeah.
All right. Well, maybe we can go straight into that and have a look at some of the commodities.
Sure.
A lot of folks trade these names. I think I've got sort of 6 of the most popular ones, maybe 7. And then we've got lithium stuck on the end here, which is difficult to trade. But we won't talk about that. But I'm basically bullish on lithium. I'm out of my long trade. Let me just start with this. I'm out of the long trade on lithium. I got out at the blob. We got long on the bounce from this trend line. I got out at the blob. You can see what I was hoping to happen. All right. We ended up exactly. Now, I drew this line in, this green line. I drew this in September, beginning of September. So September, October, 2 months ago. And that was my plan. And I was going to get out over there, and that's where we are currently trading. So I've missed the entire move. That's lithium. I think lithium's got a bright and great future, but for batteries and various other tech stuff. But it's very overextended. So if you are trading lithium and you want to get long, which I do, I would hope for a return back to the blob, my original place where I wanted to buy, where I got out and I wanted to retrace from. And notice that also it's sort of straddled between 2 gaps. There's a gap below us there, and there's a little gap above us. And we've got this, what I thought might turn out to be an island reversal. An island reversal is when we gap up, form a cluster of candles, and then gap down again, leaving the island behind. And that's what I thought we would get. We didn't. Instead, we moved straight up. And so I think we can get back down to that blob. And the reason I think that is because we've got 2 gaps to fill, and we've got the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level, more or less at the same price. A 38% retracement would be good. A 50% retracement would be better. And if this takes a little time to get going, we could see, more of a slightly deeper correction. I don't know how this is going to play out. It's not an instrument that I trade very often, and so I don't know how its nature, its character, the way it behaves or misbehaves. But I would prefer to get down to the 50% retracement because it's such a big move up as well. And so, a halfway back correction would be great. That would also fill that gap and bring us back down to where we gapped up from. And that would be at 47.5. So that's lithium. If you're trading that, don't get long here. I would advise, you may want to, it's up to you. But I would suggest that we've got a fairly strong correction ready to go. And you can see how strong this move has been up from the bottom. Doesn't mean that we can't keep going. I do hope for a retracement. Look what lithium often does when it does get going. It can go on forever and ever and ever. And so, and then you get locked out. There's no chance to get in. I hope that doesn't happen on this occasion, and that we have more of a zigzaggy type of move up like we had on the way down. And that will give us plenty of chances to get in on the long side. So we want to see that move moving the other way, moving up. But we don't want to see that move because we won't get a chance unless there might be a few little wobbles in the middle like that where you could get long, but generally it's just going up, all right? So let's hope for a zigzag up and not a straight flagpole up. That's
Right.
lithium. But not many people trade. It's a thin market, and it's
Yeah.
it's kind of out there.
Hmm.
And then I'll just run through these quickly. And Paulie, if you've got any comments, you interrupt me, please, or we can have a look at the end. So I spoke about this a couple of days ago. Cocoa is an interesting one because although I'm short of mind of cocoa and coffee are going together at the same time and similar charts. Cocoa had this massive move up out of its most traded range. Look at where the point of control is, Paul, on this chart. 2.5. And we've been trading around 10 most of the time. So that's the point of control all the way down there. That's where it belongs. That's where cocoa likes to trade and has done for decades and decades and decades. And now we had this big, massive problem caused by all sorts of reasons. Let's not go into it, but
Sure.
all sorts of things. No time for that. But I think now that we've broken down through, we've got another Moab level here. It's the cocoa Moab now. I'm going to have to type that in and put it in there and change the color to, Moab is always a certain color and it's kind of yellowish or orangish. So we've got a breakdown level here. And notice once again, Paul, I have to point this out every time because it's fascinating. When we have a key level and the market can't get through it, the easiest way to get past it is just gap over it. And we did that with cocoa too. So we gapped over the Moab line, and that means we probably have to go back and fill the gap and get back up to retest that breakdown level. And probably or possibly the underside of this sort of double bottom swing low, triple almost, and the underside of this downward sloping channel line. So if you're trading cocoa, you might want to wait for this to move slightly higher up rather than trading off the yellow line. Although we may only just get to the yellow line, fill the gap, we may not even fill the gap, and then move down. Target for cocoa is just down back to the point of control eventually, and that's down to about 2.5, all the way down there. So game plan here, if you're going to sell cocoa, well, I'm not going to be selling it right this minute. We're at the channel center line as well, but we are above it. And we had a little gap down through another little gap over a key level through the channel center line, and we gapped up back above the channel center line again. So gap down, gap up, and we're above it all now. So I think we're heading up, probably to the pink yellow zone, and possibly to the top of the channel. That's cocoa. So yeah, no trade there at the moment. But I am already short on coffee, and coffee is trading in a similar vein. But it's given us a much better chance here because we haven't dropped down like cocoa has. Coffee is still at the top. Let's have a look at the cocoa chart again. There's cocoa. It's not at the top anymore. It's broken down through support, whereas coffee is still at the top, has not broken down. So this is a good opportunity for a short trade, in my opinion, and we are short. I got short on coffee, coffee, beans. They both start with C. And I got short at the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement level. It went slightly higher through that level. A little scary for a moment, but dropped very rapidly back down. A couple of gaps down, gap down through the 38% level, retesting it from the underside, and I think we're moving down. So coffee, I think is going to trade something like this. And notice that we have this very massive topping range that is not really complete. We've had a move up, move down, and a bounce up. If we compare that to the cocoa chart, which is now a mature top, you can see rush up, bounce down, bounce, 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 lots of bouncing, and then eventually we broke down. That's a mature top, whereas coffee is still relatively immature, giving us the chance to get short. And I think we're going to follow a similar path to cocoa. That's it.
I will say with coffee specifically, I'd be very, I'm very interested in the coffee markets for sure. And I know that there's been a lot of like supply disruptions with coffee, and especially with like weather, bad weather situations, and production is decreased as like there's been some production issues in Brazil with like the Arabica beans specifically. So I would be like, with these markets, we got to remember sometimes, I'm just talking to chat really here. We got to remember, like, you know, the fundamental supply side of some of these things can, you know, even like with the technicals, sometimes if it looks like overbought, for example, like right now, if you look at like a soybeans daily chart and you look at the continuous chart, like soybeans are through the roof, RSI above 70, it's like at 80 something right now. If you were to look at the daily chart, even in those situations, sometimes these commodities, even if if somebody expects coffee to move down or soybeans to move down, they don't have to, because it's just like, there's always like the fundamental aspect of it that'll just continue to drive things past the level of whatever you think is reasonable or what have you.
Or
so
rational.
Yeah. So, I mean, but like, hey, like with the tariff situation with coffee and everything, and then the production issues and all that, you know, supply shortages are a real thing, or can be a real thing. And I think you just have to try and keep as much of an eye on that as possible while taking some trades on these names. Try to be as in tune with those fundamental markets as you can be. So just as a little disclaimer.
Yeah, really good advice, actually. Yeah, excellent advice. I think if you're going to be trading commodities, particularly, I'm not talking about metals and you know, stuff like that, but you know, some of these agricultural products are really weird. They behave differently, and remember, it's a range market, so it's not. These prices don't keep on going up forever like the Nasdaq. They go up and they come down. They go up and they come down, and they're affected by all these things that Paul was talking about: weather, politics, even disease, transport, demand, how many people have started coffee farms last year, all that sort of thing, supply. And so, be very, very careful. And you should not be too gung-ho about, I think this is what you're trying to say, Paul. Don't be too gung-ho about trading commodities that you don't understand, because you can get wrecked very quickly. I think that's what you're trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to have an opinion, but at the same time, make sure that opinion is very well researched, and you're looking at, you know, not only the technicals, but definitely I would suggest trying to do as much research on the fundamentals as possible when it comes to a lot of these commodities. So
one of my friends, and this is going back 40 or so years, is a commodities trader. That's all he trades. He lives in LA now, actually. I think he's British, but he was living in South Africa. I think he lives in LA or somewhere around there. But all he trades is things like soya, bean, lean hogs, live cattle, you know, you name it, corn. And but most of his work is not involved in looking in charts. He doesn't really study the charts, or he understands them very well, as much as all of us do, but that's not his main focus. He understands the market. He knows what's going on, and he knows what's likely to happen, and that's really important.
That's awesome. I think that's
good chastisement there, Paul. No, you're quite right. I should not be so gung-ho. Gung-ho actually has a negative connotation, the actual original word, which I think is Indian. So it's not like positive. It's like a little bit, you know, gung-ho means you're being maybe too risky or too cavalier.
Right.
Cavalier,
a little bit. A little bit too brave of sorts. Maybe. I got it.
Not cautious enough. Not circumspect.
Because like I understand, like and the reason that I brought that about was because, like, with the coffee situation, it's like, we could see for sure a move down in coffee, but at the same time, when I was looking at the charts, when I was looking at your chart, I was like, man, I could also see some nice support happening right there, where we right below where right at the lower end of that larger distribution at the top here, where we've seen some relative support. I could see some support happening and going to test closer to the highs again, like of that distribution, before maybe coming back down for some reason. Like, there are just a lot of possibilities with a name like that. You know, coffee looks a lot different than the cocoa, like you were showing. Even cocoa, you could see a little bit of a bounce up to that Moab level you were talking about before maybe a big drawdown was to occur. But fun markets though.
You're right. I mean, if cocoa does this sort of thing, coffee might just do the same thing and move up.
Good.
Not that they're brothers and sisters, but they are cousins.
Yeah.
or maybe second cousins, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at soybean. So what's nice about this, or it depends on you, but I call it variously soybeans, or soybean. Depends where you come from. But this chart says soybeans, which I don't say, but anyway, it's there. Now, we've got a deal going on with soybeans, and Trump seems to have done a great deal, which has increased perception of demand, and we gapped up through the line. And folks, I just want to point this out to you. If you're a trader and you really don't have much of a strategy, and your strategy is pretty junk, or you don't really understand things too much, or you've got too many things on your chart. You've got 5 moving averages, a stochastic, an RSI, volume profile on the right-hand side, like I've got over here, and a volume profile at the bottom, and maybe some other stuff, and you can't see what's going on. Get rid of all of that stuff. In fact, you can get rid of this too. Let's remove that. And if you've just got a blank chart like this, just draw some horizontal lines on your chart and wait for a structure to set up. This is an obvious structure. It's a flat top and a flat bottom, and the market was always likely to break out one side or the other, and probably keep going in that direction. Although if we had broken out through the bottom, we did actually do that some time ago through here. I would expect possibly, because of the nature of this market and where we are in the price and the charts, that would be a fake break. But through the top, I would expect this to hold, and it has held. And my advice to you is that just draw a horizontal line in your chart like this. Wait for the breakout. Don't take the trade before the breakout, and don't take the trade after the breakout until the market returns to the breakout point. You can see how soybeans did this so beautifully. And in fact, if we go to a shorter term chart, you can see it perfectly. There's the gap up to the level, the move up, the return back to the level, and look what we got. It's an absolute gift. It's a tweezer double bottom with an engulfing, piercing pattern candle reversal. So there's nothing about this that would make me worry about getting to this trade. Of course, when I got into the trade, I didn't know that this was going to happen because we only had the black candle on the chart. But I knew my level was there, and I knew my plan. And my plan was to wait for the breakout, the pullback, the kiss goodbye, as Richard, if you're in the chat, I'm sure you are, I can see. As Richard calls it, the kiss goodbye, and there it is. Bounce back, kiss goodbye, and off we go. And that is the simplest form of trading that you will ever come across. It's the easiest, and it's probably one of the most reliable. So there's a trading tip for you that you can use almost every day. And if you scan like I do multiple markets, there'll be at least one market where you're going to get a breakout of a pattern, like a triangle, a flat top, a channel, a wedge, a falling wedge, rising wedge, a megaphone, any of those patterns. The simpler, the better. And then when we get the breakout, wait for the move up, in this case, the return, the confirmation, and the bounce out of there. That's what we got on soybeans. Mm-hmm. So I just digressed there for a wee bit, but we are long on wheat too. In fact, long on all of these, wheat, cotton, and corn. And I think we're finally, and this has taken an awfully long time, I've been long on these instruments for most of the second part of the year. So I've been bag holding quite a lot of commodities, agricultural, softs and grains. We bounced out of there, and I think finally, once again, Paul and viewers, the gap through problematic areas happened here as well as a South African way to say it, as well. As well. I don't know if you picked that up, Paul. We don't say it as well. We say as well for some odd reason. So this one gapped up over its line as well and has carried on. Try to give it a little kiss goodbye. We didn't need that because I'm long from the bottom. And I'm hoping that wheat will now do a bit of work for us and move up into a more reasonable level and give us a little bit of profit. Even just a little bit would be appreciated. And then I'm also long on corn, and corn I think is pretty similar. I am a little premature on this trade, but I think we're going to break out. But I've got an order at the purple arrow. The order is at 416-ish, and I'm long from 422, I think. And that's corn. I think corn's got a good chance as well. We've broken out of what I think is quite a nice pattern. We've got a lot of support below here. I don't know. I think most of these softs and grains, as we see dollar devaluation, and as we see the other assets, the valuable assets moving higher in a risk-off environment, we'll see a lot of this spilling over into some of the softs and grains, including cotton. I'm not long on cotton again yet, but I've been long on cotton. Those are all my entry positions. I've taken some profit after the gap up over here, and I have not retried this one. I don't know why, actually, I can't remember. But I am looking for this to do the green arrow thing, cotton. I like this double bottom, beautiful double bottom through the support, held, and after that double bottom, that was in April, we've not managed to break down through that support level. Yeah. And in fact, we're hovering near the top of the range. So I like cotton too. All of these I like quite a lot. But I don't like coffee and cocoa to the long side. I'm going to be short on those. And then finally, just to finish this off, sugar. I'm also long here. You can see quite a long way below where we got in. I was hoping for the green arrow. We just didn't get it. I have been tempted to add more size. This is not a big position again. I think this is 10, 10, and 10, something like that. So a 30% position here. Looking to add the rest on when we get a definitive reversal. And from now on, it's not going to be on a bounce. For my risk management process, I'm going to wait for a breakout and buy strength rather than weakness. It's another good practice for discipline in risk management. If you're continually buying weakness, hoping to DCA in and catch the bottom, you'll do less well than if you trade on strength, trade the breakouts. Most traders, retail traders, try to pick bottoms and tops, and that's where the damage occurs. I've picked the bottom, and we failed the bottom. I'm not going to pick a bottom again. That's the bottom that I want to trade off, and I'm not trading down below there. I'm holding those positions. I could have hedged them, but they're not big enough for me to hedge. We haven't moved far enough down just yet. But I will add additional size on if we move up through here, and specifically through that trend line that's holding us down from the top. Yeah. So that's sugar. Not the greatest trade. I think one or two that are not great for me, but all the rest are fantastic at the moment, so I'm not too worried about them. My other bad trade is actually on the yen. I'm still short, still have not hedged. I will do something very, shortly. We're at the top 200 period Bollinger Band. We're heading towards the top of the channel. I've got a short position from there, which I had hedged, unhedged on the breakdown through this support level again, prematurely, because we simply bounced off the 20 period moving average and carried on moving up. This is the day chart. And so I think we probably get to the channel top, and then I'll decide what to do from there. Either hedge the trade, which is not a massive position again, or add some more shorts if we see a clear reversal pattern at the channel top here, and I'll be looking for this to move down much further. So that's the other bad trade that I've got on Paul. One's on sugar, one's on the yen against the dollar. The rest are doing pretty well. I've got nothing else on current. Oh, I do have a couple of currency plays. Let me just finish off this page. Sure. And then you can be rid of my voice for a wee bit. This is the Australian dollar, and we have a falling wedge, and I'm long from the bounce off the 200-day moving average here on the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I think this has got a really good chance fundamentally for various reasons, and I also think that technically this looks pretty good. In this falling wedge pattern with a massive spike low down through there, that was the Zweig Brett thrust low. It's interesting that of all the currencies that were so affected by that tariff sell-off, the Australian dollar was the worst one. I think the CAD also suffered, and possibly the South African rand. These are all commodity-based currencies, and we saw silver dipping and a lot of the commodity currencies, including the Aussie. We had a couple of attempts down later on, one quite recently in April this year, but massive spike down and a reversal, and we've held so far, actually holding beautifully. Holding the channel line, the 200 period moving average, and actually holding the 100 here as well, the grey line below us. So that's one I'm long on. I have nothing else on, I'm short on the dollar yen. That's the bad one. And I'm also short on this one. This is the euro yen. And I saw popping up on Twitter this morning, suddenly everyone's looking at this particular pair. I don't know why, but we've been short on this for a few weeks now, in and out. And I think this has got a good chance of moving down. I think the euro is under pressure and the Aussie is on the ascent, as we saw from the Australian dollar chart that we were looking at just a few seconds ago. This chart here where I'm long, I think the Aussie is on the ascent. The euro, as you can see, this chart, and the pound, hope these don't collapse completely. The euro is broken and moving down, whereas the Aussie is moving up. So naturally, the euro Aussie is a good cross pair to look at. We've broken down through support, almost. Yes, we have. We've actually cleared that recent low this morning. So we've made a new low, but we bounced off the 200-day moving average here on the Aussie, on the euro Australian dollar. My target for this is very simple, back down to the 200-period Bollinger Band, wherever that happens to be, whenever we get down into those levels. I have no other currency positions on. You may want to look at, I don't know. I think let me just frame this for you very quickly before we move on. This is the DXY, the dollar index, and I think I'm very clear on this, and I think that we're going to move up to we're moving up on the dollar index. I think we're moving up to the 200-day moving average, and maybe we'll go slightly through it. And then I think we're going to follow the green path down to the bottom of the megaphone, and then we're going to go all the way back to where we were earlier in the year. And so that whole process is filling this megaphone up as it should be. It's probably not the best megaphone now because things have changed a little bit. We could probably redraw it a bit better, which I'll do before tomorrow. This probably just needs to move up a little bit. Let's just move that fractionally up. So yeah, there we go. Maybe not quite as low as that even, and then a bounce up. So yeah, that's the dollar. And if the dollar does move up by 100 or 200 pips today or this week, that will bring the euro slightly further down, another 100 or 200 pips down of the euro, same on the pound, and same on the dollar Swiss franc. And you can see that's moving up as well. That could get to the 200-period moving average and this previous swing high. So lots of action going on currencies, but it's maybe just a little muted for the moment as the dollar just ticks slightly higher into that 200-period moving average, and then we might see some more violent action on currencies. Overall, I don't think the dollar's doomed. Many people, we've been talking about this for the last couple of months. I think the doomed dollar story has gone away for good now. Not many people are saying that. They were saying that the dollar is over, and that it'll be down at like 80 before you know it, or 70, the dollar index. But nah, it's not going to happen. I don't think we get it out of this big megaphone for years and maybe even decades. And it'll just keep on spreading out wider and wider. And I don't think we're going to get out of this overall range, basically from about 90, 80 something up to about 110. I think that's the range for the dollar, and it always has been, and it probably always will be, is my opinion. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So, what else do we? Sorry, I seem to have just spoken.
Oh, no,
I apologize for that.
You got a lot. There are so many markets to go through, man. I mean, we an hour seems like a lot, but it's not, and I think we know that all too well. We can go through maybe metals. I can quickly go through metals.
Yeah, let's do that.
With gold and silver, I think they're interesting. These two markets are just super interesting to me because I genuinely I'm conflicted. I don't have much of a bias to the up or downside with both names, because the more I zoom out and I look at the month of October, the more it makes me feel like I for sure should be waiting for a larger level of some sort to break, or for a larger move to break, to then be able to jump in on that sort of momentum. And the reason why I say that, for example, is like, when you look at silver, I've got a 30-minute chart up of silver, but you can see the whole month of October. You can see a lot of support between $46 and $46.50 that we've had over the month. A few times we've tested that area. We were able to eventually make all-time highs in the, or in the futures at least, all-time highs. In October, on the October 16th date there, before making a slam back down to reality, I guess, here where we're currently trading at 48.50. But again, like, I know you say this, James, and you recognize this, so that I recognize like sorts of head and shoulders patterns a little bit too often, and I see them in a lot of things, and I see head and shoulders, I see inverted head and shoulders when I'm looking at this chart. I see a lot of things that are kind of conflicting, and right now, if you were to zoom in, it generally speaking, I feel like we are trying to make another push up above $49. And where we're currently trading at, we're at right in value of the previous trading session at 48.33 currently. Value area low was 48.29, so we're ever so slightly trading in the value area from the previous trading day. But the point being is we've seen a decent bit of resistance here around the 48.75 to 49.30 level here in silver. So I would be more so looking for a trade if we were to pop back up, we were to able to rotate through value upwards towards that 49 level, and then see if bidders are able to take us above, kind of break out of this little purple zone that I have, and then look to join the longs while looking at the order flow and confirming that the bidders are strong. But generally speaking, in the longer term, I'm a little bit torn. I would just like to see something occur, whether we break a little bit more of a down, we break this here. I can show a little trend line here. Maybe if like we break that sort of small trend line to the upside, if we were to break that, maybe I would look to get short below previous day's low of like essentially 47.80 or something. But it's a tough one for me. This is super tough. And then gold is also interesting in the sense of we have this like upwards developing trend line here over the last week or so of trading, and but we have a lot of resistance in the 40.30 or 40.40 area all the way up to 40.60. There's a ton of resistance where we're just constantly eating away at these levels, which makes me want to be long. Like I want to be long silver and I want to be long gold, but something tells me, you know, to just hang out for a minute, just settle down, wait for a break to occur, a more decisive action, because again, this could also be kind of like almost like a bear flag pattern occurring where we're just consolidating in an upwards motion, and then we come to the downside, we break down and maybe start to make some price or not price discovery, but some sort of test down to the low side here on gold, maybe 3,900 or lower. So I just need to be patient essentially. And I want to see, we're currently trading around point of control from the previous day's session. So that to me is just sit on my hands, wait for a level to come to play. Maybe it's 40.50, which would be value area high or previous day's high, or 4,000, which is value area low from the previous day. So see if one of those two levels come into play today, and I can maybe take a long or a short, depending. So but that's it.
Yeah, it is tricky. I still have the view that gold has to go back up and then come down. But this is just pull this right out of my, not really. So I think that I have this idea that the dramatic move up and the sudden collapse has probably trapped a lot of people. I know that's a fact. I don't know how much size though, or how much effort there will be made to return to that area to sort that out. But what I do know is that it's more likely that we'll at least recover a little bit, maybe just to the 50% retracement level, or the 618, maybe the 786. But and we've also got the trend line, of course, the underside of this trend line. Now I was short at the top. Short on the trend line break. I got out of both of the shorts and added a similar size, not quite actually the same size, a little bit smaller, long position over here, and we're still long. So I'm still long. Yeah. I think this is probably the more likely scenario, but I really don't know, as you say, Paulie. But I do have one thing that I'm pretty clear on, is that we're probably coming back to 3,500. And I got a lot of flack for this on X as well this morning. I do think this is quite likely. And, if you haven't been trading gold your whole life, like I have, you may not realize that gold can be quite deceptive, even though it's, it's gold, it's strong, it's it's gold.
Yeah.
But it can be very tricky. And I recall a time quite recently, actually, where I was trading this, and I'll show you where it happened. We were trading at 1630. Can you believe that? That wasn't long ago.
Wow.
2023, we're at $1,500. We're now we're at 4,000. But look at what happened before we got down to that triple bottom. I bought that triple bottom. I remember it really, really well. That was 2 years ago to the day almost. Look how far we came down. We were trading at 2,071. We ended up all the way down at 1,600. Call it.
Yeah.
So 2,000, what percentage is that, Paul? It's 25, 26, 27%, something like that.
Right.
Let's call it a quarter. Let's call it 25% pullback. And, it just got so difficult to trade and so messy during this period. And a lot of people were short. A lot of people were convinced that gold was going to go down to its next support level and this chart doesn't go far enough back, but it was somewhere around about, I don't know, 1,300 or something like that. So there we go. I think we ran out of time, Paulie. Anyway, my point is, I can't remember the point. The point is gold can be deceptive, and that would be a relatively small pullback compared to what we've seen in the past. And that's it. So I'm long on gold, and we'll get short later on for a pullback down to the breakout. That's
awesome.
All right, folks. And Paulie, thanks for the session. It's been great.
Yeah, thanks, James. Appreciate it. Fun as always.
Yeah. And stay tuned for the futures coaches in just a few minutes, including Paul.
Awesome.
All right.
See you guys soon.
Everyone.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good. All right.
I get closer.
What is going on?
There we go. What is up, people? We are live.
Hey, everybody.
We are live.
How's everyone doing?
Hope
you had a great weekend. How was your weekend,
Indeed.
Paul?
Fantastic. Fantastic. Fun time.
Right.
Halloween weekend is always
as usual.
Time.
That's true. That is true. Halloween never gets old. Never gets old. What is going on in the market? What is going on with this big spike I see? I don't know. Where did this come from?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I'm about to load up the charts, see what's crack-a-lacking. Holy moly. Yeah, what just happened?
I don't know. I don't know. I have to check the news. I have to check. Do we have any? We didn't have any report yet. No.
We have ISM stuff later, but
that's later though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Interesting in the ES though that it came. We had a gap. We had a little gap. We had a 5.25 point gap in the Asian Open, and then we came back to almost fill. We came back to within 2 points of it and said that's about it. So we took off. Kind of interesting. Very interesting.
Well.
Here's our spike, guys. Amazon inks a $38 billion deal with OpenAI to supply NVIDIA chips.
Wow.
Why is Amazon supplying NVIDIA chips to OpenAI?
What? Yeah, that's
it doesn't make sense.
Anyway, that's the news. 9 o'clock Eastern on the nose, and that's our spike right there.
Wow.
Then it goes to say here, Amazon will provide NVIDIA chip clusters to OpenAI for 7 years. Amazon also joins Microsoft, Oracle, and Google as an OpenAI cloud provider.
So there you go.
That's the ticket right there.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Crazy though. Man.
All making sense now. Okay. Well, that would actually been a good little short, to be honest. Just after that spike, I'm just looking at the footprint and I'm seeing how buyers could be trapped.
Yeah. I hear you. How's everyone in the chat doing?
it might be worth going in for a short scalp, to be honest.
Sam's ready to
I don't
go.
really like
Sam's
where we
ready.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the chat, what was everybody dressing up as for Halloween? If you were celebrating Halloween, what were we up to this weekend? Let us know. I was a Squid Games, one of those like pink soldier guys for Halloween. That was my costume.
Perfect.
Nice.
I know from time to time I mention that I get some newsletters and some articles that I kind of like a weekly thing, financial mostly, and I'll read them usually on the weekend. So I was reading one that I got Saturday morning. I got to it like last night before I went to sleep, and I was reading it, and it was so funny because, and I won't give away the newsletter, but the author says, it's Halloween here, and looking forward to get ready to pass out the candy. It's because this is obviously written like Thursday or Friday, right? Earlier in the week, and then it got distributed. And he goes on to say, probably the scariest costume I would see if someone came to my house dressed as the Fed chairman. I think we talked about dressing up like Powell.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like, oh man,
that is funny.
But yeah.
So I did take a little short.
All right.
Okay, little typo there.
Apparently all
right.
Oh, can you guys see my charts? Apparently, I have shared them. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I could. I can see yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we
on the back end? That's weird.
I see your
Apparently
shorts.
they can't.
Your shorts playing out a little bit here.
Yeah. I'm seeing potential here for a decent trap trade.
Okay.
I don't see.
Oh, okay. There we go. They're up now.
Now we do.
So yeah, we're getting some selling pressure coming in. So let's see how far they can push it down. Either way, I'm gonna flatten if I see anything, because we could. I don't know. Let's see. There's a lot of sellers coming in now. 136 contracts. Let's see if they actually hold, or if they just get trapped and we go into a ranging kind of market. Let me switch this to 16.
In the chat, moderator Mike put a squid there for you, Paulie.
Squid game.
Squid. Exactly. I love it.
Buyers are kind of entering again. I forget how slow pre-market is. This is painful. Painfully slow. I mean, a lot of sellers came in. Realistically speaking, if we break above 225.25, let's say 226, and start breaking above that blue line, then those sellers are trapped, and then I have to get out, because then we're most likely not really going to pull back much more. Let's have a look. I'll just let it play out.
Big offer at 69.08 right now on the ES, so about 6 points above. So,
agreed. I need to.
There they are. There, the sellers coming in. Come on now. Let's see if we start rejecting again around these lows where the initial pullback happened. I think we're probably going to go down. Take out that whole news candle, I think.
So we've got we'll see if we'll wait for Sam's trade, and then we'll talk about a little bit of what's on the docket, what's coming up today. We got time.
Sure, yeah.
I'm getting ready to flatten anyway. I'm potentially seeing sellers are struggling a little bit more. In a lot of contracts coming in, but they're not really moving it much. So I'm not seeing buyers come in either. So I don't know. Yeah, now I'm seeing a bit of buyers come in. I'm all right with that. Okay, I'm going to just grab. All right, I'm out. Let's analyze the market. What are we seeing? Go on, Daryl. Take over.
I'm not seeing a whole lot. I mean, We're seeing a little bit of we had that little pull up, little pop from the Amazon OpenAI announcement, and then now we're pulling back a little bit, like you so aptly traded in the NQ. Same thing doing in the ES. But yeah, I mean, like I was saying, the ES was interesting. It was interesting that we had a gap. Really interesting we had a gap. I haven't seen a gap on a Sunday open in a long time. It wasn't much of a gap, and man, we went almost to the high of Friday right off the bat. I mean, we just kind of ripped. And then I was not trading the overnight. I was not trading this, but just kind of interesting how it came up to value area high, almost to the tick, rolled over, came back down, almost filled that gap, which was very close to point of control on the day. Now, point of control, some of you may have up high at around 68.95 on the ES for Friday, but I have it because I track volume and execution all the way till 5 o'clock Eastern. So I track all the way through settlement. So I've got point of control further down here at 68.72. So interesting that it came down, retested that area again, only to immediately rip up to the upside, go even higher. And we had a double top of sorts. It was looking interesting. It was looking like we were going to maybe kind of come back down and maybe fill this gap after the open. But I don't know. At this point, I don't think so, because we are now trading, we've extended the upper end of the overnight high. And so we're probably closer to points north than we are coming back down to refill this gap. That's just my take, but we'll have to wait and see.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the ES and the Nasdaq, I believe, are trading above previous days value area highs and whatnot. So it's getting relatively bullish here. I agree as well, especially after 8 a.m. when we started pulling. I'm actually looking to get long. I might get long in the pre-market here, to be quite honest. At 8 a.m. we started. I'm going to get long. I'm just going to get long real quick. Have a 3.5 point stop essentially here. Look for the test of 69.08, which is that larger order block of sorts. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see in the next 20 minutes or so a retest of 68.98, which would be value area high, before trying to make another kind of little support effort to then go higher. But I do like the fact that at 8 a.m. or 8 to 8:30 a.m. we tried to revisit the value area, or tried to go back down to point of control from yesterday or the previous day's trading session. Apologies, Friday, and then just failed pretty quickly, and then rotated back above previous day's value. So that's bullish to me, and I'm looking for longs at the moment. ISM manufacturing data that's going to be coming out at about, I think it was at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, it's a while.
So just got to be careful about that. If that was to be really
bad. I think it is 10 a.m. actually. It is.
There's two different, like the S&P manufacturing PMI is at 9:45 versus the US ISM manufacturing PMI is at 10. So just got to be wary of that over the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes if we're in positions at all. But some larger sellers just came in on the S&P futures here. See if they can't be held off, and buyers can take this to 69.08. Come on.
850 plus contracts sitting there. Not a bad target. I would agree. I would agree. All right. So
trying to see in terms of other news or anything. I'm
going to look at earnings here, because we still are in a strong earnings season here. So let's we got a long list today. Palantir.
Oh yeah.
Is this after the bell? Where's Palantir? after the bell, I believe. Yes, after the close, Palantir. I mean, we got a lot. We still got quite a bit of big names here. A lot of industrial stuff, a lot of consumer stuff, energy still. Yeah, pretty heavy. Very heavy. But Palantir is going to be probably the big boy to watch if you're trading after the close today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Palantir is going to be, I'm sure, a very heavily talked about stock this week with the earnings and whatnot. It'll be extremely.
I think we may have NVIDIA this week too. I think that's the last to go, I believe, isn't it?
So NVIDIA is on the 19th, so it's about 2 weeks. It's
2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
2 weeks from now. Yeah.
Okay. That one will be. That's right before Thanksgiving. That's going to be. That's going to be one right there. So.
Oh man, crazy! That'll be crazy.
For sure.
For real. Yeah.
I want to say good morning to both Roberts in the chat.
Yes.
2 Roberts.
Robert
Who's
Mashiro.
the number one, Robert? That's you two need to battle it out. Who's going to be the
I think Robert Mashiro is the OG. He's been here since day one. You just unfortunately have to give it to him.
We don't have favorites, Daryl. What are you talking about?
You're the one that mentioned favorites. I just said he's the OG. The original. The original. Yeah, so not a whole lot. I mean, again, another typical Monday where we're gonna, the markets are feeling good. It looks like they want to continue their nice momentum from last week. But again, I would caution people: trade your plan. Mind your risk, and just sit on your hands and observe if that's what it calls for.
Sure. Yeah. No. Exactly. I think when we this is just like generally speaking with these markets, we've been relatively bullish for a while now, of course, and not relatively, we've been very bullish for a while, but as of recently, over the last couple days or few days, I should say, few trading sessions, I have the 30-minute chart up here, and you can tell things have been a little bit wishy-washy. I mean, but the good thing is if for the bulls, this double bottom that we talked about in the pre-market with James, that double bottom on the ES where we almost essentially filled that weekend gap from October 24th to the 26th. That is a nice sign of support there to possibly continue back upwards here. And now, in yesterday's session, we were able to make a little bit of an up move and be supported in the overnight. So looks like the long right now is playing out. Looks like some buyers just came in all of a sudden here. Buyers woke up a little bit, and I can go back to the 1-minute chart.
There you go. And your liquidity got moved.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Interesting. It got pulled and it didn't come back yet. I mean, there's more up there at 69.10. I would continue to hold. I would put my take profit further and see if it gets there. But it's marching up.
Yeah.
It's a good trade. Good 10-point trade potentially here.
I'm gonna definitely, now that the like you said, that liquidity has been moved, it's not as much of a target anymore as it would be just like maybe it gets put back, that liquidity gets put back on there at some point, but I will just move it up a little bit higher just for the sake of having a take profit, and I will trail my stop as necessary if we continue to rise here. If maybe the release of that liquidity is actually a little bit bullish for the bidders. So who knows? So let's continue to the upside. Come on. I am more cautious about this this general like wick top here, though. I am cautious about it. If we can
about a continuation, you mean?
Yeah, like I'm cautious about being able to break through that wick top at 69.07 quarter. If we can't like decisively break through it immediately, I'm probably going to just get out. I'm going to flatten, but at this point, almost at a 1-to-1 of sorts relative to my original risk, but we are all right. A little bit of consolidation. All right, let's just chill and these pre-markets can be a little bit slow at times, of course, but other times they can be active.
Others be very rewarding if you I mean, just depends.
Yeah.
All right. News. Oh wow, that trade's working out nicely.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Very nice. NQ looks completely different. That's shot up. NQ is still very much in this little range.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm going to take this now. I'm just going to take a small little win in the pre-market here. Right at the top of that.
I don't blame. There's your liquidity coming back in now, starting to build.
I just like the idea of we were able to get into a pre-market trade there, get a little small win. I mean, it was 2.5, or almost 3 points. Yeah, I just take it, and we'll look for more opportunity in other products and whatnot going into the open here. 9 minutes until the cash open. So
I think it was great. I think it was a good little scalp. That was perfect.
Yeah, that was really nice. Now, Daryl, you're going to do one as well.
Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to do it till the open. So too bad. You got
it's going to be pre-market.
Sit and wait now. Nah, I've done plenty of pre-market trades. It's just Monday. I don't know. Paul took my trade. That would have been my trade. That would have been exactly my trade. So Paul took it for me.
I snatched it from him.
Yeah, let him get bagged down. Perfect. He's the crumb collector, Sam. I got to give him some crumbs once in a while. It's okay.
Give me a crumb every once in a while. I mean, yeah, come on, guy.
Yeah, that nickname is terrible.
It is.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's horrendous. It's actually horrendous. But
what did we at first we were called the Crumbler or something.
I don't remember that, but now we're just adding
the Hamburglar, the Crumbler. Oh man, horrible.
He posts all his trading memes on Crumbler.
Oh gosh.
Oh Jesus.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I started it. I started something. Sorry. Oh man.
It's getting a little it's getting thin right now. So
for this though.
I think it's going to, honestly. I think it's gonna keep going. But makes sense at the bottom.
Look at that. The back end says he is the coolest regardless. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah. That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Exactly.
Right. That's right.
Thank you, production. The coolest cookie.
Yes, for sure.
So I feel like we're either gonna pop in a minute here, or it's just we're gonna rotate back downwards into this little range of sorts that we have. But I want to see that liquidity on the offer come back. I want to see that come back. Where'd you go, big offer? Where'd you go?
I think you see that order. You see that was sitting there kind of around 69.05 for hours. And then when we had the Amazon OpenAI announcement, it kind of, when that spike came up and went right through that, right? It just took it out. And then I wonder if some of this came back in, and this is what we're experiencing now, building up again.
Yeah.
Because it did disappear. And then if you notice when it pulled back down, immediately after, and you see there was heavy, like there was at least 700 contracts sitting there that got that they, and then when it came back up, like when Sam was trading that pullback, and then it came back up, and it was there again right around 69.03 and 3/4, 69.04, only to be moved and then bounced up. So I think we got an algo here that's gonna be moving some volume around. We'll see. And here it goes, man. It's going through this. Wow.
It's going.
All right. Now it's heavy sellers coming in the book. Bam. Look at that. But the buyers, man, they're determined.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got previous, what do we got here? 69.14 is the high of last Thursday. I've got that as that's not the value area high. That's just the range high of the day, the RTH high. And then after that, now we're getting back. If we go higher, then we're getting close to all-time high again. But interesting if we can keep poking through these previous areas that we've traded and we've kind of reached outer edges of, because that's kind of what I would look for if I was targeting anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
What we got from there?
Oh,
I mean, if we get to that,
in.
we're only 40 points away again from all-time highs. If we get up, but to that, like I said, 69.14, 69.15, we're 35, 40 points away. We're not far. Man, interesting. So yeah. Keep an eye on that. Wow.
I mean, I'm looking at the longer term chart, and NQ is just in a range again. Big one.
Well, the NQ looks just like the ES, but you've got a lot of liquidity, Sam, up at 250, 26,250, right? Kind of in that area, like 26, 245 to 251. It is kind of mimicking the ES. It's just the levels are off a little bit.
Yeah.
But it looks very similar.
Yeah, but we're in like a 400-500 point range longer term.
Mm-hmm.
And this range has been playing out since Wednesday last week. Up, down, up, down, up. Now we're on the up cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The trend, I mean, for the first few days, Monday, Tuesday, and kind of Wednesday was more rangy again, but Monday and Tuesday we had like a clear upward trend last week that started back in Thursday of the week before that. Friday was up, and now we're just ranging again. So yeah, we shall see what happens. But again, no real bias. I mean, we are near the top of the range. So for me, I just realized my screen sharing. All right, let me go to 15 minutes and I'll show you what I'm seeing. Yeah. Let me just get rid of all these. There we go. Nice and clean. Yeah, we can just clearly see, this kind of range playing out already. Now that we're near the top of it, I'm more likely going to want to short it again back down to here. And then when we get down to here, I'm more likely want to buy it again and until, we start trending. But I'm treating it as a ranging market, a big range, but nonetheless a ranging market. So that's my game plan.
That works for me.
It's my game plan.
Wow. Okay. Some big buyers just came in on the ES there.
Well, we're about a minute to open, so we'll see. We'll watch the action here, see if we can continue to march forward. But wow, look at that! Yeah,
jeez,
it's strong, man. They're looking very strong.
I'm going to give a look at the metals. Wow, okay. We just had a little bit of a tumble there.
Metal man.
A little bit of a tumble.
Let's have a look. Here we go. 30 seconds. Who's ready? Robert Mishiro says action time. It is time for action.
Right.
Get locked and loaded. Hope you did a index finger workout throughout the weekend. Get those index fingers ready. Click those buy and sell buttons.
Do they call it an index finger because you trigger the mouse or because you trade the index? That's what I like to know.
Oh, I like that.
I like that.
Here we go. All right. Big buyers coming in. Big buyers in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if they are effective. I've got my finger on the sell button just in case this is a real quick reversal. 400 contracts. That's a lot. Oh, they're getting absorbed. I'm going in short. I can have that's quite a big stop, to be honest, but never mind. I'm seeing absorption right off the bat. Let's not break above them. Let's me be says
Little
question
responsive.
for a newbie.
Profit taking. Yeah, I saw that question.
Are you using an indicator that marks the overnight highs and lows? So that would be for who?
Me.
Who has that on their chart? I think both of you don't.
I would say no. I don't use an indicator. I have other third-party software, but I track it myself. These are things that I do with volume profile and where things have traded in prior sessions are very important to me, including overnight sessions like the Asian session, the London session. So I track these, and I'll track as now we're in the U.S. Open, New York session. I will start tracking what's considered the RTH, or the regular trading hours.
Come on.
So
yeah,
I just track these because these are levels that I lean on as a discretionary trader. I don't really trade indicators. I just mark levels.
Yeah, and marking levels, you don't need an indicator or anything. Like, yeah, you just follow them, you mark them off, and that's really it.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
all there is to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, going short again. I'm seeing a lot of absorption happening. These buyers, but they're trying to push through.
All right, where's our first?
Just betting against them, but they're not gonna manage. We got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost 1,000 buy contracts to come in, and all they've done is that.
Mm-hmm.
How much more contracts is it going to take for them to actually shoot this market up? I mean, they could keep coming in. That's my only worry. Yeah. But ultimately, it's going to take a lot more buy pressure to keep this market pushing up. So give up. Let some sellers come in. If not, there's definitely an iceberg order right up here. I can see that happening in real time. There's an iceberg right here. I got a bit of a bad entry, to be honest, but it's fine. It's all right. Hey, Tom Rogers is in the chat. Tommy.
Tom's back. Good morning, Tom. Welcome to a new week.
Oh, those
buyers survived Halloween.
Still pushing it. Come on. Nah, I think these buyers, they're putting on a lot of... The sellers are, to be fair, holding them back quite well, but this iceberg looks like it's about to break, which is not good. Come on.
We still really haven't had much of an open swing high in the ES. We're just a little bit of responsive selling, kind of back down to... We may come all the way back down to when that Amazon OpenAI report came out at 9 o'clock Eastern, which is right around 68.94. If we dip below 6,900, we're right at 6,900 in the ES right now. See if buyers can hold this or we dip below, and I'm expecting it to dip below.
I'm expecting quite a move to appear anytime soon. There's a lot of, we haven't actually moved. This is the open. We have yet moved, and it's all buyers in the market. The moment sellers come in, here we go. A few sellers, 100 contracts came in. Bit of pressure from the sellers, and look how much they've moved it down in comparison to 1,000 buyers. We just need a bit of sell pressure coming in, and then we can have a great move down, hopefully. Let's get below those opening buyers, trap them. There's all opening buyers are here. Let's get below them. Let's push that market down. Come on now. Let's not lose sight of what's important. Here come the sellers. 300 contracts. They're finally coming in. And look how smoothly the sellers are able to push the market down in comparison to the buyers. That's the only, what do you call it? Literally the only logic on this trade. I'm not seeing otherwise anything else. This was just purely
68.95. Look at this, coming right back down to the point of impact on that report, man. Look at that. All right.
All right, let's get nicely. Okay, sellers are starting to get absorbed. Buyers are starting to try and absorb. There's an iceberg right here, which kind of makes sense. We need to break through that iceberg. There's a good chance we could have a bit of a push up.
All right.
Unless we break through it
Value high, right back
there
to
we
value
go.
high, Paul.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep. Now
Come
below,
on.
back in the
Yeah.
range.
Let's not lose steam here.
Yeah.
Come on, sellers. Let's not lose steam. Get me to my TP, and then I'll. So obviously, this area is going to be the bottom of this range that we had. It's going to be obviously a not dangerous, but an area where you got to keep your eye on. I'm going to be very quick to flatten if anything looks bad here, because naturally this is where you're going to assume most buyers are going to come in. So unless sellers can overwhelm those buyers quickly, I am flattening. Flattening.
Pressure.
Damn, that's a lot of pressure. Buyers are trying to push it up.
Yeah.
Come on, sellers, defend. You're defending well so far, but I don't like it now. Buyers are. Come on. Keep defending, sellers. Let's get it a bit more lower down. I know you got this. Breakthrough, 100 contracts. There we go. There we go. Another 100. Oh, yeah. Get me to my TP. Come on. Get me to my TP. Oh, buyers are coming in. I'm getting very close. Don't one tick me. Don't be a dick for a tick, as they say. Oh, come on. Don't be a dick for a tick. Oh, come on. Don't one tick me.
You said it, not me, buddy.
Why are you one ticking me, NQ?
Because you got ticked off because you were talking about the Russell.
You are the worst.
You were beating up Russell, man.
Coming back.
It has a long memory. It has a long memory.
Russell. I hate Russell. Russell can do one.
He hates Russell.
Throw him in a blender. Who needs Russell? Here we go. All right. Oh, come on. These sellers are getting trapped now. They're putting on pressure. Now the sellers can't push it down. All right, I'm getting out. I'm securing it.
68.90. Are we going down? If not, I'm going to go. Wow. Delta's pretty negative, though, so far. Building up. I think it's.
So, yeah, I jumped in a bit early. I probably should have waited until the sellers actually came in. I jumped in a bit early and got stopped out on the first one.
Down. 68.90 looking. All that liquidity. There's a good 200 and plus contracts sitting there on the book. There we go. Oh man, that wasn't hard. 5 points just like that, man.
Yeah, now it works through.
Woo.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay.
Thank you, Tom. Tiger's never heard. Don't be a you know what for a tick.
Yes, he has. Hasn't he? Come on, Tiger.
He goes, no.
You haven't heard?
That's a new one regarding ticks.
Because you know what? He trades pips. He doesn't trade ticks.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
That's it.
Sorry, Tiger. Yeah.
What would be the equivalent? Don't be a...
Oh my gosh, that picture is adorable. Oh my gosh. I was not paying attention to it. I was so focused on other stuff there. I did not hear you guys.
Oh god. I mean, I can think of something, but we can't say it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh my god. Maybe we'll let Tiger come up with his own. Don't be a dip for
Exactly.
Good job, man. man. What were you trying to send to me, Tom? What was he trying to send me?
Halloween pictures, I think. Halloween
pictures.
It's adorable. He sent it to
his daughter, little Zoe. Cute. That's cute.
Little Dalmatian with a Dalmatian.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was in the parade.
She's got the email now.
Parade.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty old. And you got a real Dalmatian dog there as well.
Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah.
Oh, the people in the background. You see that costume, Paul?
I did not see
what
it.
Song that is? Have a look at the. I might have to sing the song now. Baby shark, do do do.
Oh yeah.
No, don't even start. I thought we were done. I thought we were done with that. Wow, we're continuing the sell-off here in the ES. This is pretty strong.
Yeah,
look at this coming down, man. Woo.
Strong indeed. Now,
are we going to fill the gap? Are we going to fill that gap from Asian Open?
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, damn. I'm actually pretty surprised by this responsive selling here, this profit taking. I thought we'd have a little bit of a pullback and then maybe go to the upside again, but not yet.
No, it seems pretty.
Wow, look at the deltas, dude. I'm
pretty much it's a short day.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. We got ISM. The first one coming out.
Looks like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for NVIDIA. NVIDIA's up $6 a share right now still, so this sell-off doesn't even matter.
NVIDIA will be a $6 trillion market cap by the time we get to its earnings report in 2 weeks. Freaking you watch, man. It'll be like just unbelievable.
All the Mag 7 is doing well right now, really. The only thing that's not doing good is Apple at the moment, down 1%, but Google's flat. But yeah, crazy.
Yeah, we got the ISM soon. ISM PME. PME. It's called.
I mean, there's not a whole lot going on.
God, the sell-off is still going down. Look at this. Strong.
Gold isn't really
doing sellers, man.
A ton at the
moment.
I
should have held that sell, shouldn't I?
Strong sellers in the book. I know. Look at this, Sam.
That's a decent short.
Dude. Tell me about it. Decent. Jesus.
Fine.
It's come down 30 points almost in the ES from the open.
These things happen. As long as you catch some profit, that's all you can ever ask for, right?
We literally had no open swing high. Maybe by a tick. Let me look. We did. We opened at came up 3 ticks and then we rolled over. That was it. Man. Damn. So
Part of me wants. I want to take a stab long at gold, but I need to wait a little bit. Need to wait a slight bit.
Mm.
What else?
Those buyers just weren't pushing that market up. I mean, like I said, 1,000 contracts delta to the buyers right at the top there, and they literally were making no progress. It's going to take how many more thousands of contracts to actually to make progress? You might as well bet on the sellers then. Even though they didn't even appear in the market at that point, there was no sellers. I jumped in just because. What's the likelihood? 2, 3, 4,000 buy contracts are going to enter the market right now. Pretty slim, right? So
yeah.
All you need is just a little bit of sellers and the market floods down, and then they just came in quite strong and aggressively, and we've got this beautiful sell-off. So.
Yeah, for sure. And now I'm waiting 30 seconds here to see what we get. Do we get a reaction to this or not? Probably not, based on, it's not a major report, but it is a report. it's data. I mean, it's data. We haven't had much,
Right.
haven't had much, government data. So that could be interesting.
I can't believe it's still shut down, the government. I mean, what is going on?
Yeah, I know,
man.
I know.
2 more days, it'll match the all-time. It'll match the record.
I feel like that's what they're going for. They just want a record,
probably
of some kind.
It does feel like that.
That would be insane. But I guess I won't count it out.
I wouldn't count it out, man. They'll be like, yeah, see, because of Trump, we had the longest ever. They just want that talking point.
Man, gold is breaking to the upside now. Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
All right, ISM came in pretty much as expected, a little higher than forecast. Forecast 52.2 came in at 52.5, a little higher. So that's good. That's good.
Oh, that's the S&P.
15 minutes.
No, that's the S&P manufacturing. Yeah,
that's the next one. Yeah, the rest of it's coming out at 15.
No, the one I'm saying that was just said was the S&P manufacturing PMI. ISM is coming out at 10. Yeah.
And point of control just shifted down the ES right down here to 68.82 3/4. So it was way up higher, 69.04, and it dropped. So all that volume here in the last 3 minutes that built up just right here on this consolidation at the bottom just moved the point of control down. And so what does that tell you? It tells you the auction likes lower prices. They like being down here. They don't want to be trading ESs up higher for the time being anyway.
That could be a short here. I kind of missed it. If I enter now, that's a bad price.
Very interesting. This is hard for me to get into.
God damn it.
I need to wait for confirmation.
I missed it. I was too busy looking elsewhere. But yeah, we broke below, came back, retested into the gap, and then the sellers came. Never mind. Missed it. Oh well.
What's your delta on the Nasdaq, Sam? Is it
depends which
heavy
platform
negative?
you ask? But the one, at the moment it's negative 1400.
Yeah, ES is negative 3600 from the open. Are you tracking from the US Open or all the way back to last night?
All the way back. If you want from the open, it's pretty much the same. Take away 300 contracts, so negative 1100.
All right. I'm long ES. I just got long 68.85 3/4.
Okay.
Oh, big buyers coming in. All right, so this could be a good time to see if there's any absorption.
He wants to short me.
Of course.
As soon as I go in, he's like, oh, bias.
I've gone in short. I think we're still dropping here. I didn't get a good price, but it's fine. It's all good in the hood. Let's get below those heavy buyers again.
Good.
So all those heavy buyers entered. Literally where I entered is a bunch of buyers. Let's break below them and punish them. That's it. Breaking below those buyers.
Looking at a potential trading cattle right now. I'm trying to see if I can't enter shortly here. Yeah, I'm going to enter.
Beautiful. 95.
Quick
Come on. Don't range on me now. I don't like ranges. I want extension. Extend. Oh, you are ranging like a absolute. What are you doing, NQ?
All right.
Just break through. No one cares. No one cares about your little accumulation. Stop being a pansy. Break down. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. Why are these buyers coming in? Just leave us alone. No one likes you, buyers. You've had your
short
time.
cattle, Paul, huh?
Yeah, I don't. This was like almost like a 50-50 shot here. I do have somewhat of like a head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute, but we might find some support here at the session VWAP. There was some strong buyers in the beginning of the day, but there's a large bid down below that I was looking for a possible retest here. So I wanted to get in on the short, look for that bid to get filled before another move to the upside, but it might not occur, might not happen, but we'll see in the short.
Yeah.
There we go. Come on, let's break down a bit lower, get to my TP. Come on. We're almost there. Hey, that was quick.
Got a little blip right there. Yeah.
Nice
Little sellers came in, but here's the reversal. Let's go, buyers.
Could very well be.
Come
This
on.
would be an area I'd be interested to buy in.
Ooh, yes,
what
we got
is that
heavy
area?
buyers coming in now. Heavy
Yeah.
buyers. But they're not moving it. They're just getting absorbed. Oh, man. Come on. Really?
Sam, the proper
I don't
term
know.
when you miss it is fiddlesticks. That's actually a good one. Fiddlesticks is it.
Fiddlesticks, baby.
I'm glad you reminded me of that awesome term, fiddlesticks. Oh,
I got stopped out. I'm out of my trade.
No worries.
All right.
Pretty impressive how it pushed through, man. Those sellers. Profit taking is on the. It's the theme of the day, I guess, so far. Look at this go. Man. All right. We're getting closer to filling that gap.
Yeah.
We are getting closer. Ever so close.
It's interesting. On Project X, I see that gap as filled to the tick, but I'm not sure about my other software.
It's filled to the tick on the prior bar, but not on the close. I know what you're saying. I had it the same way. Okay. So if you just look at the last at 1359, for me, 1359, for you would be what, 1659?
Yeah.
The close was at 68.80. No, sorry. What am I at? 15. Boom. 68.72 quarter. 68.72 quarter. So,
wow. Yeah. Gold is really.
It just has to come down a little bit more.
Gold really broke out. We broke above yesterday's point of control now. Man, that was a missed long opportunity there. Things were looking very, very odd until this about 8 minutes ago, and then the buyers just started flooding in, brought us up $10 an ounce there. Oh, all right, Ellie.
I'm short.
I got stopped out.
Short. Yes. Again, now short.
I got stopped out of my cattle position.
Okay.
That was a massive buy right there. Wow.
I am targeting. Where's that gap? I didn't even have a chance to move my stop. I didn't even have a chance. Too busy typing. Ah, man. We'll re-enter.
Would actually 1 second.
How's the profile looking? Profile looks pretty.
I just want to mention, Paul, I think you should lock your account now. That P&L, that number's perfect. We'll just leave it there.
Got it. All right, locked.
I had to glance over. I'm like, how much did he make already? What? I'm like,
no.
There's Sam's number. Sam.
It's a good number. What can I say?
Yeah, it is a good number. It's a good number.
Okay.
What am I doing? Here we go.
Looking for a possible crude trade here.
So, Tom Lee of Fundstrat said they expect S&P to reach maybe 7,100 in November. What are your thoughts on that?
What's the level?
7,100. Say 7,000.
Yep. No, I've been here at 70. I've been here at 7,100. I've been here at 7,200. I think Goldman has 7,100.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I haven't actually checked what the price is at the
very
moment.
Very doable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is doable. To be fair, I'll say one more extension. I mean, yeah, because we're right now in a kind of ranging pattern on the ES. If we get another extension like we had last week and 2 weeks ago, that was, how many points did we extend there? Let's have a look real quick.
All right, we're gonna fill the gap
bottom
here.
to the top.
We fill the gap here. I'm looking to maybe get through this liquidity sitting down here at 68.70 and 69, 68. Potentially, if we get through that and we hold up, maybe we go long. But I gotta wait.
Yeah, actually, 7,100 is actually a really good.
Well, when it was first announced,
target.
which was like weeks ago, it was like we were still trading down at like 6,700. I think we hadn't broke. We kind of came up, we came down, and I was like, man, it's a long way away, but wasn't that long.
Yeah.
Didn't take that far. Didn't take that long to get over 6,900. It was in a hurry, and when we were at that all-time high, I thought that next session we may have broken 7,000. I was like, God.
Yeah.
But we didn't.
Oh, interesting.
All right. Are we going long here now? We just filled the dude. You got to be kidding me. To the tick. To the tick? No way. Yes. 68.72 quarter, Paul. Can you believe that?
Oh yeah.
Freaking real. If it holds here, on freaking real.
Looking for longs. So are you looking for longs right now? Really?
I may jump in long. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm long. I am long. Yeah, for sure. Put my stop below the low of the day right there, and I'm just going to target maybe around, take profit way up here around 6,900 if we get up that far, which is kind of where, well, I mean, VWAP's kind of at 68.92, 68.91. Maybe we'll see. We'll see if we get there. I may get stopped. It may not cooperate with me. All right. Well, this overnight low is gone. We tagged. IG low is down here.
All right. So we have got the ISM coming out in a few minutes.
We do. Yeah, we do.
All right.
Book's getting dark.
Brace yourself for impact.
Book's getting dark.
I'm long cattle.
Strap yourself in your seat.
While I'll be long while the news comes out. That shouldn't be affected much, really, but we will see. I'll be in a position.
Tom Rogers says he thinks Lee was talking, if he recalls, 8,000 ES or S&P. That's crazy. Wow.
What's going on?
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, speculation of like where we could go in the indices and whatnot. To me, I don't even pay too much attention to personally.
I don't either.
But
not as an intraday trader, I don't. It doesn't bother me. But it's the guys that are, position traders and fund managers.
It's mainly because like the timeline. It's like, honestly, saying any target to the upside in history, you are likely to be hit if it's in a reasonable, like, if you're only 10% to the upside or whatever, your target is 10% to the upside without like a relative timeline. It's like, well, yeah, of course. Like, we are up and to the right for the last 100 and whatever years of stock market. Like, yeah, we will get there probably. I mean, if history repeats itself, but But then when you start to get into like timing, oh well, like in the next 2.5 months, we're going to get to 7,100 or 8,000. We're going to get to by Q2 of 2026. It's just like, how do we know? Like,
no, it's like the portfolio managers and the fund managers and the banks. They want you to keep your money with them, so they're kind of touting that line of, hey, we're going to get there, so stick around, we'll eventually get there. But it's like, just like you said, Paul, when and it's not that hard to predict it, really. If you,
I don't know,
and if it gets there, what do you gonna pound your chest? Look at me, I predicted the number. Woohoo!
Personally, I think the S&P will reach 6,878 in the next 2 months. I would say, guaranteed.
Okay,
don't guarantee.
Yeah, that's a terrible use of words there.
Never use the G word. Never use the G word.
No, I would guarantee it that ES will get to 6,878 within 2 months.
All right. Well, that's not great.
We're 2 points away from it. So funny. Yeah, I guess you could say guarantee. Look at this. Come on. Are you coming down through this? Eat through it and then reverse, maybe. This has gotten bad. All right. Well, I didn't look at the ISM number. I'm too busy in my trade. Let's see. ISM came in a little less than forecast. On new orders, manufacturing, new orders are in line. Holy hell. All right. Hold here.
I have gotten whipped like none other to the upside and downside on cattle here today. So I'm out of my cattle trade.
Come on.
But I am long. I'm actually long crude oil now. So looking for the breakout to the upside of crude. Rotation through the value area.
Let's go longs. Hold here.
All right, crude, you're working. Break to the upside. That's great. That's good. Keep it up.
Let's get up to point of control. 82.5. Actually, point of control. Yeah, point of control here. Project X is only off by a tick. It's pretty close. It's good.
All right.
Damn, what a down move to start the week. Whew.
Yeah.
This is.
All right, now all we got to see is Daryl needs the ES to go up a bit here. Crude needs to break back to value area high of the previous session, which would be 61.
We're not asking much.
We're not asking a whole lot here. So come on, commodity markets.
Oh man,
indexes. Come on, let's cooperate.
Previous overnight. Let's see. I gotta get my level straight here now. I'm off by, what is that at? I see. Overnight from Thursday to Friday. Okay, that's good. I'll keep that there. Previous. This is last. All right, that's Friday's low. Low session. Okay, just so I got to get my bearings where I'm at. All right. Sorry to get everyone dizzy. I know I'm scrolling all over the place.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
This
I do
profile,
the same thing.
though, man.
I do the same thing. I'm like constantly moving my charts left and right when it's being shared, and I'm like switching between different products.
I'm like, people are going to get nauseous watching this thing. They're like, ugh, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, this is a real kind of bottom heavy profile, obviously, thus far. I mean, we're just point of controls here, and we're just building on the bottom. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can bounce off this. Come on, let's get to the upside here. Get a little closer.
Crude is being so crude to me right now. Come on. Don't be this
That's
crude.
a very Sam-esque statement. Oh, you're being so crude.
Come on, crude.
Come on, buyers. Get in here.
Let's see what else.
Sellers are strong. Look at this. Oh man, I'm just boom, boom, right through that like butter.
Like butter.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's move over really quick. We can do the news.
Perfect.
If
you guys are happy with that, we can.
Yeah. Let's start the news.
Good morning, traders. Here's everything moving Forex, futures, and crypto today on Monday, November the 3rd, 2023. 2025 even. We didn't go back in time by 2 years. Risk appetite is cautiously higher into the US session, with equity futures up and yields a shade lower. Gold is nudging higher as investors balance softer yields against lingering geopolitical and energy risks. Oil is steadier after OPEC Plus paused planned production increases beyond December, keeping supply discipline in focus. Let's start with Forex. The US dollar is holding firm, but off last week's highs as traders wait for today's ISM manufacturing print. Consensus looks for a modest improvement, but the series remains near the contraction-expansion line, so sensitivity to surprises is high. A stronger ISM would support the dollar through growth differentials and push yields back up intraday. A weaker read would reinforce the soft landing wobble and likely steepen the curve bullishly. Against that backdrop, Euro-US dollar is subdued as Europe's data pulse stabilizes but lags the US. Pound US dollar is on the back foot ahead of Thursday's Bank of England decision, with positioning cautious into the statement and votes. UK manufacturing improved on the latest PMI print but remains below 50, reminding traders growth is healing, not roaring. For sterling, the mix is simple today. Global risk tone, ISM headline, and prices paid, sub-indices, and any pre-Bank of England commentary. US dollar Japanese yen remains sensitive to front-end yields and risk mood, with carry still attractive but intervention risk ever present on disorderly spikes. The Aussie dollar and New Zealand dollar track the China/commodities tone and the broad risk bid, but will fade quickly if ISM disappoints or oil jumps again. On rates and macro cues, today's focal point is the US ISM manufacturing at 3 p.m. London. Keep an eye on new orders and prices paid for inflation impulse clues. Watch also the employment component for hints into Friday's labor dynamics spillover. The rates market is leaning to a slower for longer glide path. Any hawkish growth surprise would reprice the front end. Switching to futures and indices. S&P 500 and Nasdaq futures are firmer, helped by ongoing AI spend narratives and a busy earnings calendar this week. European bourses are higher as energy steadies and M&A chatter grabs headlines. Treasury futures are bid with the 10-year yield edging down, offering a small tailwind to duration-sensitive equities. If ISM comes in hotter, expect a knee-jerk lower in Treasury futures and a quick test of equity resilience. If ISM misses, duration likely rallies and growth stocks could outperform into the close. Commodities next. Crude oil is balanced by two opposing forces, OPEC Plus caution on supply hikes and persistent concerns about a global surplus if demand underwhelms. Near term, any escalation in energy-related headlines can put a floor under prices despite macro softness. Refined products cracks and inventory data later in the week will refine the setup for energy-linked FX such as CAD and NOK. Gold's grind higher reflects softer yields and a preference for macro hedges as we enter a heavy data and central bank week. If ISM prices paid rises meaningfully, gold could wobble on rate repricing. If it cools, dips are likely supported. Now over to crypto. Bitcoin and majors are lower to start the week as spot ETF flows soften and some larger transfers fuel risk reduction. Bitcoin slipped below the $108,000 mark with Ethereum under pressure as well, while Solana shows a relative resilience on selective inflows. The crypto tape remains tightly linked to broader liquidity and tech sentiment, so equity futures and yields still matter intraday. For Bitcoin specifically, watch for whether ETF outflows persist into the US cash session. Stabilizing flows would help rebuild the $108,000 shelf. Continued outflows risk a move towards psychological support levels below. On chain, the market is sensitive to whale activity, headlines, and those that can amplify short-term volatility. Here's your game plan into ISM release. For FX, fade extremes into the number and let the first 2 minutes print before leaning into a trend. If ISM beats and prices paid firm, look for US dollar strength against cyclical FX and a dip in gold. If ISM misses, look for a US dollar fade versus euro and pound and a pop in gold and duration. In equities, watch semis and AI exposed names for leadership if yields ease, and financials if yields back up. In energy, respect the OPEC Plus headline risk premium. Dips can be sticky if supply discipline holds. In crypto, monitor ETF flows trackers and L2 liquidity. Sustained outflows argue for selling strength rather than buying dips intraday. Trade the reaction, not the headline, and keep sizing flexible into the event risk. Good luck, stay nimble, and I'll keep you updated as the numbers hit. Up next, we're back to futures trading with myself, Daryl, and Paul. All right. Oh, we're back. Here we go.
We is back.
All right.
We're here. We is
back.
Right.
Woo.
All right.
ES is struggling to get up there. ES is really struggling.
see what the latest is on these trades. Okay, thank you. Has pushed up a bit. Had a bit of a rejection.
Point of control came down. Point of control shifted down to the ES. And so obviously the auction likes things down here. Man. Are we going lower? I think so. I think we may be going lower.
Can we get a chart up if possible?
Yeah.
Back. Oh, let me share mine again. My bad. Oops. Don't worry, back end. I will be sharing.
I'm short. ES again. 68.73.5.
Oh, that's going to be a good shot. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I need it to be beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. What's the Russell doing?
60. There's a bunch of liquidity. I want to target the just below it for a stop pick. 68.59. 50s take profit.
Guys, I just got a delivery at the door. Give me 2 seconds.
Yep. Interesting thing is the Nasdaq right now is now trading at around its value area high from the previous session, whereas the ES is trading by its value area low right now. It's bouncing off value area low of 68.68. So
interesting is right.
We could find a little bit of support here. We could find some support, but we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of possible areas that we could dive into here between 68.40 and 68.65 for some support. So just gotta really be nimble here. Look at the order flow. See if we can't gauge the aggressive, anything aggressive to the sell side or to the buy side. For
there we go. Let's go ES. Let's go ES. Sorry, Paul.
Oh no, that's good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Breakthrough finally. I mean, we're still in the IB. I'm still tracking this IB. It still keeps coming down, but crazy. Go through. I just get through the 60.
Just broke back through value area low of yesterday. Nice.
All that. Yeah. I think it'll get there. I don't want to trail too tightly. I want to give it a little bit of room, but I do want to lock in some profit because I've had 3 bad trades in a row. It's been kind of,
I'm in a similar boat as you. 3 bad trades in a row myself as well.
All right. A trail that took me out. That's good.
Yeah.
Took me out into profit. So I'm out of that position. I still don't know if we're going to the upside yet. I just was trailing and want to not give back too much of that move.
Yeah.
So we'll see what it does. If it gets back up to point of control, kind of up at the 68.75, if it retests point of control in the ES and rejects off of that, or if it wants to go through there and go up to VWAP, which is kind of sitting up at 68.85, I feel like that could be a good point to come up and rotate around the point of control, do a little mean reversion, only to probably go further south. It just very... I got a very short bias now. I was fighting it earlier.
Right.
I just thought I thought we would have just fill that gap potentially and go up, and that's what got me. But oh well.
I could just kind of like this area. It's tough to get into a short here because I could see this area being where bidders really start to come into the market to support.
You can see the sell filling up in the book too, right on the heat map, just really filling up below this. So it's going to be harder to come down through that. Unless it takes more selling energy. Look at the delta, those. Jeez. Still strong to the sell side. Really strong.
It's approaching on NQ. We're approaching the point of control of the whole of last week, basically.
Okay.
So I could definitely see a bit of
yeah.
You know, the support coming in.
Paul was mentioning, Sam, when you stepped off there, that the NQ is just coming to the value area high, whereas the ES is already down below the value area low. It was. Now it's probably coming back up into it if I look back to the left.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? So it's behaving similarly, but like on the chart and on the, just in reference to where it is, it's different. It's really funny.
Yeah.
But IBs are still open. Let's see. Do we have ISM's all done. Fed's Goolsby's talking. Apparently he's been talking for 15, 20 minutes. Basically, he's saying he's not decided for what happens at the next Fed meeting. The threshold for cutting rates is higher than at the last two Fed meetings, and they were almost 50-50 at this last one. So it was pretty tight cut. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
I don't know if they should keep cutting personally. I don't think they should, but they got to wait for data. They got to wait for, we got to wait to see if we get some of this data in. The government's got to reopen. They've got to have readjustments. It's just going to be, I think that'll create a whole lot of volatility in and of itself. You know, all of these adjustments to these figures.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do know that, well, not that I know, but like I have been looking at how the inflation data is, or how like we come to our current inflation statistics and whatnot. And like, housing is like a big part of, obviously a big part of that, right? So it's like, I think it's
right.
It's a pretty large part of it. And I know that the housing data is also lagged. So
it does lag.
The fact that it is lagged could mean that inflation is slightly better than it's being currently marked at, and that we just need that lag data to come through, and maybe we'll see the inflation rate start to come down a little bit because housing prices are less inflationary at the moment, at least. But it's something interesting to keep an eye on, really, this whole housing situation and how it affects that inflation number, generally speaking.
I jumped back in long on the ES just now. You can keep going. I don't want to interrupt you, but yeah. 68, 69.
Good.
68, 69 and a half, roughly, with two contracts on. So I'm playing just a short move to the other side of point of control. Basically the high of where it rolled over when it kind of tried to retest that 68.82 prior point of control spot on that high volume node. So just a short move up, try to recapture some of this. I think looks like we got enough buyers coming in supporting here on the downside. So
I'm also getting long with you, actually.
All right.
I'm putting my stop below the low of day.
Good.
And
by the way, I'm just looking at some of these.
Go on.
No, I think it's probably the right play at this point. Austin Goolsby was also just saying that he, in addition to not much change since the September meeting for him, he is uneasy with front loading rate cuts for the sake of just putting in rate cuts, and I agree with him. Totally agree with him. He says rates should come down with inflation, and the inflation data is still worrisome to him because I think what he means by that is, it's to Paul's point, it's not clear. We've got lagging inflation, and we don't have clear data. We don't have anything right now. So
yeah.
But he, I always say this about Goolsby. He and like Kashkari to me are like the two. I look at these guys as pretty smart guys on the Fed, as far as chairmen go or governors. Some of the other people not so much maybe, but these two guys are usually pretty on point. But that's just him. I mean, his vote is just one of many. So
right,
see what happens next FOMC. Fun stuff.
All right, to the downside. Here we come.
God dang it. I know.
Sellers are good. They're very powerful.
It's got to get up. It's got to get.
They have the power.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah. Could see this coming down to 68.60 now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But then would it go further? That's the question. So I got in at 69. Oof, man, that's ugly. Come on, hold up here. IBs are still. My IBs will be locked in 5 minutes. Play that stat. Come on, buyers. Jeez, Delta is crazy to the sellers.
Right.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Man, really was trying to play that hold of the value area low. I really thought we were going to get supported there. Daryl, I agree with you.
Well, let's just see right here. I moved my stop further. I don't want to do anymore. It's got to hold up at 59. If it doesn't, then I'm done.
I am out of my position. I got stopped out.
You could see the momentum on the ES is starting to kind of slow down. That's why I think at some point the buyers will take control for a bit. And point of control is not going to move down anymore for a bit unless I think it's where it's at. It's pretty good. So let's see if we can get up there. Oh, come on. You got to hold here.
Yeah. A lot of these markets aren't too clear. I'm looking at like crude, nat gas.
Rough. The rough start to the week. Yeah.
Yeah. Cattle.
Oh, maybe. My God.
Gold
is hold. You gonna hold? You ate through it. Now the buyer's turn. Okay, you picked up your stops. Oh, God. Done. Took me out.
Oh yeah, that is aggressive to the downside.
Look at that delta, dude. Oh my God, the delta is just so strong.
Robert's indices shorts are panning out very well. I know you are selling those.
I know he's been holding. I saw that in the chat earlier. He's been holding.
They're panning out. Good on
now
you.
I'd be looking at potentially going for a quick long if a bit of buying pressure comes in, but will sellers get absorbed? Yeah, I'm going to go for a really short scalp long. All right, I'm in. Just push up a little bit. Don't get absorbed. Oh, you're getting absorbed already. Come on.
I'm saying this is ridiculous. These sellers are looking to take profit today. I am not going to fade buyers anymore.
Just a little bit more. They're getting absorbed. I'm out. Okay, made a little bit. $100 or something, but nothing too special.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, the buyers have no power at the moment. When they do come in, they came in with 250 contracts and they still couldn't really do much. So time's not now, at least. I don't know, actually. I keep seeing little glimpses of like, oh, okay, buyers. Little glimpses of
yeah, it's a sucker bet. That's just to get you trapped.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. It's just 68.50 coming down here. Let's see where we're at. What was the low of Friday? Low of Friday was 68.43.5. What do you have as value area low, Paul? We're past that, right?
Yeah.
We're up. You have it up like probably around 69 or something.
Yep, 68.68 is where I have value area low from the previous day.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Jeez. We are well below that now. This is If we do bounce, I'm looking for 68 to be some sort of resistance. If we are able to pop back above, then I'd be looking for longs at that point. But
dude, we're not. We are not. We are still coming down. We are still coming down. We're going through, and I'm short. We're gonna eat through this. I see it now. Eesh.
So now I still see a bit of potential for a pull, a push upwards here.
Well, there's gonna be.
Sellers
there has
have-
to be give and take, right? But
Yeah,
the whole point is just
the sellers have kind of backed off the gas a little bit. And just as I said that, they came in again. But buyers are absorbing.
all right. IB is done. IB is locked. Let's see if we continue through. Of course we do. Of course we freaking do. What's this?
Yeah,
29.
There comes the sellers again.
30.
All right. Ooh, big absorption there.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Ow, sugar cube. I didn't mean to click that.
Pretty surprising based on how the overnight action was, wasn't it? I mean, just, God. Everything overnight was mostly to the up. I mean, we did have a pullback. We did have a gap. I mean, you think, man, rough day, rough morning.
Bit of an error.
All right, you're going to go down to where? I don't see anything else in the book. Previous low, 42.5. Yeah, that's right. I have 42.5. 43.5? Why was I got? Oh, okay. I'm going down here to low. Low and high. Jeepers. Whew. How you guys doing in the chat? Everyone doing well? Robert says I got half, $500 of what I would like to for the day. $1,000 with a mini, which is a quarter of the max. 2,000 I will trade to for a day. Very good. Awesome. Just thank you. I had to be okay with a small win and learn to continue to hold. I felt like it would hit my TP, but I got scared and pulled. Yeah, that's, it just comes with sticking to your guns and letting the trade play out. And if you can get to break even or trail, that would be, makes it easier for you to hold through TP, Robert. But I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting beat up because I've been putting on too much size. That's my whole problem this morning. Just way too much. Putting on 3 lots every time, getting smacked. Damn. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's going to almost get there like it does, and it's going to turn around.
All right, we're approaching that gap.
Getting close. Still strong. Yeah. The gap at the NQ?
Mm-hmm.
We already filled the ES.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The NQ's behind a little bit. Like it's like we had already been through value area low, and then you're just kind of there now and getting the gap. You're obviously below the value area low if you're at the gap, but
well, no, that's the thing is the Nasdaq is not like the Nasdaq is still at point of control from the previous day, or not even at point of control from the previous.
Oh, so their gap is okay. Let me look.
The gap for I mean.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah.
So like the Nasdaq's just that's what we've been kind of saying this morning was like the Nasdaq's just generally so much more bullish than the ES. It's like the tech stuff is a lot more bullish right now than everything else.
Oh, come on. ES, what are you really?
Consumer discretionary.
Now you're gonna now you want to do your thing. Let me. 53. Such a dangerous market, man. Look at that. You could have jumped in long right there and got trapped.
Yeah.
Just nasty.
I'd be more, you know, with like if I'm looking for confluence between the two indices, I think I'd be more confident if Nasdaq was able to get down to 25,932 or so, and then look for the longs in the ES possibly. But that is a kind of a far way away. We're like 100 points away from that in the Nasdaq. So a little bit tough on these indices at the moment to be trading. Not trying to buy the Nasdaq close to point of control of Friday's session. ES is trading within that weekend gap from October 24th to the 26th. So we've now tested this area. This is the third time we're testing this area within the last 3 days. So each day we've tested this area. Will we hold as support again here? That's the question. Or are we going to break below and start making a larger move lower? That's really the question.
Come on. Right at 68.50. I mean, maybe 49.5 is where it got to. Yeah. Did it? Let me see. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Need to be super. Okay, so like we can maybe show my screen really quickly and we'll go back to Daryl since Daryl is in a position. Something I wanted to point out. Yellow circle here using as the pointer. Back on October 30th, where we're trading right now is where we bottomed out on October 30th before reversing for the rest of the day. On October 31st, we were able to pierce below the low of October 30th down to close to the 68.43 level, which was essentially the fill of the gap from that weekend gap that I just mentioned previously. And now we are reversing off of where we bottomed out on October 30th. And there's a nice little bid action occurring. So this is just tough because if you buy here, there's the risk of going and testing previous day's low. But look at that. Look at all those buyers.
That's what I'm saying. God dang. All of a sudden now they want to play.
Now I'm going to be looking for if we can pop above 68.68, then maybe I'll look to get long off of some support of that level. But that's only if we break above there.
68.80. I'm playing long now. I flipped.
68.68.
68.80 is low volume. 68.80 is low volume is where VWAP is. It doesn't look much on this chart, but that's a good 17-point move. I'm long. I got in, so I flipped. Let me.
We can switch to Daryl now.
Let me just update. What did I get in at? 68, 61.
What's up, Loach? Loach 45. What's going on?
Loach.
All right.
What's up? What's happening, Loach?
I want to get long with you here, Daryl, but
I just I've been waiting for this pullback to point of control, and now VWAP and point of control are 3 points away. It's just it's been needing to retest that mean. I'm just and when I saw those heavy buyers come in, the delta changed drastically. I mean, it came just so much buyers came in, and now let's see if they can hold them. So
all right, the long's looking good, man. Look at all those buyers coming in. All right, all right.
Sorry, I've been a bit distracted. Let's have a look. What's going on?
Right.
Oh wow. Okay. Damn it.
Reversal.
That is a nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On the footprint, that looked really good. Oh yeah, that was a trade. That would be a trade I may have taken.
A lot of sellers actually just got. I got long. I mean, this is against normally what I would do here, but I did see a lot of aggressive delta sellers just get like essentially hit with a frying pan across the face, and then bidders came right in. So I am long now.
Boom. Let's go. Finally. Get to point of control. Yeah, Tom, I know you had a little session with Stanislava. That sounds good. I'm glad that you got
very nice.
Your plan cleared up a little bit because his discipline's been really good this morning. Really good.
That's awesome, man. Tom's making use of all the resources.
That's right.
It's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Very, very good.
Not often that you get access to, coaches that have a lot of, background in the psychology sector of things. So
exactly. This was a nasty initial balance rejection, man. Just a total failure move. Came down, made the IB low right at the first hour mark, and then just said bye-bye, we're done. Just nasty. God.
All right. Again, aggressive sellers just came in, and then we did not follow through. So
I think the buyers have it.
Yeah.
On the ES, you're talking?
Yep. I'm saying the aggressive sellers.
Oh yeah, they didn't. Right.
And then they didn't follow through. So
yep.
Looking for the buyers to continue here, but I did move my stop up to almost break even actually. But,
I'm in break even now. Yeah, I'm in break even. I just can't screw around too much.
Okay. All right. Sellers just took over there a little bit, so I'm out of that position. I'm out. Tough.
I'm gonna hold this and see if it'll just break through this high volume node right here.
Resistance right at 68.68, like I was talking about. So we need to break above this and settle above.
A point of control could shift down here too. Nah, don't come down and take me out and break even. Please, come on. Really? You're going to do this again? All morning? Really? Let's go buyers. There we go. Thank you. Woo, came close. Point of control could shift, man. About 700 more contracts right here. We can have point of control down this level. Interesting. There we go, buyers. Big buyers. Woo! Those 250 contracts keep moving up a little bit, up to 70, 71. Let's see if it trail. Oh, wow. Huge. Okay, point of control just came down. With that huge amount of buying power that just came in the book. Boom. Filled. Damn. So point of control in the ES is now at 68, 67 quarter.
I'm long again. I'm long.
Yeah, it's smart. Be long. I'm gunning for VWAP, man. VWAP's up there at like 78. Okay. And also I want to see it retest where point of control was just prior. It tends to do that. If it migrates, it'll kind of go back to another high volume node, which is where, wow, look at that pop.
Oh yeah.
3 points just like that. Just to the big time aggressive. Big time. Let's go. Let's go. I got a trail now.
We've got Loach in the chat. Hello, Loach. Loach 45.
Yeah, Loach.
All right.
I'll get up there. Oh, look at that pullback. Just like that. Boom. Woo, sweep. That's an algo sweep.
I was able to take 200 in the green
That's
there
an
at
algo
least.
sweep,
But
for sure.
I might get long again. I'm
still holding on. It didn't take me out. I didn't move that close. So I'm still on the long. There we go. That was a stop pick.
Oh yeah.
That would just irk me to no end if I got taken out.
I took one contract out off the top, and then I got stopped out of break even on the other one. But it looks really good here.
It still looks good to the upside. Yeah.
Oh yeah. These aggressive sellers that just like
this is what you want to see. Yeah,
are not doing too well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of fuel up there, man. There's a lot of fuel coming down. All these sellers coming down, we're putting in buy stops, right? So as we come up and we take them out, all those limit orders, those stops turn the market, and then it just fills fast. And that's how you can get a rip up, like a real fast melt up. Let's go. Come on. Oh, come on. No, don't do this. You already had your fun.
Nice. Patience is definitely a virtue today, as usual, though. Things will line up or they won't. I spoke with Stanislava yesterday, got my plan, I've visualized what must happen. I like the whole visualization factor of it. That's awesome. Chat, how is everyone? Talk to us. Who's trading what? Anyone in any particular trades?
Yeah.
Let us know. So we can trade.
I got stopped out on that pullback, so that real sucks. Yeah,
bit of a fight here. Bit of a fight at this area. This is so okay. This is why this area is weird. Okay, because again, that weekend gap that I've talked about, that's between 68.66 and 68.42 or so. The top end of that, 68.66, we are like kind of being supported at right now. But value area low of the previous session is 68.68, which we pierced above.
Right.
So it's like a couple of levels that are important, but they're not in confluence with each other necessarily. So got to wait for another momentous move to occur to then be able to hop into a position here. But I do like that seeing.
Robert says, so my plan is to begin paper scalping futures so I can prepare to eventually join you guys. I need to learn all the rules of the game. I'm guessing I'll find some guidance on the site /Discord. Absolutely. Robert, let us know. What are you currently trading? Are you a Forex guy? Is that what you're currently trading? Because really, there isn't that much difference, depending obviously on what you trade, what instrument. But because you're not going to be holding overnight. So if you're, as a scalper, it really isn't that much difference. Nat gas. David Darcy says Nat gas pullback. Let's have a look. Look at Natty. What is Natty doing?
I'm back in long, yes.
Nice. It's funny. I'm gonna get long.
You're short?
No. I'm gonna no. I kind of shifted focus a slight bit here. I want to take a little stab at Nat Gas myself. Small risk trade, super small risk here. Long Nat Gas. 20 like micro nat gas, by the way, on the futures here. Looking for a breakout above where we're currently at, maybe break the downtrend that we've had this morning. And I mean, nat gas has been bullish, generally speaking. So for the last, I guess you could say here, let me be more accurate, about a week and a half or so, since 2 weeks or so. So see if the bullishness can't continue.
65. Really? Come on, buyers. You were doing so well. You just wanted to. Let's go.
Yeah.
Building a big base down here, though, man. With the 20 control. 16. It's crazy. There we go, buyers. There we go.
Okay, let's look at other stuff here. All right. Forming a little bit of a support area in the ES. I like that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Oh, yeah. That nice long, Daryl. I like the long. I like it.
Primarily
let's see if it continues, though. It's got it. I'm holding for VWAP again. Let's see if it gets up there. It's going to at some point.
Got to keep this volume going. Yeah. Come on.
So, Robert, primarily swinging leveraged ETFs at this time. I'm sticking with nat gas. It's been paying my bills. Absolutely. I mean, look, if it's paying your bills, if that's almost why change, do you know what I mean? If it's not broke, don't fix it. But if you want to learn, like, scalping the futures is definitely worth, like you said, start with paper trading, get a feel for it. And but never quit nat gas if it's paying your bills, man.
Yep. Paying the bills and heating your house.
Exactly.
Come on, buyers, let's go.
All right, come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to get long.
There we go.
I want to get long.
There we go.
I'm getting long ES too, so I'm long with you.
Yay! I feel better now.
I know you don't need me to feel better about it. I know that for a fact. You've got the risk of a madman, so you are definitely don't need me. But in a good way, though. Yeah, in a good way. And I say that in a good manner. I'm just being exaggerative. I'm being exaggerative and funny, but
no, that's a compliment, man.
Yeah. Did I ruin it though here by getting long and then immediately the market? Yeah, did I jinx it for you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Come on.
Oh, come on. What am I doing here?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Give me a second, guys. I need to grab my credit card to make a purchase or something.
Yeah.
1 sec.
All right. Yep. Let's go. Yes. Continue to the upside here. Oh yeah. This
there we go. Now see this now this looks good. Now this looks great. Delta's building up too. Let's go. Oh yeah, big rip. Yeah. Good. Let's go. Can we get to VWAP though, please? It'd be nice to just extend here.
Let's power through 68.74, which was point of control of yesterday. Let's power through it.
5. Yeah.
Please power through that.
I think it'd be, dude. You want to hear something crazy? I wouldn't hold it past this thing retracing almost all the way back to the open. We're still in a heavy bull market here. It's just we had some early profit taking, and came through several key levels, but now we could be squeezing back up, man, and just trap out all those shorts. Just, man,
Let's see let's see a run. Let's see a run through that liquidity at 75. Come on, big run.
Agree.
Get up to 78 and then go from there. Come on.
Just gotta get a break even. I can't take too many more risks, even though it may take me out. Don't come down and take me out. Come on. It's either gonna run or it's not, though.
I'm gonna check on that gas real quick, see how that's going. It's looking pretty good.
It took me out. I went to break even. It took me out.
That's all right. That's okay.
Yeah, but I was holding for overview up.
I'm still in my long, but
no, your long looks good. I may jump back in.
Oh yeah, come on.
I'm jumping back in. Continue.
Sellers gotta give up here. We had some aggressive selling delta there over that last minute and a half, but let's give it all up here. Come on, buyers.
71, 5-point stop. We'll just go to lower. We'll just go to the outer edge here in a low volume. What's my long position on ES? I'm back in 68.71.
Nice. That's I'm in only a couple of ticks above you, so
there we go. Let's go. Boom. Take it away.
Keep it going. Come on.
This is the time when sometimes I do get punished for trailing and getting into break even too soon. But
I'm right there with you.
When I'm down this much, though, I can't risk giving up too much. You know what I mean? It's like it's either gonna make the move or it's not.
Sure.
If I was well in the money, I'd let it play out more, but not when I'm down like $2,500.
Yeah,
I'm like hanging on here.
Let's see.
Trying to claw out of this.
Let's see the move. Come on,
let's go.
This is where I would feel a little bit more inclined to now move to break even, because I'm expecting a break now, and if it doesn't occur, then I don't know how much of a leg it has.
And this is where the point of control was prior. So this is the other part of the high volume. We're trying to fill this whole gap in, and then we got VWAP right above it. So let's see if we can.
Let's go, buyers. Come on, take out the liquidity up there. Take it out.
I don't want it to snap back on me. I'm just. Oh man, look at this. I mean, look at this.
Having a hard time.
I'm gonna let it play out. It's gonna get through there. I think. I feel like it can. Push.
There we go. Come
push up. It's looking good.
There we go.
Hey, London's almost closing. We're back on even time, aren't we? I think we're back with London.
Yeah,
we are. Cool. That's good. All right, so London's going to be closing here.
Eat through this liquidity.
And maybe we can get some of these damn sellers out of the way.
Get them out. Get them out of here.
Let's go.
Get them out.
There we go.
There it is.
Beautiful. Look at that. Right to VWAP. Beautiful. Keep going. No reason to stop.
All right, give me my money. All right, I'll take it.
I know. You're like,
I got out of the ES there.
I'm holding because London's not closed yet. I've got to hold.
That's good.
Come on. A little more.
I'm in my nat gas trade as well here.
That's good. You can switch. We can switch over to you if you want to show. Maybe we are on you.
We can switch. I can show the nat gas here. Oh yeah, sweet. All right.
Nice Look at that, dude. You're doing great.
That's just a little. This is just a little micro.
You went over point of control too. So here we go. Let's go ES.
Oh yeah, the ES continues to rip here. Nat gas is really ripping. I'm at a 1-to-1 essentially now.
My TP is at 81. I should have added size to this. Damn. It's okay.
Nice trades. Nice trades. Robert says, right, Sam, just testing the waters. I find scalping much more stressful overall. This is why I haven't been trading Forex for about 15 years or so. Forex was taking some years off my anticipated lifespan. Yeah, I agree. Scalping is stressful. I mean, Robert, you wouldn't believe this, but I'm only 17 years old. So
beautiful.
Daryl's 23.
Beautiful.
So.
I had 20/20 vision before I started trading. So, you know, hey, a word to the wise.
Come on, let's go. Keep going, Nat.
Could it pop VWAP here? That's the question. It went above, but can we hold? Can we continue this move, or is it just going to fall?
As much as I would love to continue watching Nat Gas here, I think I'm going to literally exit the position for the sake of wanting to participate in the indices a little bit more. We've had a nice little breakout here on Nat Gas, and I think I just want to log it for the sake of logging it. So I'm going to get out of there. That was a good 1.5 to 1 risk on a micro. I mean, I'm just trying to participate in the nat gas markets a little bit more, so that's why I'm only trading micros. I have not participated in nat gas really ever in my life, and I'm just starting to get into it now. So best to ease in with the micros and not to get too crazy on the positioning there. So while you're learning a market, but how's the ES looking? Okay.
I got short the ES.
You got short? Okay.
I got short.
Dang.
I got short.
Oh, man. Here come the buyers.
Yeah, we'll see. Struggling right here. Did its VWAP move? I'd love it to go higher, but I don't know. Just point of control just came back to where it was now. Back to here.
Yeah, this is interesting because if I was looking to get long, I would actually now at this point want to get long closer to the 68 level. That's
right.
So if you're looking for a pullback into that area, that's why you got short. Like I like that a lot actually. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a little bit of time.
What I got. It's exactly what I got short.
Yeah, a little scalperoo.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, I just want to pick 400, 500 bucks up every time. Just claw my way back. I don't need the giant move, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Come on, let's go. Let's go. If it gets down to this low volume, outer edge, which is kind of like the 65, 64 area, that'd be a great move. That would get me. That would make up for a lot of my red today. Get me back close to the green. Come on. You're doing so well. You got the right intent. Oh, come on. Get through this. What are we doing on news? Fitch. All right. Mike Johnson was speaking on the government shutdown. He talked to Trump over the weekend about the SNAP bill, stopgap bills too. We're mindful time's running out on that. I guess he was talking. There's not much in the news about the details, but yeah, these guys.
Big bid at the 68.68 level on the tick. 820 contracts on the ES. We had some larger aggressive sellers at 68.71 that just got slapped across the face before we rallied up here a few points. So
yeah, cool 1,000 contracts sitting there. Jesus, look at that, man.
Let's see if we can't sweep that liquidity for Daryl here and get the short in the money.
Let's go. Let's get down there. Let's do it. I agree. Let's just sweep it. There we go. Come on. You got the right. Let's just let gravity go in your favor a little bit. That's all we're asking for. Come on, push through.
All right, sellers, got to step up. Step up. All right. I might look to get long the ES.
It's all right. All right. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
But yeah, I'd have to, at this point, I'd have to be risking about like 5 points at least. And I don't want to be risking that much. I want to get into trades where I'm risking like 4 or 5 points max would be the risk tolerance I'm looking for at the moment.
There's a clean reversal right here at the top. When you look at it on the heat map, there's a clean reversal at 68.78. And that's the only reason why I wanted to get short more than anything was it came, it did its thing. It's kind of like, yeah, we retested, we came to VWAP, and now maybe we'll bring the sellers back. But it doesn't have to do any of this, obviously. I'm just thinking it'll.
Yeah. This is point of control from yesterday right now where we're trading.
Yes,
right now.
it is. For Friday, yeah. Correct.
For the ES futures. For the Nasdaq, I'm going to give a little look at the Nasdaq. We are still consolidating below value area high of 26,118, but we're also above point of control of 26,000. So a little bit of a no man's land for the Nasdaq at the moment here. Could be stuck until further notice. In the Nasdaq, I would like to see either, if we're going to go to the upside, a breakout above 26,119 to then look to get long, or a breakdown below 2620 to then look to possibly get short for rotation down into value area low of yesterday of 25,932. Back to the ES here. This looks like the longs are really taking over.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
This is a tough one.
Yeah. Just gotta let it play out. Oof.
Wow, buyers coming in.
They're coming in, but they're oh, now they're moving it. I was about to say they're not doing a whole lot, but not yet. See if they can stay below.
It's a damn fly buzzing around me.
It's open to the bottom. Let's go. It's open to the bottom. You're free to fall anytime.
A little bit of rejection at that VWAP area, so that's good.
Yeah, I know. There we go.
Come on.
We can use a tweet right about now. A nice tweet from somebody. That'd be great.
I can tweet something.
I will say, if we find a breakout above VWAP, I might get long at the breakout above VWAP. That might be a good long opportunity.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if we get up there, my whole thesis is done.
Yeah.
At this point. See you, Robert. Go make some food, man.
Don't break anything while I'm away. Don't worry. We'll try. We'll try not to.
Don't break anything. Jeez.
My chair was a little bit lower than it normally is. Just realized that.
What are you guys talking about in this chat? I'm reading this chat. I don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about. This manic.
No worries.
What is that from?
The on the video ninja stuff.
Yeah, but
I don't see
was there
what you're on
something
about.
there earlier? Was there something there before? I guess it was. I missed it.
I mean, I see it now, but maybe my screen is the only one that sees it.
I see nothing. What are you looking at?
I don't know what he's looking at either.
I'll have to take a snip. I'll take a snip of it.
I have no idea what he's looking at.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's all right. I'm used to being gaslighted. It's fine. I'm joking. I'm absolutely joking. Here, I'm gonna.
Back end. I don't think I did kill the fly. It still escaped. It's a very quick one. But it's ran away now.
oh, that's what they meant with the kill. That's what they meant. I'm like, what's the kill? That's what I was like, what? I was so confused. Dinesh, man. Dinesh, you're killing me. Let's go, shorts. Come on.
This is what I'm talking about. I sent it to you guys in the chat.
What the hell is that?
That's what I'm saying.
See that?
Okay, hang on.
That's just on your PC, man.
That I have.
That's it's me. It's just me, you know. Got it.
Your PC is possessed, Paul.
Yeah.
Do you know what it needs? It needs more RAM.
I don't even see
everything
I don't
gets
even
fixed
see it.
by RAM.
I don't even see what you're looking at. What are you looking at? Where is it?
Daryl, it's fine. Just there's an abacus somewhere for you to swipe some beads left and right. I don't know. Yeah.
I got the pop out one, so I have to switch to the other one where it's more.
No, in Google chat. Google chat, my friend.
All right. Well, hang on, man. I only got a million tabs open. All right, hold on. Oh, okay. What in the world was that? That was in there? Okay.
Well, is still for me. So
it is?
Yeah. But for me only, supposedly. So the consolidation right now in the ES is real. Like, this is not budging.
I know.
But I think we're starting to make the move here.
Yeah.
Starting to make it. Come on.
Make it.
If I'm gonna
make it.
If I'm gonna get long, I'm either gonna wait for that breakout of 68.78, or if we test back down to 68.73 half, I will get long and have a very, very minimal stop here. Oh wow! Immediately got back down. So
the shorts that's what I'm saying. The sellers have more. They have more energy right here in this consolidation, but it doesn't go down much.
I got long with the smallest stop loss here. I could just get whipped out immediately. I actually need to move it down one more tick.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
News just in. Ethereum falls below $3,600. Crypto bros are crying. No,
the crypto bros. Don't do it.
Okay, buyers just got. I feel like just got absorbed, and I think the sellers are going to win. It might flatten before we even get to this. I'll just leave it
man.
anyway.
ETH is down 35.82 on.
There we go.
Market cap. Wow. There we go.
All right,
let's go, sellers. Thank you.
Nice, very nice. See, that's all you needed. Just need to take a small little trade there to the opposite side, so that the liquidity could then get swept.
Let's see if it gets down to the other side of this distribution here, this high volume that we've been building. Point of control is here. It used to be here. You know, it's like moving all over the place. But as we've been going up and down through all this volume has been building up. And so let's see if we can get down. Come on, let's just get down.
some news as well that happened in the overnight, apparently. Sorry, yesterday. The Federal Reserve just injected $29.4 billion into the U.S. banking system. That did happen yesterday.
$29.4 billion. That'll hold them for 2 hours.
It's true.
It's like unbelievable. Come on, sellers. What'd you do? Why are you doing
All
this?
right. So the point I got long got stopped out for then the long to actually start to occur here. Got it. Goodness. Oh wow.
God.
Look at the buyers. Look at the freaking buyers.
Yeah, I don't think the sellers are done. I don't think so.
This is where they would hold up. Hold it up. Come on.
Come on down to 55, baby. All the way
Yeah,
down.
no, I don't think the sellers are done. I mean, especially on the NQ, we haven't even touched the gap yet. We got so close to touching the gap. Never touched it, never closed it. Something is going on.
Something. Got a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon daily and nightly.
It's kind of hard for the Nasdaq to be able to do that when you've got like Amazon that's up, $12 a share and whatnot, 5%, and Microsoft up, Tesla up, NVIDIA up. You got all these big names that are just killing it right now. So it's making it more difficult.
Come on. This will be one of those things where, again, we get off the air and then it just freaking does something.
Got 15 minutes left in the trading session for us here. So maybe we can get some fireworks in the next 10 or 15. Come on.
Good choice of words. Very good choice of words.
Man. This is a long
Fireworks.
Like this range is making my palms sweaty. My knees are feeling weak. My arms feel heavy.
What?
I feel like there's vomit
on your sweater
Sweater already.
Maybe mom's spaghetti.
Actually, it was mom's lasagna. Funny enough. But I am nervous,
On the surface.
I know on the surface, I do look calm and ready.
Here's the sellers now. Come on, sellers. Let's go. Please, let's go. All right, Marshall. Good job, Marshall. Keep singing. It helped.
Everyone in the chat is just doing ice.
They're probably like, what?
I don't know. Turn off the lights.
I rock the mic like a vandal. Exactly. Ice baby, dude. Come on, dude. Exactly. Tom knows where it's at.
Don't keep forgetting, though, what you wrote down, or the whole chat is going to grow so loud.
Yeah.
You might open your mouth.
It's funny, but I don't hear the words coming out. The words just don't come out.
Oh, no.
The right words to move this market.
Dude, the chop is real right now. This is just chop city.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
But the 50-period EMA on the 1 minute is being supported. The 9-period EMA on the 5 minute is being supported. On the ES here. So some sort of trend to the upside being held. Okay. All right. Buyers.
All right.
Buyers.
Take it easy, buyers. Steady on there, buyers. Getting a bit excited, aren't they?
Oh, Tiger's coming in with the karaoke. That's right, Tiger. Oh, man. Oh, you sucker. You little rat.
Don't be speaking bad about the rodents.
I had my stop right at the top. I know you're near and dear to the rodents, but This thing is so choppy. Nasty.
Ever so slightly wicked through VWAP there. Whether we will continue, though, is another story.
Chop, please.
Yeah, Tom, yeah. Shaken, not stirred. I don't know why I just thought that when you said that. It's Tom.
Oh, Bitcoin has dropped below $106,000 as well.
Oh yeah, it's low 105 right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy.
Futures, yeah, it's interesting. Made
No,
a
it's
little
just
bit
a 105. It's back up. Yeah. Wow. All right, I'm out. Damn, Dinesh is on. He's on it, man. I don't even have to update. He sees it. Boom. Man.
Dinesh is the man.
He's the man. He's all over it. The best one so far. Yes, indeed.
switching like a madman.
Switching like a villain.
I think we should start a petition. You know where it says market momentum at the top of our stream? There's like a little skateboard. I think we should start a petition to remove the skateboard and replace it with, I don't know, a cooler vehicle. Let's just put it that way. You know, maybe a little, I don't know,
race car.
A race car, yeah. Or Ferrari.
For something. Maybe a rocket.
A plane would be awesome. Like a private jet.
Wow, guys. Not to switch the topic here, but I just took a look back at the crude oil charts and man, I stopped out of my long I actually stopped myself out. I just executed. I market ordered out of my long at break even essentially to focus on other positions. And wow, was that a mistake? I was long right around the 60, 75 or so area earlier this morning. We are now at 61.40. We just broke above previous days regular trading hour session high. Massive run to the upside here on crude. Gosh, what a run. What a run.
Damn.
Completely neglected crude for the last 30 minutes, and that's what I get. That's exactly what I get for not checking on it. Son of a nutcracker.
I mean,
son of a nutcracker.
Son of a nutcracker. Oh, never heard that one.
Name that movie. You don't remember what that
movie is? Son of a nutcracker. Son of a nutcracker.
I mean, it's technically people are going to consider this Christmas time now that we're into November. But,
sounds like Chevy Chase.
Elf.
Elf. Oh, it's Elf.
Freaking Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
When does he say son of a nutcracker? Oh yeah. Yeah. That movie is so classic.
It is a classic now.
Unbelievable. All right. The hell.
Longs are really starting to pick up here in the
Golly. Bugging me, man. Let's not do this. Why? Let's go to low volume. I'm just hanging out too tight. Get the outer edge. Make it work. 80.
Why?
Quarter. And then I'll stop. Come on.
I tell you what, though, bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. Are those lyrics, Tom?
Along the ES, by the way.
Bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. I tried to get but the jacker's jack. I don't know all the. I forget the words. No, what's the buyers doing now? This is not cool. Buyers, come on.
I got long the ES here, and I am looking for the rotation upwards.
Yeah. Hopefully, we need a tweet right now. We need a tweet.
All right, I'm going to tweet.
Looking for a tweet.
I'm just going to tweet, hello, everyone, and that will crash the market.
Just tweet China or something. Or good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Is it afternoon yet? I don't think it is. Can't really.
Not
tweet
for
that.
me. Not for Paul. No. No, not in the U.S. No.
All right. I mean, I think this is the make or break moment here for the longs. We're either going to get some more bidders to really push us through here or over the next 5 minutes or so, or we're going to get a little bit of a retracement, maybe down to that 68 level. Who knows? Got a pretty big stop, though, right now. I've got about a 6-point stop on the ES, looking for a pretty large rotation upwards. I'm looking at possibly getting close to the open print.
Jeez.
So
Jeez. That's a rich move. You're really bullish.
It is a rich one.
You are bullish, man. I'm looking in the opposite direction. I want to get down to 55.
My stop might not be wide enough, though, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see.
Come on. Let's go, sellers. We're almost up the air. Let's do something. Let's go. Start to break. Let's go. Let's go. Break point control.
In the house.
Yeah, AJ. I see AJ's in back. AJ.
Hey, yo.
AJ's back. All right.
Down. There
it is. There it is.
There it is.
Oh,
Oh man.
AJ, the AI master.
Yeah, he is.
So 2 points.
His middle name is Gemini.
Dang.
There's the sellers.
Got stopped out there.
There's the sellers. Let's go. Keep going.
Stopped out.
Show these boys what it's like before we get off the air. Let's go.
Gonna look to get long again if we get to 68.70.
Just. Ugh, man, what a nasty morning, though.
Hey, Tony. Rigatoni's in the house.
Rigatoni?
He says market going down.
Tony,
market going sideways.
Tony.
Market's
going to Italy. Rigatoni. Rigatoni.
Looks like full screen is frozen. No price action.
Exactly.
The CME have closed their.
Come on, sellers. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Sellers are really starting to pick it up here. Look at that candle gap. That's weird.
The gap. I know it. Jeez. I saw that on Project X. That's weird, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't really do that like in the real.
No, it didn't. It didn't do that, no.
It's done it on NQ as well.
That's weird that it did it here.
Now it's back, filled it. But, the thing is, it could be, like I said,
aggregated
you're getting aggregated data. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Come on.
You need to keep the gerbil on the wheel for it to work. That's what Tony says.
Sam got rid of all his rodents, though.
Yeah. No more rodents for me. I can hear myself. That's an echo. What's going on?
I don't know.
It's because Tiger's here. I think it's Tiger.
There we go.
Because you got a speaker on. Turn off the speaker, brother.
It's the gerbil.
There we go.
Hey, don't make fun of my gerbil, Tony. I like my gerbil.
Said Richard Gere.
How is everything? How is my Amstrad computer? My Commodore 64.
Look at that. Quick.
I know. I don't like
big aggressive sellers then immediately get pushed away, man.
Man. think the sellers are done. I don't think so.
More aggressive sellers here right at the top of this area. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
we are off in 30 seconds or so.
Yep.
We are. Time to bugger off. Gotta bugger off.
Tiger's going to take over. Tiger's going to
Yes, so viewers, next we do have Tiger, the great Tiger Berry with the news. After that, I believe it's Chris, Coach Chris, with all the metals, all the metallic shiny stuff. Predominantly gold, but yes. And then we got Forex Fire with Tiger and Michael. And then we are back to the future. No, then we got Mag 7 with Paulie G and Dorelius. And then finally, we're back to futures trading with us three again. So we'll hand it over to Tiger now, coaches. See you in a bit, everyone.
Perfect.
See you in a bit too.
See you guys, everyone. Safe trading.
Safe trading, everybody.
All right, what's going on, traders? Welcome to Forex Fire. The economic data machine has been churning out numbers this morning. It's given us a mixed bag of tricks and treats. It seems that the global markets are trying to solve a puzzle where half the pieces are from a different box. Starting over in Europe, the data was broadly a pleasant surprise, proving that sometimes it's better to expect low expectations than to fail high ones. Spanish manufacturing PMI came in hot at 52.1, beating forecasts and staying comfortably in expansion territory. Meanwhile, Italy and France also posted better than expected numbers, though both remain in contraction. So let's call it a graceful decline. The standout, however, was the broader Eurozone final manufacturing PMI, which hit exactly 50.0, the line in the sand between growth and contraction. It's not a roaring party, but at least the lights are back on. Germany, the continent's engine, matched its forecast at 49.6. It is still sputtering, but let's just say it's idling a little smoother now. And across the channel, the UK's final manufacturing PMI was revised up to 49.7, its highest reading in a year. It's still in contraction for the 13th straight month, making it the Susan Lucci of economic indicators. Always a nominee, never a winner. Now let's hop over to Switzerland, where things got a little deflationary. The Swiss franc CPI month-over-month number came in at a chilling minus 0.3%, much cooler than the minus 0.1% forecast. This has put immediate pressure on the Swiss franc as it fuels speculation that the Swiss National Bank might have to consider returning to its negative interest rate pajamas. The accompanying manufacturing PMI did improve to 48.2, but let's be honest, hey, when you're digging out of a hole, any shovel is a good shovel. But the main event for the dollar came from the U.S. data, which delivered a classic good news is bad news, and bad news is just confusing scenario. The final manufacturing PMI number from S&P Global was revised up to a solid 52.5, suggesting that the private sector survey sees a bit more steam in the engine. However, the more closely watched ISM manufacturing PMI told a different story, dropping to 48.7 against a forecast of 49.4. This is a deeper dive into contraction territory, and it seems that the manufacturing sector is still looking for the on switch. That US ISM manufacturing PMI data came in weak again. It's so deep in contraction, I heard it's starting to use its downtime to browse job listings on LinkedIn. The silver lining, if you can call it that, was in the ISM manufacturing prices component, which fell significantly to 58. This suggests input inflation is cooling, which is the kind of bad news that's actually good news the Fed loves to see. And the dollar's reaction has been a bit mixed, clinging to gains on the Fed's hawkish stance, but getting tugged by the disappointing activity data. It's like a tug of war where both teams are standing on the same slippery rug. And later tonight, we do get the Australian dollar rate statement. The RBA is expected to hold rates steady. They're like that friend who shows up to the party but just stands in the corner holding the same drink all night long. No moves, just watching. So there you have it. A global manufacturing picture that's patching itself up in some places and still springing leaks in the others. It's enough to make your head spin faster than a chart during a volatility spike, but don't worry, we'll make sense of it all. Forex Fire actually is about to start immediately after this news piece, so let's get ready to trade. Back to you guys. Hello. Oh, no volume on you.
Yeah.
There's the volume.
There we go.
How you doing today, Mr. Richard?
Good, and yourself, senor?
I'm
Just
great.
You had a good weekend?
I did.
Nice.
It was
nice.
a great weekend.
Did you celebrate Halloween the entire weekend or just Friday?
It's Friday night. Went to a house party. Some friends. Nice. Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm going to test my speaker. Tell me if this sounds okay.
Okay.
Test.
Speak again.
Test. Test.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Does it?
Yeah, but
okay,
there's an echo now all of a sudden.
Still an echo? If so, I can turn it off and play with it later.
Yeah, so as soon as you started that, there's echo coming from my side now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just play with this later and get the settings right. I'll just take it off for now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, the echo's gone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with it later. Well, anyway, yeah, so great weekend, man. Just went and saw some old friends hadn't seen in months.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was a good old time.
Good stuff.
Good old time. And then I just spent the rest of the weekend relaxing, watched Game 7 of the World Series, and crazy how it ended. Let me tell you. But congrats to the LA Dodgers. I think that is Coach Darrell's team. So it was a really good series.
I believe so.
On
Yes.
to trading for the week, my friend. On to trading.
Oh, cool stuff.
On to trading.
Sorry, I just had to get my background sorted out there. Are we live, by the way? We had no intro or anything.
Yes, we are. We are live and ready to roll.
All right. Cool, man. Yeah, maybe kick things off for us. Then I'll go over the Dixie, some of the majors. Great. We can bounce off each other there. Yen crosses, and maybe if we have time, some metals and a bit of energies, right? So I see, especially crude oil is sort of following my path, my projected path, but we'll look at that a little bit later. Yeah, show us what you got on your dials,
absolutely.
Racing dials.
The racing dials, what has changed since Friday? As always, this is my old one from the previous stream. This is my new one. So the ones that have changed, it was the euro went from a 60% down to a 50%.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the Canada dollar, the Aussie dollar actually got a little stronger, a lot stronger. It's up to 86% from 75%. So it's currently number one overall currency. And then the Swiss franc, remember, it was at 0% just a week ago.
Yeah.
And it went all the way to 20 to 40, and it's now to 60. So it's actually, it just goes to show how quickly these numbers can change just with one or two good reports or bad reports, at least from the economists. So global average is now at 60 from 58. So yeah, like we kind of touched on it on Friday, the currencies are starting to get a little bit of strength, starting to look a little good out there. So
okay,
Yeah, any chance I get this week to buy the Aussie dollar, maybe buy the yen, maybe buy this and buy the CAD, possibly even the Swiss at this point, I'll be jumping on it. So the weakest currencies at the moment, which I wouldn't even say weak because they're still at 50%, but you got the US, the New Zealand, and the euro. So they're at 50%. So yeah, currencies starting to come around a little bit. I like it. I like it. We don't have to ignore them as much.
Same here.
Yeah. And so how does that affect the top setups? Well, this one up here on the right was last Friday's. The one down here is the one I just copied and pasted 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Of note, yeah, we still got the indices at the top, still looking pretty good, but we now have the Aussie CAD on the bullish list. So I was just looking at it, and we can take another look at it here in a minute. I didn't personally see any really good demand zones to try to buy from it. Okay. I basically need some price action. It's kind of diddling in the middle, if you will, at the moment, but nevertheless, it's on the list, showing some bullish strength. So that'll be on my radar for the week. And then also we've got a couple pound short opportunities in here, pound Aussie, pound yen. And if there's any bond traders out there, the U.S. 10-year treasuries are actually showing a -5. So I don't trade bonds. The algorithm covers it. So I just thought that was interesting of note to add on there. But yeah, that's it. I mean, still slim pickings overall. I took a couple small Bitcoin trades last week, got like a cup of coffee a piece on them. So it was quite a boring week.
Bitcoin's not doing well at all.
Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Just taking a look at Bitcoin. Now, we had this megaphone pattern we've been talking about the last couple of weeks or so. I went ahead and put on a brand new alert for the daily demand zone, which is the yellow. And then I've got a 1 hour demand right in the center of it. So I'm just going to watch and see how price reacts to the daily zone itself. If it just looks like it wants to start cutting through, then I'll just wait on the 1 hour and possibly look to take along at this point. I know I've been kind of talking about it for a while, but that's a possibility. Now, the one thing of note on
You've
Bitcoin
been waiting
is
quite some time for that zone. I think it's going to pip that previous low. Could still be a megaphone pattern, just like make people a bit more nervous before I actually start seeing a sustained bounce. Almost, but not quite, right? No cigar.
Get some panics, so get a little bit of panic selling in there. Creates that liquidity for the whales and for the banks, the trading institutions to take the other side to the long. So yeah, that's definitely something I'm gonna be keeping an eye on this week. Now I will say it did fall off of the bullish list, so that was on my bullish list at a 5 and a 6, I think it was last week. It's all the way down to a 2. So got to be honest, it'll be a little more risky at this point. Just the way I see it when you count in the fundamentals and everything, but it's still a really good technical level. I mean, overall, obviously Bitcoin just been going up and up. So boring, few weeks, actually boring, what is that, 3 months or so of sideways price action inside of that megaphone. But I can definitely see it dropping into that demand and kicking to the opposite side. So we'll see. I'm gonna be this won't be a limit order. So last week when this was on my bullish list, it would have been a limit order. But now that things have kind of come down to neutral, I'm just going to make sure and verify it, probably on a 1 hour time frame, that we get some type of a bullish reaction, a bullish engulfing candle or something of that nature. I don't want to just be okay with like a 15-minute like I normally talk about. So I have to see a higher time frame confirmation on this thing, if and when it hits my demand zone. So yeah, still bullish, but cautiously bullish at this point on Bitcoin with the way I see it.
Gotcha. So, same here. I think we're just going to have to sit through a little bit more of a pullback, a little bit of a deeper one. Hopefully it doesn't start accelerating. Just pips at low and starts building some upwards pressure again, but we'll see. I'll get to Bitcoin a little bit later as well. Show what I see there.
Anyway, so that's that. And then when it comes to those other top setups I just mentioned, wanted to take a quick look at these 3 currency pairs. since I haven't really been giving currencies a whole lot of love, I would say over the last month or so, but it's just because they've been so neutral.
Yeah.
Looking at the swing style trades I like, I've been getting no signals. So we'll just take a quick look at these three. The odd cat as a potential long. And then again, it's kind of diddling in this middle area here. I mean, it's at the top of this range. You got the middle here, which is the chop zone. This is a daily time frame, of course. Let me turn off my master pattern. So there's my demand zone. Okay, there's one down here. There's the one up top, which is the supply zone, albeit it's been kind of chewing into. So yeah, just basically looking for price to drop it all the way down here. If we can drop below this retail chop zone, this middle section, I think there's going to be a lot of liquidity under here, a lot of sell orders, which would be their stop losses that the banks and institutions could use to fill their buy orders. So yeah, collect all this liquidity in this area here, and so that'll be sell orders. So let me color that red. So there's sell orders here, and then the unfilled orders from the daily, and then the 4 hour that I've got underneath. And that's probably the best play, albeit it probably won't happen anytime this week just because it's so far away. But yeah, a little bit longer term of a trade idea, and just look to buy it to the top. So
gotcha.
That's the best thing I have for Aussie CAD, even though it's bullish. I mean, it's too expensive right now. We're currently chewing through that daily and a couple zones up here. So I don't know. The one thing I was considering was sell to buy. So maybe we see what happens when price hits this. This is a 1 hour supply zone. I'm just on a 4 hour time. Maybe sell it. Look for a potential sell down. I don't know. That's one idea that I was keeping an eye on, but I'm not too committed to it because at the end of the day, it's a bullish signal. But it's an expensive premium right now, being up here with all these other equal highs. So yeah, that's probably one of my least favorite signals I have right now. So on that note, yeah, I'm just going to go take a look at those couple bearish setups, or those bearish items we got.
Okay.
Delete that.
Show them to me.
Yeah, we got the pound Aussie and we got the pound yen. So let's take a look at pound Aussie and pound yen and see if we can find anything, because those did just pop on. Ooh, I got a lot of blue lines here. That's probably overkill, to be honest. Let's get rid of some of these.
Starting to look like my charts with all the colors.
Yeah,
I'm affecting you.
Yeah. Well, I started doing this several months ago because I just wanted to keep these former resistance and support lines. So, all right.
Cool.
So how can we sell this thing? Well, looks to me like on a daily time frame, very slow grind down, but we do have lower lows, lower highs, so that fits the bill. I'd be basically looking for this impulse move down because it broke these lows here, and we'll see if we can drop down to a 4 hour and find a decent supply zone. Well, clear at the origin of the overall move is obviously going to be the higher probability, but that's if it gets up there. So, if we take a look at this more recent price action, that's a pretty strong push down. So, yeah, we could take a look at this as a potential sell. I wouldn't be limit ordering here. I would be definitely confirmation order. Oop, let me get rid of that green line that's in my way. So up here's a limit order. Down here's confirmation. And it looks like I got one more supply zone right here, just chilling, just hiding. So there's another potential supply. So we got supply zone with a gap, supply zone with a gap, supply zone with a gap. So looking pretty good, looking pretty strong. Drop down to a 1 hour, and then you can see we got gaps on the 1 hour as well. So this will be my first point of interest, selling on that 1 hour supply. But I'm just going to put an alert ahead of the 4 hour supply, just so it gives me a heads up. Hey, Tiger, you need to start keeping an eye on this supply zone. So going to get an alert there. We'll just put that a little snugger up to it. There we go. A little bit snugger. So we could, possible we could get a bounce off of this area here because we had a pretty good volume spread analysis candle, that yellow candle right there. That might be another spot on a 1 hour time frame. Keep an eye on.
Okay.
So let's see what happens there. That's a 1 hour, so I'd want to go down to a 15 to see if I got a gap. Clearly do. I would actually probably use a 30-minute so I can incorporate that 30-minute candle. Let's see here. Where am I at? Yeah. So this picture looks a lot better. Got a really nice 30-minute candle, a really nice trading activity in this area. So I'm actually going to here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to drop this alert down here. I want to keep an eye on that area. I want to keep an eye on that area, see what kind of price action we can get. So -5,
Cool.
It's just barely making the cut. It looks to me, Richard, like we got a double top right here.
Mm-hmm.
I love double tops. We all love double tops because that means liquidity. People are selling, so these are going to be buy orders, which banks could potentially use to fill their sell orders plus unfilled orders. Look to short this thing. So there we go. It's not too far away. Be nice to see if we can get into a trade like this today.
Awesome.
That'd definitely be one to take
Cool,
as
cool.
well as
Tiger, we got
liquidity.
Webb back in the chat. Webb, welcome. Happy Monday.
What's
We
going
didn't
on?
really reschedule Forex Fire. He's been asking if we
yeah.
rescheduled it. It's just that Coach Chris from Gold, Silver and Beyond is off for this week, so he won't be here for this week. So we're just filling up that 10 minutes that he was on live. So from next week on, we'll be back to the normal time. So we're just taking up his extra 10 minutes. So we started 10 minutes earlier, so a bit more content for you. But anyways, again, Webb, welcome back.
Yeah, and we can definitely look over some gold and silver ourselves. We'll take a look at it from a supply and demand aspect. I'm sure Coach Richard would be happy to look at it from the top down with the pitchforkies and the market geometry. So yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be watching on that. And then lastly would be the pound yen. So we could take a look at pound yen as a possible short as well. Top down analysis. Oh, look at that. One of my old graphics. I can't remember what trade that was, but I got into it for a small percentage and then it flew up and I wish I would have gotten more. We always wished in hindsight, Richard, that we would have sold the farm or bet the farm when a trade works out. But at the end of the day, we got
should have
stick to our
in
rules.
Trading.
Stick to our rules. That's right.
Nice.
Let's see here. I turned on my master pattern indicator on this last short opportunity I got, and we're currently in the middle of that daily contraction. So definitely don't want to diddle in the middle in this area. We've already hit this overhead supply on the 4-hour and the daily from way back here by Jordan Belfort. So it's been mitigated. Probably look to get a breakdown of this. When it comes to this master pattern, I don't put it on here as much, but every now and then I'll put it on my own outside of streaming just to see where I'm at in the higher time frame context of contraction boxes, expansion patterns, which is the same as the megaphone pattern, okay, the expansion lines, to where you're ultimately looking for a supply or demand zone to take the opposite side and look for the trend phase, right? So
yeah,
with me being in the daily contraction, I got no interest in it because I got to break out of it, preferably to the south end because this is giving me a bearish signal, right? So yeah, I don't really have a play on this one right now either. If I'm looking at it on a daily and a 4-hour supply zone, which is what I like, but doesn't say I can't go down to a 1-hour or 15-minute. And if I do that, yeah. I don't know if I like any of this. Let me get rid of that since that's old news up here. Get it out of my way. Yeah, as far as the 4 hours, same thing remains true. I'd like to be under the 4-hour contraction box. So I think I basically just need some price action like this. Come down, come back up, use the 50% of the contraction box. Perhaps we develop a supply zone in there to then short it to the downside. So that's one possibility. This one down here has been mitigated, so I'm going to delete it. So now we're looking to close that gap from when all the Japanese yen pairs gapped on, was that October 5th, it looks like?
Yeah.
What was that? The Trump tweet about tariffs, I think it was?
That was, yeah.
About picking on China again. Of course, they've settled all of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
With the trade, the
Just
1
had
year
to cause
trade
a
deal.
little bit of chaos.
Little chaos.
As they do.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So
Scare
yeah, stay
everyone.
That's right. That's basically what I'm looking at. I just need a supply zone to form in here, and we'll be off to the races. So at this point, I'll turn that off.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take a quick look at gold, silver from a supply and demand aspect to cover that for Chris, and then if you wanted to take over right after, I can pass it on over.
Yeah, maybe let's do the dollar index first, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'll do just a few sort of charts here, and then we'll go through the gold and silver, if you don't mind. It's just that
I need to fix my video because my screen is frozen. It's been frozen this whole time.
I've noticed that.
So yeah, go ahead and take over. I may have to check it out and back in or something.
Cool. Yeah, let's switch to mine while you're doing that. That'll be great. Back in if you can switch, please. Switcheroo to the dollar index. While Tiger is doing his thing, trying to sort out that little issue. All right, so it's on my screen. I couldn't see that for some reason, but anyway. All right, guys, so you're looking at the dollar index here. Price is at a very interesting resistance line here, this angular resistance line that I have here. I'll talk about that in just a little while. Firstly, for those that are new to this type of analysis, I use market geometry to try and frame price, try to see where I am within a sequence, support and resistance from an angular nature. Now, this is on a daily time frame, and I'm still thinking that we've either seen a very large ABC correction. It could be something else. We could be mucking around here for ages to come, maybe even years, months, whatever the case might be. It's too early to tell. But what I can tell you is that since price has reached this low median line here, it bounced up. It came in all the way to this 50% dash median line. This is a dashed yellow line we see there. Price came down, tagged that low median line a second time around. Again, tried to break through that dash median line. Actually, on the previous occasion here on the 1st of August, price overshot that median line just a little bit, right? So this is why I like using just a trend line, raise sometimes, whatever I like, and just draw it parallel to one of my median lines, right? Now, if you go and paste this same line at these areas where price overshot that just a little bit, there was this one occasion here on the 29th of May. This high here on the 1st of August tagged it beautifully, and then we had that move back to the second time where it hit the low median line. So then we bounced up again, and price diddled around that line, couldn't get through it from the 9th of October until the 14th of October. And then we had this little move lower, and then as you probably know now already, price has broken above that. We've actually had 1, 2, 3, now 4 days making higher highs, but we're right at that angular line again, okay? And also just under the $100 level, which is really interesting. Might be a very large psychological level as well. That high coming in at 99.98. So 2 cents shy of the $100 level. So I think we could potentially see resistance here, still maybe temporarily. I would like to see a break above that line, that market geometry line, and a close. Obviously, it did break above it, but I would like to see a close on the daily with some nice, decent momentum for me to then really think that price is going to go ahead and take out this high around 100.27. Again, that high being that 1st of August high. So if we do get a decline here, I'll treat it as corrective, and we might see a move back to this median line, which previously acted as resistance. So again, I'm looking at things from an angular nature, but it's typical technical analysis, you know, the standard stuff, like where you have like a horizontal level that maybe act as a resistance, price then breaks it, and it could then act as support. So If we were to move lower from here, that might be an area that the dollar index could bounce higher from, or maybe even very simply just retest that downward sloping trend line connected from this high on about mid-May, it was, yeah, to this high, obviously, on the 9th of October. So we could have a bit of a retest, as I like calling it, the kiss goodbye. We had a zoom through that area, so it's not uncommon for price to come back and retest it, maybe find support there again, and then see the next move back to the upside. But price, you know, this is what I would expect. That's what I'm trying to say. If price were to move lower from here, just treat it as corrective. However, it could just continue powering higher and break above. Now, like I mentioned, I would like to see a daily close above this angular resistance line, which is just under the $100 levels. So be interesting to see if price actually tags at $100 level, what happens next. I think if that happens, we'll reach this previous high. And if that happens, then we're probably going to head back up all the way here to the 102 level, which is the center median line of this much larger pitchfork that I've drawn. Right, so it spans back, going back multiple years, taking this high from the, what was it, September 2022 to this low in July 23 to this lower high on the 15th of Jan 2025 this year. Right, so you can see how nicely price tagged these median lines 2 occasions, and it's not uncommon for price to bounce between the more, I'm going to say, the more major resistance and support lines, in this case being the lower median line and the center median line of this pitchfork. So I'm still of the opinion that price can make it back up to there. Not so sure. I think there'll be a major call to say that price is going to head up all the way back to these highs that were set in 2022. There could be a lot of diddling around before price gets there, but for the time being, at least, you know, price has been respecting these median lines, especially during this downward move. Support, and I think there's a good chance we could be heading back to the center median line again, around about the 102, 101, 102 level. Actually, I up 102.43 plus minus. So that's what I'm seeing on the dollar index. It is at that very, I wouldn't say it's very strong, but it is at an area that I would expect a little bit of retracement. The pound US dollar, euro US dollar, obviously been pretty weak. But what's very interesting here is you see how close it is to this lower median line that I've been using. Price is not there as yet, so maybe if the dollar index does start moving slightly lower, maybe that coincides with the pound US dollar hitting this lower median line, and maybe then start seeing a bounce back up. Now, whether this was just a large zigzag correction against an uptrend, or the start of a deeper move, that I can't tell you. But if the dollar index is going to head back all the way to 102 or even higher, then I would expect the pound US dollar to get weaker. But again, that's, you know, you're trying to formulate ideas with the projections that I do. No, I do at least. And then you look at what price does when it reaches these market geometry lines. We're not there on the pound US dollar yet, so I still think it could reach it. And maybe at that time, if it does find support here and bounce higher, the dollar index will obviously then decline, right? Maybe towards those areas that I've talked about, slightly lower on the dollar index, around about here, around the 99.38 to about 99. Right, so euro US dollar, and I'll then switch back to you, Tiger. I've just got a channel for the euro US dollar going from a high to a low, and there's some evidence that this channel's been supporting, well, not supporting, obviously it's contained price because price didn't break out of it yet, but this recent retest of the center channel line tells me that if price were to come a little bit lower, maybe towards 1.1495, give or take. Again, this will change as price develops and time goes by, but below the current candle, around 1.1494, plus minus, could be an area of support. So the pound and the euro US dollar are at areas where support could step in. They're extremely close to it, and the dollar index hit that upwards resistance angle. So if that were to move lower, maybe that coincides with the euro and the pound US dollar hitting areas of support and maybe move the opposite direction, in this case upwards. Maybe getting a bit of a bounce out of there. Again, I do like watching what price action does, since I'm not really day trading these too much, more like swing trading these pairs. So if we were to see a slice through that area, a continuation upwards through that resistance area on the dollar index, and on the pound US dollar, if price were to just slice through this lower median line, then I think the dollar index obviously is going to go higher sooner rather than later. But we'll see. That's my view on the dollar index, as well as the pound and the euro. Did you want to jump into some gold over there?
Yeah.
What do you want to show again?
You can definitely check out some gold, see what's going on. So, oh yeah. So guess what? So when it comes to gold, Richard, this is the first time. Oh, you know what? It actually fell off. I was just thinking. So, well, as of this morning, of course, I'm sure that PMI data changed things around. The U.S. PMI data came out earlier, but so gold was on for the first time. It was on my bearish list at a -5, or was it -5 or -6? First time since I've been using this algorithm. Okay.
Wow.
So that's
how long
interesting.
have you been using this for?
About a year.
Well, since I know you, though, obviously.
Yeah, it's November. No, actually not a year. I'm sorry, about 8 months or so, 8-9 months, something like that.
Cool.
But yeah, first time it was on. But again, that PMI data came out for the U.S. earlier. Again, cool PMI data for the manufacturing sector. So not a great look for the dollar as far as the currency goes itself. But yeah, when that came out, it dropped off. But gold, where does it stand right now? So it's neutral -2. Okay. So it's went back to neutral territory. Silver is there as well. Silver is a +1. So pretty neutral. There's no real strong bullish or bearish signals on either one of these. So it's all about smaller time frames for me. So if I'm looking at gold, now I was looking at this area here, but it did chew through this little zone we had. It wasn't the strongest of zones, but looking at this on a 30-minute time frame, I was kind of thinking, okay, lower lows, lower highs. What's the potential of getting into a short here? So ultimately, I did get into it for a very, very tiny position. Got stopped out up here, very tiny position. So at this point, I'm going to ignore this signal. I mean, we had pretty balanced price action throughout here, pretty efficient. No gaps, none of that. But it's in the context of this, ever so slightly bullish channel that I kind of drew up last week. We did get the one good bounce off of it after I drew it back in this time frame. We got the one. So it's looking like it's trying to ever so slightly follow this new downwards price action. But yeah, in light of and I only did that because obviously, like I said, it was showing me a -5 on the bearish signal. So back to neutral, but at this point, it looks like just a bunch of sideways mess. So yeah, I don't think I really have anything unless we wanted to take a stab if price were to come all the way up here to the 41.20 area, $4,120. Potentially short it because it is still -2. So -2 is much better than +2 as far as trying to sell this asset. So really,
I really like that zone higher up because that's that lower channel line, which I'll show you a little bit later. You can get a little kiss goodbye thing imaging over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. Outlines up with that supply zone of yours.
Yeah, so I'm going to put an alert just ahead of the proximal line of it, just to keep an eye on it, see what happens if and when we get up there. But I think personally, what I'd love to see, of course, the markets don't listen to Tiger Berry, but if I had my way about it,
me neither. Don't feel left out.
Yeah, this point, I'm going to delete this old supply zone since it didn't work out. But keep in mind, we're still dancing around this 4,000 psychological level. So, yeah, it's not really much of a surprise that it's going sideways. We could see this hell, we could see this 2, 3, 4 weeks at the $4,000 level. You guys have seen how gold just goes sideways when it wants to forever and a day. All this down here, remember we were being bored as hell through July and early part of August from all of this crap right here. It could very easily, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all if it danced straight around that $4,000 level for days and if not weeks.
Yeah.
But
it's almost like it likes going through those consolidation periods, like coiling up a lot of energy, and then when it actually releases, it just goes, bah.
Yeah. So, I mean, there we go. There's our daily right there. It's that zone we were annoyed with. Let's put that to a weekly. Yeah, here's your weekly. So every orange box you see is a contraction box. This is just a weekly time frame. So you can see how long price can go sideways on gold, weeks at a time. And there's about 8, 9, 10 weeks. There's about 8 or 9 weeks. Okay, this is, well, I would draw this out further to the left, but there's about another 6 to 8 weeks. And then not to mention the zone that we finally broke out of on August 25th, just 2 days before my birthday. Or no, that was my birthday I think that was my birthday when it popped out. Is that right? Yeah, August 20. No, okay, so that was 2 days before my birthday. But yeah, it just goes to show gold, it can just go sideways forever and a day. Well, this algorithm stops after X amount of days back or weeks back, but yeah. So could we get the same thing here? Absolutely, we could. Am I going to put money on it? No. But if it does it, it's not going to shock or surprise me. So we'll just have to see what happens. But yeah, anyway, just as far as potential plays right now, I mean, I personally would like to see it break down below this channel line I drew out. I really would, because if it's a -2, I would expect it to, if anything, drop more so than rise or go sideways, like I mentioned. So maybe we break that channel line, form another supply zone on this down leg, this impulse leg, and look to possibly short it, right? Short it for a few bucks or something like that. So
a few buckaroos.
But yeah, with all this congestion, I just don't really have anything, I don't think, on a small time frame. I really don't think I have it. I mean, we could get down into the nitty gritty and, potentially look to buy this, up to the top here, but I don't know. I just don't feel too good about it at the moment. I really don't. And then again, the PMI data came out, kind of pushed it around a little bit. So yeah, break down the channel line. I'll feel better about a pullback to a supply zone. Cool. And let's see here. Yeah, because on a 5-minute, it's icky. Except let's see, we got a little supply on a 5-minute time frame. Little bit of one there. Let's see. Yeah, this impulse move didn't even break this low before it retraced, so probably wouldn't even be interested in that. I'm going to color that light red. Just be cautious. Be cautious about it. Yeah, if anything, let's see here. Is there a daily? We might look at this area. If we're staying within the channel, maybe we've dropped down to the lower end of the channel for a demand zone, bounce it back up. We're just talking like small intraday plays, though. And you do have a 1 hour demand there. If I go down to a 15, do I have a gap at all? Yeah, I guess you could call this a little bit of a gap. So there would be my 15-minute gap. Okay, a little bit of a gap, nothing too crazy, but nice yellow candle at the top of that. So that's a possibility for a continuation of this, hourly channel I drew up. Be at the bottom of the channel. So if we could get a price, let me do this. Yeah, if we could get price to, come down into this, well, let's just draw a new one. Get price to come down into this and bounce off that channel line. Oh, there's a little bit of a confluence. Okay, that might not be the worst play in the world, but we have to get through this demand zone first, which is a 30-minute. So yeah, possible play there. I guess I better put an alert there because I might actually take a stab at that on the tiniest of time frames.
Okay.
So that would be a potential gold trade. Now it's fighting the -2 sentiment or the -2 fundamental score, but again, smaller time frames. I still prefer to stay in the direction of the -2 or -1 or -3, but yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to buy to sell. Sometimes you got to sell to buy. Little riskier, right? Because you're temporarily fighting that fundamental score, the sentiment, or even trend, right? But you can make money up or down, so that's a possibility. But as far as shorting, yeah, it would probably be up here. I have an alert here. I have an alert here. It'll scream at me at some point, so we'll see what happens. But that would be your gold, and then finally for silver, same thing. I did. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah. So I drew this trend line up, or this channel line rather, as well. Same time I drew up the gold one, and I think this hit when I was asleep last night, or we're doing something, watching football. I can't remember what happened.
Nice bounce there.
Yeah, but it did get a bounce. Yeah, there you go. I drew it up and everything, and we did get a bounce, but didn't really go too high. I mean, let's be candid. That only went, assume you buy the proximal line, you put your stop loss down here. That's was that 5,700? So to the top, I guess it did go about 1.5 to 1. So not anything too crazy. The reason I didn't get into this one is because I didn't really like the smaller time frame structure. I mean, yeah, on a on a 4-hour, it's plain as day that's a demand zone. But you got another demand zone at the origin of the strong move up. So I didn't. It's one of those gut things, right? My gut told me that I feel like they're going to chew through that zone despite this channel. So I avoided it. We did get a little bounce, but I could very easily see it rolling all the way back over. Come down here. We do have we got a white line here. That'd be the proximal line of the 1-hour demand zone within the 4-hour. Looks like I drew up another one here. That's probably going to be a 15 or 15. No, not 15. I'm sorry. That'll be, 15. Yeah. So 15 minutes. So got this 15-minute candle here. Okay, and you got another gap down here. So if we come down to the origin of that strong move, I think I'd be a little more interested in a possible long. Smaller time frame stuff, though. I mean, it's a ways away, but at this point, come down here. Let's get some type of a bullish engulfing candle in that area, and then we might possibly look for a trade. So
cool.
Silver, just going to put an alert at the proximal line of the 4-hour itself. And we'll just let it go. There's going to be other better examples, I think, than gold and silver right now. Just in looking at the put to call ratio, the one cool thing about silver that I do like for that demand zone I just showed is the fact that there is a very, very high put volume. So this is the options market, right? Options traders. They are they're very heavily short this thing when we're talking put volume. So that's a nice,
interesting. Quite a
nice
spike.
That's a spike. Now this is misleading, right? When this thing goes up, that means I want to use a contrarian signal to buy. So remember, high puts is bearish bets, just for anybody in the channel or anybody in the chat, right? High put volume means high bearish bets, right? So again, I would look at that as a contrarian signal. So
yeah, especially if you consider that most of the retail traders that buys directional, like either calls or puts, most of those options expire worthless. So who is selling them to them? The big people, the big banks, or the big players. Right?
Girls.
Yeah.
I mean, think of this.
Collecting premium.
Yeah. So you got the high put volume as is. What happens if this thing rolls over and goes down, right? You're just going to suck in more put volume, right? You'll get some profit taking. You'll get some profit taking, but you'll also get a lot more, the options traders putting out more puts, okay, more bearish bets. Well, perfect. put as many in as you want because there's a demand zone waiting underneath. I might take the other side of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just kind of my thinking on there, right or wrong. That's just kind of one thing I'm looking at. I mean, if I'm not getting a great signal from a fundamental score, bullish or bearish signal, I freaking love going to the put to call ratio. I love it because it's it's like a cheat sheet for where the liquidity is, right? It really is.
Does it actually tell you on your software there where most of those puts on which strike prices are they actually?
No, unfortunately it doesn't. Ooh, that's a good idea. I might have to talk to the developer about that.
Yeah.
But
I've got a really good mate of mine that's a huge options trader, and he actually coded a whole software program. It's just funny how you could then track the put call ratios, and you could also then see where most of the puts and calls are positioned. Now, if you then pair that with the knowledge, and it will show you, for example, every week we're on the weekly options, but mostly on the monthly ones. Well, on the weekly ones as well, but we were mostly trading monthly options expiries. How many of them actually expire worthless? So obviously the majority of the traders will be buying call and put options. And again, your guys with the deep pockets would be selling that to them, the people on the flip side, because there's obviously two sides of a coin when it comes to trading. And I've seen upwards of 95% of these options expiring worthless on expiries. But where averages would normally be in high 70s, low 80s. But that's a huge amount. So they are collecting those premiums. And then if you could then see where they were lying, or where most of those put, at which strike prices, the put and call options were, then you can almost figure out that those are your large players, that they are positioning them, selling those put and call options, if that makes sense, rather than buying them.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sentiment, retail sentiment, and put to call ratios. I mean, that again, they're cheat sheets. I mean, that right there, what I just posted up, that's your retail sentiment score. Okay. So 98.6% short on silver. I don't know if that's right. I feel like that's way too high. So I need to double check that algorithm number is correct, but that's what it's showing. So if that's true, that's another thing I'll ask him about. What the hell's up with the retail sentiment score?
Make your notes. Ask him. It'll be interesting. I would like to know as well.
But you got bearish bets on the put to call. You got a very bearish score on the retail sentiment. That's a cheat sheet showing where the stop losses are. Okay, if everybody's short, they got to have buy orders somewhere above, or I'm sorry. I'm saying this all. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
right?
I know what
Just
you
take
mean.
The opposite end of it.
Options can be quite complicated if you don't know.
It's a lot of.
But
right.
If you don't mind, can I switch to, while you're on metals there, I'll just quickly have a look at gold. So if we can switch to my charts, that'd be great.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I can't actually see on video when it's switched, so
oh, you're on.
I'm on. Okay. I don't know why. For example, I'm just seeing your screen. Hang on,
should be a box.
It's not. I just see your screen. But anyway, I'm on, so that's good. Gold, guys. I still think that gold has completed a 5-wave sequence lower, and it's just, traced out a beautiful 5-wave sequence. What's there to say? Since that high in October, a wave 1, a wave 2, a wave 3, and then a wave 4, which I counted as a symmetrical triangle. Symmetrical triangles tend to pop up during your fourth phases, not during your second correction. So then we had another move lower. I was expecting support to step in and then a corrective bounce to the upside. Well, initially there was quite a strong bounce, and then price started running sideways. Now, this high here, before this strong decline in the metals occurred, I'm counting as a third wave. Right, so this move that we've seen lower, I'm still counting as corrective. So I'm still expecting another move higher for gold to take out these highs. Maybe make it up to 4,400, 4,500. Who knows? Maybe even much higher. But what I'm really trying to say is I'm counting this as a fourth wave correction with one more leg higher before we actually get a deeper correction. So prices respected this channel extremely well, and once it hit that upper channel line, we start getting this move lower. Price broke out of that channel, but I'm not going to delete it as yet. Can still be useful. This is what I call a kiss goodbye. I would like to see price gravitate towards the lower end of that channel, and maybe that could just be an A, B, or C, and then another decline lower. But if it does occur, guys, forget now that this fourth wave is over here. If we have a complete 5-wave sequence, then we might get another 5-wave sequence lower, take price way, way lower from where it is currently trading. All right, so if I just have to get my path tool out here, so let's say you have a move higher into a high, you get a 5-wave sequence, 2, 3, 4, 5. One will expect then a bounce, which I'm thinking is happening over here, that retraces a decent portion of this first 5 waves lower. And then maybe another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before we get that much larger move to the upside. And this whole thing could then just be, for the time being, since they are the most common corrections, an A, a B, and a C. Now I'm thinking this mess that we're seeing over here is what we're seeing over here. Now it could trace out a much larger triangle again, like it did until price broke out of that triangle. This large triangle we were talking about that took months to develop before it actually broke out. I'm still counting this triangle as a symmetrical triangle that completed on the 30th of July. 31st, 30th July, before this breakout occurred. Wave 1, wave 2, potentially end of the third, and now a deeper fourth wave correction. Fourth waves can typically drag on for very long. And then them and their cells will retrace a decent portion of that third wave in itself. So generally you can then run a fib retracement from the end of your second wave to where you believe the end of your third wave was. And you see we already tagged a 38.2% retracement. We could maybe make it all the way to the 50%, or maybe even lower to the 61.8, the golden ratio, which gold also likes to respect itself, which is pretty weird. But this is what I'm seeing. If we do get a high bounce, which I actually want to see, a high one, probably we don't get that kiss goodbye, I would still consider this as a correction with one more move lower. So the higher we bounce here and fail to make a new high, then we could get another measured move, maybe something that mimics this first range lower. Make a nice little tracement, and then we get something like that towards the 3,700, maybe even lower, and then we could get that fifth wave up, completion of a fourth, and then a fifth wave higher. If we make just a shallow correction and we head lower again, obviously we'll see a fourth wave complete much lower. Again, that is if a zigzag is going to unfold. I'm just looking at what transpired recently and counting this move lower and tracking what I believe is the first 5-wave sequence of an A wave, maybe a B wave correction now, a C wave lower at later stage, then to complete that fourth wave before we get some more VUMA to the upside. I hope so. But if that does occur, this would be a really nice swing trade to take for me personally. But if price then actually, breaches this previous high, was set in October, and then I'll be very, very careful, because then that will potentially complete that 5-wave sequence from the end of that triangle, and then get a much deeper decline or corrective structure at a later stage. So yeah, interesting gold. The other one, digital gold, as they call it, Bitcoin, is causing a lot of people a lot of nightmares, especially the hodlers, But you do get your hardcore holders like James, I believe. They're probably unfazed at the moment, unless they would like, trading this with a broker. But for those that's been holding in wallets like I do myself, not really too much phased. Yeah, we did a great job at trying to figure out what all this mess was initially. And I'm saying initially because by the looks of it now, we're either wrong about this entire structure being or have been a megaphone pattern or expanding triangle. We got to this lower end after a 5-wave sequence, A, B, C, D, E, which is typically what triangles do, even with symmetrical triangles ascending or descending. But the same with expanding triangles or megaphone patterns, as they're also known. That's typically where they end. We had this beautiful balance to the upside, but it failed. We got into this balance zone and we got rejected. I wanted to see a break above that balance zone, and that would have really, really, for me, raised the odds that we indeed ended this correction and that Bitcoin's going to head higher towards new highs. Now, that obviously didn't happen, right? So we're now sitting very close to this low that occurred on the 17th of October. Anything could happen, right? Price could break it, and I think if it does, we're probably going to head towards these lows here, around 98, or at least $100 level. Something else I was thinking about is, especially when it comes to triangles, this triangle, if I'm still correct about it, started on the 14th of July. Now, I don't think it ended now. It could still be that it is still underway, if that makes sense. Maybe this was the A wave. Maybe that was the B wave. Maybe the C wave is going to do this, and then we get that D wave, and then we're going to get the E wave, and get this really long, drawn-out pattern. And Bitcoin also likes doing it, like gold. Go into these holding patterns, pretty sharp declines, or just frustrating, nonsensical price action. So that could also potentially explain what's going on here. But it's also not uncommon to have an E wave actually break through, and I'm thinking at the moment that this wasn't the end of an E wave. Price could hold here and head up back higher, and then obviously, that was the E wave. We'll only know after the fact, right? But it could be that we just want to break this again once more, extend a little bit lower, and then head back up higher. What I'm trying to say is that the end of your E waves doesn't have to exactly touch the lower end of your, in this case in the bullish scenario, the lower end of your trend line that you've drawn to, draw the shape of the actual pattern itself. In this case, again, a megaphone pattern. It could extend a little bit lower, even a bit more lower, and then start seeing a move back upwards. Why I'm saying that I don't think this is going to hold. I think price is going to break this E level, or this wave over here, or this low at 103.50, 103.507 is what I've drawn last week. If you draw a pitchfork to the upside during this bounce that we've seen, look where resistance stepped in, at that upper median line of that pitchfork. And if you use pitchfork analysis, this is a really good tip. ABCs or zigzags love ending at your upper or lower median line. In this case, a bounce upwards, three-way format. It ended or found resistance right at that upper median line. And this screams to me that it might have just been a little ABC in itself. So a single zigzag. And if that is the case, anything can still happen. See how it's riding this lower median line over here. But if it breaks through there, I think it's gone burgers for this pattern, whether it's going to, still take ages to complete a much larger pattern, or maybe we're seeing things here that's not really there. That can also be what's happening here. But this looks like an ABC. So I think we're going to get a break lower, and then it's going to be interesting to see if Bitcoin can, hold that 100,000 level, or maybe even go a little bit lower, potentially running these lows or set in June. Yeah, actually during the month of June, on the 5th of June there, and the 22nd of June. So maybe flush out those lows, and then we see a sustained move back to the upside. So still very bullish on Bitcoin. I think you'll be silly if you're not. It's just you have to sit through these periods of extreme doubt, I suppose. But I'm not really, if you trade like we do and obviously analyze charts for a living, then and trade for sort of a living, then it's I'm not really scared to be dead honest. Yeah, I'm just it will just be a deeper correction, and Bitcoin is well known for scaring the pants off people quite often.
Yeah.
While we're there, well, before I switch back to you, oh yeah, no, why I have those arrows here is if I draw a channel going from this low to this low to that previous high. Where's that gone now? There we go. To that previous high over there. Then I think to the upside, if Bitcoin were to break out, then this will be a useful sort of channel to use for targets. But why I've got it on here is that if we do head lower, I wouldn't be surprised if price, like I said, take out these lows of set in June, around 98.24, and maybe reach this lower channel line, find support, and then bounce back upwards. All right, so that could also be what's happening here. That's at least what I'm thinking and hoping for. So I think we're in for a little bit more pain on Bitcoin, but still bullish overall. You just got to sit through the motions, right? Hold tight, fasten your seatbelts, some sort of vibes. So, yeah. Cool. What are we doing on time? 10 minutes. Maybe we can switch back to you, Tiger. Show us what else you got.
Yeah, well, we did get a pretty good spike on Bitcoin over the last hour and a half or so. I was trying to figure out why it was because, I was keeping an eye on that zone all the way down below the 4-hour daily that I was talking about at the 100,000 level. That was the only one that was really on my radar. So I was like, why the hell is it bouncing? Well, if I flip it down to a 1-hour time frame, again, it busted through that more near-term demand that I was watching. Never got a signal, so I ignored it. Well, if I see where price bounced and I scroll all the way to the left, okay, what do we got over here? We got a 1-hour demand that I didn't even pay attention to because when I glanced at it from a higher time frame, I didn't know that there was a gap on it. So basically ignored it. And so that's currently part that, but also part this. If I go to a 4-hour time frame, just pull that all the way over just so we can see where we're at. Well, what else? What else is probably aiding this thing bouncing? Now, I'll be honest, I didn't like the way that when it left this zone, this 1-hour demand, it just kind of hovered above. It didn't even break any of these structures for quite a long time. So that's probably why I ignored it way back when, to be honest. But what happens when I turn on something called the session volume profile? Look at that. It gives us a white line. Let's take a look at that. Guys, I haven't brought a volume profile on here for probably ever. But yeah, when you look at volume profile, you can see where all the price points where the highest volume is. And just so happens that during that session back on the 16th, that white line was the highest volume. And guess what? It's bouncing off. Bouncing right off of it, right? So perhaps the combination of the 1-hour demand, the combination of the volume profile, what you call the point of control. The guys on the futures stream talk about point of control all the time. So, but it could be a pretty strong indicator on the currency market as well, or not currency, I'm sorry, on the crypto market as well. So probably not going to be as accurate on the currency market since it doesn't have, it doesn't have,
the reports volume pretty much trending from a physical exchange and all those sort of things. So you can get it could work, but it comes mostly then from the data that your broker provides rather than from an exchange.
Which, if I read correctly on TradingView for you guys out there, they supposedly use the top 10 brokers when they're reporting. Like I use the volume spread analysis for volume, my way of getting around volume.
All right, so they're using an aggregated sort of thing
Yes.
across 10 brokers. All right.
Across
well, that's
what
good.
they say.
It's better than just trying to do it with one broker, I suppose.
Yeah. So I would imagine, like, if we're looking at a currency pair, I would imagine it's the same thing. I would imagine they're just looking at like, here's the Aussie dollar, right? So I would imagine they're probably doing the same thing here. Oh, look at that. Even the Aussie dollar has a point of control going right through that 4-hour daily demand. All right. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, like I said, it's not something I really use a lot, but every now and then I'll flip it on just to see where the volume is. So, it's not a bad item to keep an eye on. Where's that point of control? Didn't I just see a point of control down there? Oh, further down. Okay. And speaking of Aussie dollar, well, I wanted to cover that Bitcoin real quick before we get out of here. Actually, let me go to the Bitcoin because I'm sorry.
Still have 5 minutes.
That's what I just showed. Never mind. Okay, so Aussie dollar. Get rid of my volume profile. I did observe that. Now, again, it's a neutral, but it is a +4, so it's a pretty strong neutral score, right? Aussie dollar. So we are currently bouncing into this daily 4-hour demand. I just moved it out of my way. So what I'm probably, because it's not technically a bullish signal, it is still neutral, but it is a bullish neutral. What I would call a bullish neutral. I feel like I need to see a break.
A neutral bull. A neutral
bull. Yeah. Well, it's just standing around, whistling Dixie and twiddling his thumbs. So I think I need to see a break of structure on this, because if I go all the way down to a 5-minute time frame, I got a demand at the origin of this bump out of these, again, out of these demand zones, which I just moved everything to the left to get it out of my way.
Right.
Okay. So there's the 4-hour, and here's the daily. Okay. So I already know they've touched. Okay. So now it's like, okay, if we're getting that nice of a reaction off of it on a smaller time frame, can we break a structure? If we can break a structure, can we come back to this demand zone? So it really depends on how aggressive I want to be here. Okay, this is technically a break of structure on a 5-minute time frame. Okay, breaking this structure here. So do I want to be aggressive and say that that's going to be a strong enough break of structure, or do I want to go to a higher time frame? Okay, there's a supply zone right here never mind, that one's been mitigated, so I'm not worried about that supply zone. But 15 minutes, I got a supply zone up here. Okay, can we break that structure? Now, at some point, if I keep breaking structures, the higher time frames I go, it's just going to keep going, and I've missed out on the trade. Right? Yeah. There's another one clear up here. So, and then this one here, like on the distal line of that supply zone. So, couple break a structure options here. I think I'm just going to wait for it to pull back at this point now. I'm just going to use this double top. So this was a double top right here.
What's that price level there? 0.6534, the double top thing you got there.
Oh yeah, the double top 0.6534. So potential liquidity sweep up here. Now let's just see if we can get a pullback. Now I may miss out on this trade, but may not. Right? There's a good.
While you're there, let me quickly show, if you don't mind, showing you my AUD USD.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
So I can't see the screen switch. So let me know.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. So very simply put, prematurely drew a pitchfork to the upside here, and look where price has reached that dash median line there, right?
I like it.
So that looks like and it's getting a very nice bounce from it, right? Clearly, obviously, we're all these little highs over there, that double top, as you call it. And there was that little gap, I even believe. I don't know if you've got a gap there on your 4-hour. It's just been filled. So a lot of things happening there for potential reversal back up to the upside. Again, I call this premature because, the development, or the time that went past since selecting these 3 anchor points again prior to this bounce to the upside, since price passed here, I want to start seeing price respecting these median lines, before you then start deciding on which, setting that you might want to use. So I'm sticking with a setting for if price were to bounce all the way back up, tagging those previous highs, the area you're looking at, very, very interesting, and also being obviously the AUD USD being bullish. If it respects that angle, then I'll keep it on my chart. And then if price continues higher, then it will probably target the other median lines to the upside, if that makes sense.
Oh, that is
so
nice.
I thought I'll just share that with you. We still have a minute or so. This might be actually a good trade. It'd be nice if we could just get a little pullback. So you're not in that already, right?
No, I should have hopped in it, but I think I was right.
Yeah, but we got that RBA stuff tonight. I think what's that? 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Yes. So yeah, I'll be well asleep. So I'll have to revisit this chart as soon as I wake up tomorrow morning.
Yes, exactly. So just keep in mind, everybody. 10:30 p.m. tonight, New York City time. That's Australia's cash rate statement. So they're projected to keep their rates the same. So other than that, Governor Macklem, he's speaking for the Bank of Canada at 1:30 p.m. New York City time. So that's the two remaining red folder events, if you will, for the day. Man. If we can get a pullback though to the 5 minute, I'm in this trade. I'll be looking at it for an intraday trade, but make sure I'm probably the hell out by the time they release the decision. So,
right. Well, let's see how it goes. We have reached time. Forex Fire passed really, really quickly, even with those extra 10 minutes. So, we're going to have Sam up next with the news, followed by Mag 7 Madness with Pody G and Coach Daryl. And that's it from my side, guys. Trade safe, stay safe, and I'll see you guys back tomorrow. See you, Tiger. Have a good one, bud.
Have a good one. Enjoy your day, chat. Richard.
Cool.
Good day, traders. Here's everything moving Forex, futures, and crypto today on Monday, November the 3rd, 2025. Risk appetite remains cautiously positive into the US session, with equity futures modestly higher and yields slightly softer. Gold is pushing up again as investors seek safe haven exposure amid escalating trade and geopolitical tensions. Oil is trading a touch higher after the OPEC Plus coalition announced a pause in planned production increases for the first quarter of 2026, reinforcing supply discipline. The pause comes against a backdrop of concerns around surplus risk and recent escalation of a drone strike on Russia's Tuapse oil port. Turning to Forex, the US dollar is firm but not strongly directional as markets await today's key data and digest fresh global clues. The dollar's path remains sensitive to the ISM manufacturing index print expected. A strong print could push the dollar higher and lift yields. A weak one could allow the dollar to fade and support risk assets. In Europe, the euro is under pressure as the Eurozone lacks fresh positive drivers and the US calendar dominates. In the UK, data show manufacturing activity climbed to a one-year high, but the move is modest and reinforces the narrative of slow recovery heading into the Bank of England meeting this week. Therefore, pound US dollar remains vulnerable to news and positioning ahead of the Bank of England decision. US dollar Japanese yen continues to track front-end yield moves and risk sentiment. Any sharp spike could bring intervention speculations back into play. The Aussie dollar and New Zealand dollar remain linked to commodities and China trade flow. Their upside is capped until risk sentiment sustainably improves. On the rates and macro front, today's focal point remains the ISM manufacturing index. Also keep an eye on commentary around the US government shutdown, which continues to weigh on sentiment in the background. Markets appear to be operating in a steady vigilance mode, not expecting major shocks today, but very sensitive to data surprises. Moving to futures and indices, US stock futures are up modestly, reflecting optimism that strong tech earnings and a favorable November start may extend the October rally. European equities are also higher, boosted by energy stocks given the OPEC plus pause and positive sentiment in Asia. Treasury futures are bid, with the 10-year yield slightly lower, supporting duration-sensitive equities. Should the ISM come in stronger than expected, expect a knee-jerk move lower in Treasury futures and a test of equity resilience. If the ISM disappoints, yield curves may steepen and growth stocks could outperform other value names. On commodities, crude oil remains elevated above the $60 per barrel area after OPEC Plus paused Q1 hikes, supporting oil-linked FX like CAD and NOK, and raising the energy risk premium. Refined products and inventory flows remain watch points for the week and will refine near-term energy sentiment. Gold is showing strength amid trade tension headwinds, higher rates and dollar risk lingering, but gold's safe haven role is re-emerging. If real yields begin to rise, gold could face headwinds, but if risk sentiment deteriorates or inflation chatter resurfaces, gold can outperform. Turning to crypto. The crypto market is under pressure today. Bitcoin has fallen back towards $107,000 after hitting around $111,000 during the weekend. And major coins such as Ethereum and XRP are also weaker. Reasons include hawkish comments from Jerome Powell, uncertainty around the US government shutdown, and broader risk aversion feeding into crypto outflows. Despite the longer-term structural narrative of institutional inflows and mainstreaming of crypto, the near-term risk backdrop remains challenging. Monitor ETF flows data and large on-chain whale transfers. Sustained outflows would argue for weakness, while stabilization could set the stage for a rebound. So to wrap up today is a data-centric session with the ISM print at center stage, geopolitical and trade tensions reviving safe haven flows and risk assets. Crypto and commodities are sensitive to both macro and sentiment cues. Trade the reaction, not the headline. Keep size flexible ahead of the data and stay nimble as the markets test its next directional trigger. Good luck, stay alert, and up next we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
All right, everybody.
All right. Welcome back. Mag 7 Madness with Paul and myself. And we are going to be going through the big stocks that move the market that you all love to own and hold and trade. And if you guys have other suggestions or want us to look at other names while we are in this hour, then please let us know. Otherwise, we'll kind of take it away and start from the top like we usually do, unless you want to do a different order, Paul.
No, yeah, let's do that. I think that sounds good. Let's share a screen here and we'll be on our way.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
I need to do that. Hold on. I thought I did that, but I did not.
I think we're good. We're on my screen here, so we will
start with you all on mine.
Yeah, definitely. So starting with good old Apple. I am switching here. Perfect. Yep. So obviously on the day here to open, nice opening right in the middle of yesterday's value, essentially. Or I guess actually technically closer to the low end of value. We ticked up a little bit, tried to get the point of control of yesterday, couldn't, and immediately dipped below value. And it's just been consolidating. So quite a boring story, I should say, for Apple today in this regular trading hour session. They're really, even based off of my value area levels, not much of an opportunity to any degree. to be quite honest. This is a classic situation where I would not be trading this name, even though if we were to take a little bit of a larger look outwards here, go to the 30-minute, we've been, over the last couple days, we were consolidating a little bit more so up here in the 269 to 273-ish range, but finally we've broken down, and we're now just barely trading at the low of that range. We actually technically did break out of the low of that last few day range there. So somewhat bearish here, just generally speaking. I mean, an overall bullish trend, as you can see here, when we zoom out, you take the 30-minute here. Bullish trend, of course, still for the longer term. But in the short term, right now, definitely more so bearish, just for the sake of consolidating below previous day's value area of 270 to 270, 265, and then also trying to consolidate towards the lows of the last 3 business days in general. So yeah, more so bearish here on the intraday, but again, not much of a trade opportunity, just because look at this tight range. This essentially like almost like a bear flag of sorts forming, or just you could even consider it just like a triangle of sorts, or a wedge forming here that we could break either to the downside or to the upside out of. So no trade for me personally. I would not be looking at this one.
No, this is when we're sitting like at point of control and VWAP and stuff, it's just imbalance, right? So my charts look the same as yours. I mean, basically we've got like a like you said, it's a wedge, but I mean, we could break to the upside. I'm looking at also going back to last week. Let's see, this was Monday. We had a gap up from the Friday prior to the weekend. We haven't filled that yet. And maybe we're going to show some weakness, maybe if not later today, later in the week. But this, you know, let me just drag this over. This represents the gap. Still in Apple, just obviously, like you said, we've had such a tremendous bull run. Profit taking is inevitable. We looked like we had some of this on Friday when we had this giant rip to the open, only to pull back, and it traded mostly around the bottom of the distribution for the day. And then today we opened up again, very similar, opened up right in balance of Friday, and then we've kind of sold off, very similar pattern. And we are rotating kind of around point of control and VWAP. So it's hard to tell what it wants to do. I mean, bearish sounds right because of the profit taking scenario. Just you know, there's just, you get to that point in some of these names where there's going to be a little bit of a pullback. But like you said, when you're trading in balance and you're consolidating and it's tight consolidation at point of control, it can go either direction. I wouldn't be surprised if it went to the upside as much as I wouldn't be surprised if it went to the downside. So again, here, I would just sit and observe. I wouldn't be getting involved in anything today, unless something changed, you know, in the next, you know, couple of hours here in the session.
And I mean, I guess we can move on to Amazon. Do you would you like to start off with Amazon here?
I'll start off with Amazon. Yeah,
awesome.
I'll do Amazon because we got nice little gaps going on here, boy. So Amazon, I mean, obviously we had some news before the open today's session in Amazon. So we've got we had earnings here. This was Thursday to Friday. We had this giant gap, just this huge. Actually, it goes further back than that. It goes down to probably the close. Anyway, big old gap. Today, again, another gap to the upside. The earnings, or not the earnings, the news that came out prior to the open this morning was that Amazon was going to be supplying OpenAI with NVIDIA chips and also help with the data centers, along with all the other big names. So they're not alone in this, but just more of the AI play, AI sentiment, and you have not a big ranging day. You've got, you know, it's only traded, what, $3.5, $4 $4 or so in range, but you know, it's gapped. It hasn't shown any willingness to come back down. Again, just like we just talked about with Apple, we are trading right at point of control and right at VWAP on the session. Literally right there on the nose at 256.24. We'll call it $256.24. I don't know how I feel about this. We've had two big gaps. I think profit taking's in the cards. I just feel like it, you know, if not later today, maybe tomorrow we'll come back down and maybe reclaim some of this gap. But the news is so strong and it could just keep going. But I'd have to observe. I wouldn't get into anything. You've got a completely balanced, you know, fairly balanced distribution. You're trading right in the middle. You know, you don't want to front run or have FOMO on anything here. So you just kind of have to sit on your hands. The good news is, I mean, the stock's up. If you already own the stock prior to this morning, you've gained another, you know, 4.8% currently, and you're sitting pretty. So if you already are in the name and you don't want to add to it, I would enjoy this and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, double a gap up and then another gap up 2 days in a row is usually pretty bullish. So it is hard to short into that kind of momentum. And I would say, you know, when I'm looking at the, you know, I'm just looking at the 30-minute chart here, and just to show that those gaps pretty easily. And it is, like you said, like, sure, can we close these gaps at some point? You know, of course we can. But you know, for the moment, why rush into a position here when, you know, you have that VWAP situation where we're essentially slicing through the middle of today's range, and we're trading right around it, and it doesn't seem to provide any sort of support or resistance at this point. I mean, you could have said in the first 2 hours of the trading session that maybe it was providing some resistance, but even then we were spiking up above VWAP pretty nicely a couple of times there. So tough to short this name, such a strong name. And this would also be a no-go for myself, but congrats to the Amazon longs. Anybody long Amazon in their longer term accounts and whatnot, great stock to be owning at the moment, making all-time highs. So good stuff.
Continuing all-time highs. Just a nice casual little trade.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. So I'm going to switch us to Google now here, and I got to delete a couple things because there are a lot of lines that I've got going on that we don't need. But okay, so I am going to change this. Oh, we got it. Perfect. Here we go. Yeah, so I mean, opened up within range, essentially value area range of yesterday, and all we've been doing is actually settling above value area high of the previous trading session, which I like a lot. That's a bullish thing to me. We just retested that value area high level of 281.90. We just retested that about 30 minutes ago or so here. My look would be to get long as close to that 281.90 level essentially as possible for a bounce upwards. That's essentially that's it. I mean, I would put on a long position and try to essentially get some sort of stop below that 281.90 area. I'd probably put it about 20 cents or so below. And then I'd be looking for a rotation up to previous day's high of 286. But that might take more than just this afternoon. That could take a little bit of a longer time. It might not happen today, but at the least, I'd be looking for a rotation through the high of day today, and maybe a retest of 284 or so, where we previously did a little bit of a double topping action in the afternoon of October 30th. And then actually that's also where we started off on October 31st before making that big down move there. So be looking basically for a rotation up to 284, a little bit above 284. And that would be the play along up there. So only about $1.50 or so. But just give it a little bit. I would give it a little bit of time here I'd be looking to get long if I was looking at this when it's trading somewhere on the 282.15 area. I'd try to get in somewhere around there, have a pretty small risk, relatively speaking, like 40 cents a risk to try and make $1 to $1.50 or so. So that would be my thesis on the stock.
Yeah, not bad. I completely agree with the bullish sentiment and the play to the upside. I'm with you. And what's interesting is obviously Google has been making all-time highs. We had this gap from Wednesday into Thursday. I think this was on earnings. If I do recall, I should say. But we came back on Friday a little bit down to kind of fill most of that gap, right? We talked about this on Friday. I remember we kind of came in and kind of reclaimed some of this over here. But what's interesting is if you look at today's current developing profile, and this thing's not done yet by any means. We still have, 3 hours left on the day, but it's a lot more compact. However, just the volume that's taking place above this gap. So we're talking last Thursday, Friday, and today. And you look at the distribution. So this is where volume profile comes in. That's interesting here. You got all this up here. And right here is point of control for the 3 days, the current 3 days. And we're trading just below that. So we're right there. Very happy, even though we've come down a little bit off of Thursday's super high. We're trading above point of control. We're above VWAP on the day. We are above value area of Friday right there. So like Paul, I agree. We could go to the upside. Where do we go? Do we go up to 286? I don't know. I don't know if we'll get there today, but certainly we should be plausible that we're there. But I would be looking for an opportunity to get long here. Maybe on a pullback, we get down to VWAP or so. And I've just kind of covered up a lot of this with lines. So let me try to delete some of this because I can't even see where VWAP is because I drew over it. But yeah, I think you get the point, right? It's just bullish on this sucker.
Yeah, and again, folks, these are just our opinions. This is not any sort of advice or anything necessarily. This is just our opinion on these stocks. And obviously we could see a breakdown into previous day's value and whatnot, but we're just kind of reading these in the moment right now in real time. We're reading these, seeing what our bias would be on a lot of these stocks and whether we would even trade them or not. And but it looks pretty decent. Pretty decent for the long. Meta, we'll take a look at next here. Meta is quite interesting. It's at a nice inflection point for my levels here at the moment. Opened in range today, opened up around, within value range, opened up at about 656 or so. Tested value area high of 658.31 before retracing to the bottom of yesterday's value of 647.15 and then finding support to bounce right back to point of control. This is such a clean day in terms of value area levels. It is pretty awesome when you see this kind of clean price action based on value area levels. And right now, the reason why I say it's a nice inflection point at the moment of where we're trading is because we are now retesting value area low from the previous day. So it's almost like a retest of value area low and then also possibly a retest of previous day's low here. So we could find some support again. We could find a nice, even though relatively speaking, this is more bearish because of the fact that we tested value area high, came down to value area low, found support, but then we couldn't even rotate back through point of control. And then we rotated back downwards here to value area low. So it is more bearish, but I would still be aware of possibly bouncing
off of this support area that we've now seen held a couple times before for a long back to point of control, or if we break down through these levels of 647.20 to yes, about 647.20, anywhere between 647.20 and the previous day's low of 645.60. If we can break through decisively, I look for a retest of that area for resistance to then continue to the downside on Meta. If we look at the general like longer term view of Meta, you can see that big gap down that we had after the earnings. Daryl has talked about it before. There was a big tax bill implication that really hurt this one. And as far as levels to the downside, I mean, I do have a here. If I pull up the 4-hour chart, I do have like a trend line that goes back to from 2023 here. Or actually, really 2020.
I was gonna say you have to go way back to find the downside level. It's crazy.
Yeah, so like this valley down in November of 2022. If you draw a trend line down to this retracement back in April of this year, that trend line essentially would bring you to about, if we were to come down within the next week or two, pretty severely, we would get down to somewhere around on the trend line 570 or so ish, anywhere between like 570, 580 or so. So in terms of an ultimate downside target, if this was to continue to be a little bit of a bearish name, I'd look for that like trend line retest. But that's a big move to occur, right? So we're not looking at that on the intraday necessarily. I just thought that was an interesting thing to bring up. More so what I'd be looking for is either the support here currently with where we're trading at 646.50 or so, or whether we're going to break down and then retest this area as a resistance area to then be able to get short the name. So yeah, that's really my thoughts. Sorry, I kind of rambled on there with Meta because there's a lot to talk about, honestly, and I had a lot of levels and everything that were coming into play.
We've got plenty of time. We're doing our thing. Yeah, the one thing, the gap is, the gap's the gap. The gap's massive. The gap hasn't even, we haven't made any attempt to get up there yet to refill this thing, which is like basically, let's see, we'll call it 681 roughly to, what was it? Oh man, yeah, a good cool $70 a share gap. So yeah, but it's like 10%. When it came down, it was like a 10% loss that day after the earnings because it was trading up at 750. So it's a big one, and I don't think we're going to get down. I think honestly, we're probably doing one of these, just kind of consolidating somewhere down under here to build up enough of a base before we start to go higher, right? And it may take a few weeks, it may take a few days, who knows, but I don't think we're coming down. The fact that we have kind of settled in, let me just delete that this thing off of here, and I'll zoom in. I'm with you, Paul, basically. Very clean value area retest. We almost looked like we have the same profile as Friday. Very similar price action as well to Friday, the way this is coming in. Let's get this distribution out of the way. There we go. So yeah, like you said, man, it is nice when you see levels be respected and clean value area. Now, as we're talking, we're coming down a little bit here to retest. Did we get below? I think we just got below Friday's range. So we're coming down a little bit as we speak, and maybe we go further down here. But the fact is, we're just exploring a little bit, rotating. I can't get bearish on this. It's just an opportunity to get long. I think buy the dip is in. I think eventually, even if there was weakening in any fundamentals on this stock, which how can it be with riding the AI train? My God, it's like you're either on or you're off of it. And so they're on it, well on it. And so all these names are just going up. And this is more of a situation of, look for a good pullback to get long and add more if you already own it, or get in if you're not. So that's just how I feel about it. Now, that's obviously not an intraday play. What I just said, that's more of a long-term or position type move. However, same thing applies on an intraday. I would still be looking to get long. I wouldn't get long right here because we're kind of exploring the downside a bit and extending the range to the downside. But should we kind of come back up here, maybe cross value area low around, I don't know, what do you want to say, Paul? Maybe around 647.15 or somewhere, maybe 647.50 even. You get up in that area, or we certainly get above point of control on the session, then I would definitely look to get long and see if you can hold that till the close. Get it before, but that's just my take.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely, I get it. I get the possibility to the upside or the possibility to the downside here. We are starting to break below. We are now at 644.92 here.
What's so weird about this, though, is that when you were just talking 5 minutes, literally like a few minutes before me, it didn't feel like this. And now we're having this bar that's bringing it down as we speak, just in 2 minutes or so. And now it's kind of like, okay, well, maybe we need to rethink things a little bit here, right? You know.
Yeah, the selling is coming in. There's a good amount of volume coming in right now. This bar, this 5 minute bar that's coming in, that is a lot of volume, a lot of pressure. But again, that doesn't mean, so, you know, this is the part about, you know, watching the order flow is like, just because all this volume is coming in, you know, when this shorter period candle or candles that are coming up here, depending on where we end up closing and if we end up quickly bouncing back upwards or sellers give up, this could turn into a long play. So this is what I talk about. This is what I talk about in terms of like breaking below and then retesting these areas, because if you break below it with a really good amount of volume, but then you pop back up to it and you just pierce right back above, you could be looking for a long play now instead of an actual short play. But if you pop back up with little volume and then all of a sudden a bunch more aggressive sellers come in, then you're looking to get short possibly and continue to the downside. So
agreed.
So we'll see though. We'll honestly, we'll probably see it here in the next 10 to 15
We'll come
minutes.
back. Yeah, we'll come back and look at this before we're done. Be interested to see what it does.
Right.
Kind of looks like it's holding up a little bit now, right around 644.30.
It's trying. It's trying. But we'll come back to it. And Microsoft right now. So when I pull up Microsoft right here, got my little yellow circle, my pointer. Opening above value area high of the previous trading session. Great. Pierced upwards for the first 30 minutes essentially, or 20 minutes, but came right back down to value area high, tried to support above, couldn't, broke back down into previous day's value, retested value area high, that level being 519.50 or so, to then rotate downwards here towards point of control of the previous session. Point of control of the previous session is 517.20-ish is what I've got. So unfortunately, the trade that I would be taking, or that I would have been taking if I was looking to trade this name, would have been a classic break of support at value area high to then look to retest as resistance there to then get short and look for the rotation through value to the downside. So I mean, great play out in terms of, you know, value area levels and everything. This is another cleaner stock, relatively speaking, compared to the value area levels from the previous session. Let's just see, though, if a rotation through point of control can happen and we can get back down into the 516 area where we had previous day's value area low. And as you can tell in the previous day, we supported at this 516 level very nicely.
3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
So across that all day.
So if I'm anybody looking for a long, I'd definitely be waiting until we got down to there to then see what order flow looks like and see what the buyers are trying to do and maybe get long at that point. But that's really that's quick, simple analysis there. And then in terms of if you were to break below that previous day's low, You know, what could you look for to the downside? To be quite honest, I don't really have many levels for you. I would think like, you know, on the very, very short term, 513, for a little bit longer of a period, maybe going into tomorrow or something, you could look at 507 roughly. So anywhere between 506 to 510, 506 to 510, there's a lot of support generally in that area. A lot of buyers stepped up between the middle of September and the middle of October. So that would kind of be the downside targets over the next day or so, if it was to really start to crater downwards here. But yeah, that's it for me on Microsoft.
We got weaker since last Tuesday. You know, we were kind of been selling off, and we actually did have a gap from Wednesday into Thursday. Wednesday to Thursday we had a little gap, but we never came back to it, of course. And then Friday we closed down low, and it's nice to see at least, you know, we opened up higher today, like you said, and we're trading. We're kind of hanging on. We were above point of control for a while from Friday, but we'll see where we go now. It's very similar to what we just talked about with Meta in a way, coming down. We're not trading below Friday's, you know, low of the day, but you know, we could certainly get there. We don't have far to go. You know, another couple dollars will be there. $2.50 will be there. But it's interesting, like you said, it'd be good to see if we hold up right here. And we could also come down, like you said, to where value area low was on Friday, where we bounced around, had a lot of support around that 5. We'll just call it like 516-ish, right? Just that whole little line in the sand here. If we come down, will we hold and see support? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this stock, honestly. I probably feel more bearish than bullish, and certainly based on the last week's price action, we're selling off. So
I don't blame you. I mean, we're close to, from the high of Microsoft was at a high of 553.63, and now we're trading at 518 essentially.
Yeah, we come off.
You know, only a $35 drop, which is close to 10%. I mean, it's probably like 7.5 or 8% from the high here. Could we go lower? Yeah, could we go lower? Sure.
We're currently literally trading where we closed on Friday.
Yeah.
So we're flat, even, and I
think it's more so just wait till the 516 level comes into the play.
You have to wait. You have to wait here.
I'd be definitely watching that 516, anywhere between 515, the previous day's low, and 516. I just gotta, I would have to see what order flow looks like at that point. But you wanna dive into NVIDIA here? You can take NVIDIA off to start, and then I'll blab everybody's ears off afterwards.
It sounds like you're planning on speaking a lot.
No. I might not have to, depending on what you say. I might not have to.
NVIDIA. Which day made the 5T? Oh my God. Which day was it? Was it Wednesday? Wednesday, baby. Look at this. And we're almost back up there. All-time highs again. Is it any shocker? Big gap to open the day. I mean, and really didn't pull back much. Came down a bit into kind of almost like what I would call value area high of Friday. Came down low into that. Held. So we came down, we held, and we've been off to the races. And we're back up. And we're currently trading at 211. And what was the all-time high is at 212.26 or something like that. 212.25, 212.15. I don't know.
Yeah, right there.
Give or take.
Yeah,
Give or take. But we're right there. We're a buck off. No way in hell am I fading this one.
No.
And I don't know if I would front run it right now. That's the question. Would you just jump in here from continued momentum to the upside and retest the all-time high and maybe even make a new all-time high? I suppose you can. I mean, you can do anything you want, and you can keep a tight stop to the downside if it goes, and kind of snaps back on you. But as far as an intraday trade, I would probably wait and see if it wants to pull back down into VWAP or to point of control. And based on how it's trading, we may see point of control move to the very top of the day up here. So,
yeah,
I don't know what that means. It just more confluence, more, just more everything to the upside. And if the point of control does come up to kind of where we are right now at 211, that's basically the value area high of last Wednesday when we had our new current all-time high in NVIDIA. It seems like every week there's a new all-time high.
Yeah, it does feel like that at this point. NVIDIA it's an insane one. Unfortunately, the area to get long was an area before today. Essentially, that's like, it's to feel safe. If you were trying to feel safe, the only area to get long was off of this massive support that we had between Thursday and Friday of about 202 to 203. Talk about a test of a level and holding up big time. I mean, it doesn't help when it gaps up, $6 and it doesn't even give you a chance. But the thing is you had like 6 chances to get long at 202, 202 half or so. So, and now it's to the upside here. I mean, we fully closed that gap that, Daryl alluded to here with the, from, October 28th, between October 28th and 29th when we made that current all-time high. So it was completely filled in, and then it acted as support. And then we gapped up today, and that's all there is to it. Pretty simple. I mean, currently, or in the first 2.5 hours of trading today, NVIDIA consolidated at previous day's high, and we didn't even come back down and visit to test value area high technically of yesterday, which was on my charts I have marked off at 205.56. I didn't even get close really to testing that. We got $1.30 away, and then just continued to consolidate upwards. And now we've really, in the last hour and a half here, been breaking up. So I agree though, in the sense of like, yeah, you could just put a blindfold over your eyes and buy this. But at this point, I'm not doing that. I would not be doing that myself.
I wouldn't do it. I don't like to buy. That's just not how I like to trade it. But yeah, anyone you can do what you want. I mean, we have certainly been proven wrong with this stock, and everybody else has too.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
So who are we to say, oh no, it's too rich. It's gone too far. It's overextended. It's this, it's that. I mean, God, it's the AI trade. It's the AI move. So,
Yeah. And that's unfortunately, it's like a no trade, essentially. So it's a no trade situation for myself because of that. And, maybe if we pull back at some point today, maybe there's like a VWAP, the session VWAP turned into some sort of area of support where you could get long for a quick scalp upwards, possibly. But we are far away from that level. We're $2.30.
Yeah, like $3 away almost for that to happen. And if it does come down, is the risk to reward good enough to jump in at that point to ride the upside? I don't,
A good question, which I don't have the answer for, to be quite honest. And
and that's a subjective question for anybody to ask, but it's just like,
exactly,
like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, this one's just run away. That's all there is to it. It's run away, and it's
gap
it's
and
a
go.
Tough one to follow.
Gap and go.
Just like Amazon.
It's called gap and goes, boys and girls. Gap and goes.
Just like Amazon's a tough one to trade right now.
At
this point. NVIDIA is similar. Tesla though, if we move on,
Tesla's interesting.
Yeah, Tesla is interesting. We basically opened up at value area high on the day from yesterday's session and broke above it and then never looked back. We've consolidated now. We've sort of kind of bull flagged in a way. We've bull flagged in a way over the last, we'll say 3 hours. We've consolidated, mostly consolidating above session VWAP, except for that dip that we had back at 11:45 a.m. Eastern to about 12 p.m. Eastern. But we are still consolidating above VWAP at the moment, holding it as support seemingly on the 5-minute chart here. Currently trading at 468.80. If I was looking to do anything in this stock at this point, it is very bullish. So I would be looking for a trade to the long side. But the problem is there is just a ton of consolidation occurring. So if I'm looking to get long, I'd probably have a relatively tight stop. Unfortunately, I'd be getting long somewhere around VWAP here, 468.22. Maybe if there's a slight dip below it, get long and then, risk. I mean, it's kind of difficult to actually put a stop like that makes sense in place, unfortunately, because of
465.50 or something, kind of lows of those. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to,
yeah,
of that rotation, but
yeah,
that's where I would get long. That's where,
and that's the problem with
I wouldn't
getting long.
I wouldn't get long here. I would wait for a pullback down and it hold up.
Exactly. With getting long at VWAP, you have to essentially just put like an arbitrary stop, like a small arbitrary stop. So if I was to get long right now at 468.29, I'd probably put a stop of like 40 cents or 30 cents for the sake of purely just taking a stab at it and considering VWAP as a possible area of support to then like make 40 cents or 50 cents or like a scalp upwards. Essentially, I wouldn't be expecting much more than that. It's not a great probability play necessarily by any means, but yeah, Daryl, I mean, like seeing if we broke below VWAP to then maybe get long lower in this kind of general flaggish range, I could see that being
Is this all time high in Tesla?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I can just check the daily chart for you real quick. All-time high seems to be 488.75 from what I.
We're close. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean,
this is a tough one. Kind of. I don't think I would really mess with this too much.
Long. I don't know if I'd get long.
Interesting.
I just look. Only reason is I'm looking at. This is just on the day. This is just today.
Yeah.
I'm looking at. Okay, we obviously opened up, like really close to where we closed on Friday. We were like 20 cents or something down, and we barely pulled back, and we were off to the races. Just went climbing for the first half hour. We went all the way up to the top up here where the high of day on the session. We came back down. Obviously, we kind of formed with all this volume. We formed this higher distribution profile where now we have, a value area high and low. We've got point of control and all of that. But we came back up. We tried to retest the high day. We failed. So a lower high, came back down again. And point of control VWAP came up again, lower high again. So we're struggling. We haven't got near there. So I'm looking at it, and I don't play trend lines, as you know, but it's just a trend line that's going like that. And so I'm like, unless there's going to be some catalyst to break north to get in here, or even at VWAP at 468 to get.
Oh, I've got some interesting.
I don't know. The risk reward is.
Yeah,
I'd be looking for.
I've got some interesting stuff here on the depth of market here with Tesla. A lot of bids at 467. Actually, the 467 bids just got pulled and put down to 466 now. Okay,
all right.
So about 19,000 shares on the bid side at 466, and then about 35,000 shares on the bid at 465. But to the flip side here, 28,000 shares on the offer at 471, and then another 57,000 on the offer at 472, 101,000 on the offer at 474, 214,000 on the offer at 475. So you've got some relatively, like, don't get me wrong, on the bid side, you do have some liquidity that can be swept down there to exactly what you're talking about, like around the 465 area. But is a ton of sellers sitting up between 471 and 475.
I know.
Quite interesting.
Yeah.
And then at 480, you have 169,000. So there's literally just a ton of bigger offers up to the upside. But who knows? You might need to sweep that liquidity to the downside first before you really see it catch a bid and try to go up there. But I'm not expecting that today necessarily either. But quite interesting to see the bid and offers nonetheless. So
that's a lot on the upside on the offer.
Yeah,
that's a lot. It's really a lot. What else is interesting though is if you look back to last week, we're holding above this. We'll just call it the highs of a couple of sessions here. We're kind of we're holding this area here. So, what days were this? This was Tuesday the 28th, Wednesday the 29th. So, we popped up pretty strongly. We didn't gap up, but you can almost consider it a gap the way it opened this morning. I mean, just freaking rocketed, right? So we went right up to the upside here, and we've just been consolidating and holding above this recent composite of sorts of 6, 7, 8 sessions of trading. So, I mean, I'm not saying that I want to be bearish. I'm just looking at I think it
for sure,
more than it first. And maybe based on what you saw in the heat map, that's true. But it could just as easily, with so much liquidity on the offer, like you said, go to the upside. That's like a tractor beam just waiting to get filled from anybody,
I think the point of what I'm seeing is that, like, exactly what you were saying could come to fruition. Like, we could see a little bit more downside before we see those upside targets possibly get filled out. So I think for example, also here, the session VWAP that is showing on TradingView here is 468.21, whereas the session VWAP that I have on my other software here currently is at 467, like 65 or so. So it's actually a little bit different. It's like 60 cents difference here, which is quite interesting. But I could definitely see some sellers getting a little bit aggressive here and sweeping some liquidity to the downside, closer to that 465 area. I could see both sides playing out, to be quite honest. It's just hilarious to see the bid offer ladder, or like the offers all the way up there. You see like 200,000, et cetera. And I'm like, geez Louise, dude, there are some large players messing around up at higher levels. But as we say this, the ES is turning up right now. It's continuing to go to the upside. Yeah.
Totally. I mean, we talked about this prior to getting off the air when we were trading futures this morning, and it's like, but look at how, we'll get into the ES here in a little bit, but look at how whippy that thing was on the way up. Oh,
I know.
It trapped so many people to the up and the down. It just killed me.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, and the Nasdaq starting to pop up as well. It's trying to, we've been ever so slowly grinding upwards between, let's say 12:30 p.m. Eastern here and 1:20 p.m. Eastern, and might be starting to make a second leg upwards. Maybe we can catch the opening print at some point in the indices here, between both the Nasdaq and the ES. So we'll see, and then we'll obviously see if these Mag 7 stocks, all of them go into the green, because I believe
Apple's climbing up. Apple's pulling off of the VWAP pretty strongly since we looked at it.
Yeah.
Amazon's doing more of the same sideways consolidation.
Yep.
But yeah, go back to, let me just show. Let me show my chart here. Apple, look at Apple. Apple's making a move north of value area, so we'll see. Can we retrace? Can we get back up near the open, or certainly to the low of Friday? We're not far off.
Yeah,
that looks good. Amazon, like I said, blah, 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 blah. Google, more of the same. Kind of. I mean, overall, we're ever so slowly climbing up, but just we haven't come down to where I would want to get in long yet, like we talked about. Meta came. So this is what we remember this. So we were worried. We were looking at how far were we going to come down. It started to come down, but it has now kind of, consolidated here, found some support, and even starting to pull out of this. So where was the?
Yeah. What I'm looking for now, though, in Meta is resistance somewhere between 645.50 and 646.
Yeah, I was just going to draw a line. So put this right here. That's the low of Friday. We're still below this, and that's 645.62. But like you said, 645.50 or whatever. Let's see what happens. If it gets up there, and does it fail and fall to the south again, or does it pop through and make its way maybe towards point of control or somewhere higher?
Right.
But it's good. This was a good sign because, like I said, we had that huge gap from the tax implications on the earnings. I mean, so the fact, if we could just kind of, I think, just kind of do its thing, play out as it may, it'll probably eventually start to make its way to the upside.
Yeah, this is a more so like one where it could be actually
a long-term play. This is a long-term play. This is not an intraday deal. This is a swing position, whatever you want to do, long-term play.
For the short term, like I could see there being an actionable trade here, depending on how we pop up into the 647 area, or if we get resistance, I could see there being a shorter term intraday play here. But yeah, I would just, this actually was a very interesting one to me. I think it's very, one of the better possibilities here for a short-term play, possibly in the next like 20 minutes or so, comparatively to others. And then right now we're still, like, Microsoft is still hanging out at previous day's point of control of about 517, 25 or so. We're at 517.45 right now in Microsoft. So still waiting for that to get down to 516. So unfortunately, that's not very interesting.
It's heading in that direction though. So it unlike Meta, we just talked about how it kind of came down and it may be curling up to the upside a little bit, potentially. Microsoft's doing what we kind of wanted it to do. I kind of think it needs to kind of get down, like we said, to that 516 area and see how it reacts. It just seems inevitable that it's coming there.
Sure,
We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the video. Did you curse it? Double topped it.
Nice. Nice. Love to see it.
Give
me more give me more opportunity to the downside here. Give me some more opportunity. Come back.
We said it was like $3 here to come down to current session VWAP, but hey, it's making its way. I don't know what's causing this, but it's okay. And point of control did shift up there based on my chart anyway. I was talking about how point of control was down low, but all that volume that occurred at the top now. Kind of interesting. We'll see if it gets down low with point of control come back down, but point of control sitting up here, sitting right here now. 210.99, 211. Yeah. 211.03, 211.02, something like that. Interesting though.
Yeah.
And then Tesla, we just left Tesla, so not much has changed since. Still doing its consolidation.
Yeah, still hanging out at VWAP, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is. Clinging on.
Ever so
King
slightly.
Kong cling.
King Kong cling. Sam's favorite pattern that doesn't exist.
There's no building shape, but it's like hanging. It's like hanging on the little, hanging on VWAP.
his famous make-believe pattern that has no relevance to anything.
Funniest. No, I know.
Gosh, too much, too funny.
He can make a movie and song patterns all day. He should probably do that. Be creative.
I do have. I know, Coach James likes to talk about MSTR and
strategy.
On MSTR.
Strategy. I knew you were going there.
I do have some levels marked off on MSTR for anybody who is interested in the chat regarding this highly volatile name, ever so not correlated, but I guess you could say correlated, but with ever so such a comparison to Bitcoin. But
I call it the proxy. I call it Bitcoin's like equity,
the equity proxy
representative or sister, the sister stock for equities. I don't know.
That's funny. I wonder if you did a correlation metric with it, like what size of correlation it genuinely is. That'd be interesting. I have to
it would
look into that, but
for sure it would be.
You would assume it would be pretty much there, but pretty positively correlated, you'd think. But right now, currently on the day, we are trading below value area low, actually, of the previous day's value range. So the interesting part about MSTR today is that we opened outside of value area range and specifically below value area low. We were able to pop back in and test point of control at 269.82 here. We popped back down below value area low to then pop back into range. So you can see this, what I'm getting at is the fact that we are constantly popping in and out of the range from the downside back into range to the downside. It makes me, if anything, it's neutral to slightly bearish. So the fact that we're having a hard time staying within yesterday's value area range, but we're when we do get out of it, we're going to the downside. It gives me a little bit a slightly bearish tone to myself for MSTR today. So if anything, I'd be looking at the 265.60 area, which is also currently where session VWAP is, for a short as close to that area as possible for any sort of rotation downwards to the low of day, essentially, which is 260 or technically 259.85. So that would kind of be the thought, I guess. My thought would be shorting right now with a stop above this wick high here at 1:35 p.m. Eastern.
No, it looks like a good short setup right now, like you said.
Yeah, and I'd be looking for a short, basically risk $1 for a rotation back down to close to the low of day. But this is a tough one, though, generally speaking, because I can see it just continue to range more so. It's generally ranging, I guess you could say, at the moment. We're trading almost closer to the middle of the day's range. Today's range being from 270.34 at the high to 259.80, so about an $11 range. And we are currently trading about $5 above the low. So slightly to the downside in terms of the overall range that's been explored today. So, but I'm more bearish, I would say, on this for the intraday.
I would be too. Yeah, I would be for sure. I don't look at it enough like you do, but just based on, price action and the chart, looks like it.
Yeah, and if you were to
test the downside a little bit,
and if you were to pull up a longer term chart here, like the 4-hour, for example, you can see that in February, well, I guess late February, March, going into April, if you draw the box, that is a area of support. So where are we in relation to that rectangle? Well, kind of close. Close. That 254.17 area that we were at back on Thursday of last week got pretty darn close to that little area of support. So you could see about $20 to $30 of downside to retest that area of support technically, which I think lines up with the bearish nature of this stock that we've seen for, we'll just say, the last since July, honestly, of this year. it's been relatively to the downside from July through November, which is why I talk about, this is why I mentioned the whole Bitcoin correlation thing, because like if you were to look at Bitcoin,
what it's done,
see, you know, if I was to look at the 4-hour from July onwards, it's not a downward trend. Like, this is why I say, like, you know, this is why I'm skeptical about the correlation necessarily, because Bitcoin hasn't been, you know, downtrending since July, you know, whereas MSTR has been. So it's a little bit more complicated, you know, as much of a proxy as it feels like it can be. It is more.
Well, yeah, no, it's still, there's still, you know, still a company, and there's still there's other revenue, there's other liabilities, there's other everything else that goes into it. And so, but just from the base, just from
of course,
its assets are all Bitcoin.
It's just purely leveraged Bitcoin, essentially.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, so MSTR is an
NVIDIA's coming off still.
Oh yeah,
still, yeah. I'm just looking at everything while you were going through that real quick, because we only have a minute or so. But yeah, NVIDIA, dude, I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. Halfway back down to session VWAP for a $3 pullback potentially. We've already come back. Damn. 11. We've come back almost $1.50. So
yeah. Very nice.
That would be a good opportunity to get long. You come down there, I would get long. But
get down to 209 at least. Get down to 209.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. 209, 208, 850, somewhere in there.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it. That's it for the Mag 7 session. Thanks for sticking around with us, folks, in the chat. We will be now getting to the futures trading with both myself, Coach Daryl, and Sam. So stick around right here. We'll be transitioning right to the futures trading.
Yep.
All right, are we live? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Awesome.
Back. Backstreet's back.
All right. All right.
Whew. Man.
What's crack-a-lacking? How is Mag 7?
Good.
Mag 7 was good.
It's great.
What about
a lot
Mag 10?
of interesting. What do you say? Mag 10?
Mag 10, yeah.
Oh, Sam.
What's the Mag 10? What's the other three? Us?
Hola Prime.
There you go. There you go.
Daryl Incorporated.
Yeah, I like that.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So
sharing my screen now. Awesome.
Let's get some charts up.
All shared. Just needed to transition over.
Been a pretty, I guess I'm not surprised by the retracement back up in the ES. But
yeah,
it's been very whippy ride. I mean, there's been so much of this 15 points up, 15 points down, 10 point up, 10 point down, very erratic on the way up, you know, like so many people would have been chopped out. I certainly got chopped to death. It was nasty, really nasty.
It happens.
And
right.
Just ugliness. All of this. You look at this. This is not a clean. This is not a clean line at all. This is a nasty line.
Seeing potential for a long here. Let's see if the buyers can break above some of these heavy sellers. All right, I'm going to go for a quick long in anticipation that buyers are going to come in. I just see 243 sell contracts exactly where I've entered.
You get in, you can switch over, take away.
Yeah,
Sam
go for
wants
it.
to go long. Sam wants to go long.
Go for it. Let's see. Let's see if this area holds up. We're trading above heavy sellers at the moment, so I'm expecting some of those sellers to squeeze out, but they could defend any moment. If they start defending, I will get out. But they're not really defending that well. A few contracts, but nothing terrible. What's the cumulative looking like? Where's my cumulative? Here it is. 24 to sellers. Okay. Interesting. Buyers are just not really coming in. Come on. All right, now the sellers are starting to defend that area. Let's see if they can. All right, they're getting absorbed. That's pretty good, but it's still very low volume. Nothing spectacular. They're starting to defend quite well. Now they're bringing in a bit of volume. 80 contracts, 90, back down to 85, back up to 90. Yeah, they're starting to defend quite well.
Man, so much.
It's not the end. Let's see if I think the buyers might still come in because it's really not that much pressure. We had 90 sell contracts come in. They dropped back down 36, so that's quite decent absorption in my opinion. It's like 33% on one level. Buyers absorbed the sellers. That's not bad. No, more than that. 66%. My bad. It's pretty good. So as long as buy pressure comes in, we can push this market up for a little bit. So I'm going to hold it for a bit.
I don't doubt it. I mean, I think this market is going back up. It's just the way, it hasn't been clean. It's just been you look back and you like squint your eyes and you see a trend obviously going up, but it's so erratic, and it just unless you kept an exorbitantly wide stop, which why would you, unless you just put super low risk on, low position size, you could, but I don't trade that way typically. So this is just a rough day for me because I've been getting hammered. And the bad part and the sad part is so many times I've been into a trade where I'm like in the money right away. And I'm like, oh, this is great. And I want to hold on and only have it just come back and just rip through and give me a full stop out. I'm like, are you kidding?
Yeah.
That's been my day. Just total,
absolutely
violent reaction. Craziness.
Yeah.
Unless you scalp like Sam, if you don't scalp like Sam, you don't stand a chance today. Unfortunately, it's just the way this has been. Unless you're calling a top or a bottom and saying, "Oh, the bottom's in. I'm buying long and I'm holding." Aside from that, probably had a pretty rough day.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, we have some buyers come in, 72 contracts. We've got sellers again coming in with 100.
Cherry's back. Welcome, Cherry.
They're not being that effective, so that gives me a bit of gives me a bit more confidence that the buyers are gonna got this. 69 sell contracts, magic number.
Wow. Look at the buyers on the ES come in. Holy hell. Look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I was contemplating getting long in a second here, but I want to see if this is a bit of a fake out or not.
Buyers getting absorbed now. But it's choppy as hell.
It's so rough.
The only good thing is this is it's moving so slowly at the moment. That's the only
Yeah.
I can actually process everything I'm seeing on the footprint. When it's really quick, you think you've missed something and you're trying to like, oh, what did I just see? And you're trying to figure it out, and then it's already other stuff is happening, you're getting overwhelmed. Whereas this is nice and slow. It's quite easy to spot any anomalies when they come in. All right, buyers are starting to struggle in this area for some reason. Here we had, 80 buy contracts come in, and they're just not doing that much, which is not good for me being a buyer in this market. Now sellers are coming in with 50. Yeah, see, now sellers are able to take over a little bit. I don't know. Feels like the buyers just lost steam. So unless they come back in, just a cumulative looking 200. Nah, it looks all right. It looks all right for. I'll give it time. Let's see.
Are you long? You're long, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm long. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks okay. I mean, I'm just looking at the ES and behaving pretty similar.
Yeah, the sellers are just being very. The buyers just gave up at the top here. It's the only thing I don't like. But they weren't able to push the market up despite having all right size in the market. The same thing I saw with the sellers at the bottom that gave me that initial long. I'm starting to see happen to the buyers now, which is not great. Realistically speaking, if they don't come in here, I'm going to flatten.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is perfect example of what the day's been like. And you know what's really difficult is the reversals are they're not what you normally see. You'll see a big explosion like, oh man, this happened here.
Big explosion of buyers.
I got long gold actually, and I was a tick away from being stopped out, and then it just blew up to. Okay, I just got ticked out now.
That's news.
Blew up to the upside, and then
that's
came
news
down.
right there. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look. What the hell happened there?
Is it or an algo? It's not moving enough for news though.
It's not.
Like 3 points.
I mean, a lot of buyers came in, but they've all got absorbed very quickly.
Yeah,
so unless more follow through is happening now, I'm gonna have to get out because it's not looking good for the buyers. So I need to see they're still getting absorbed. Just kind of undid that whole move. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Don't trap them. The sellers have got this. All right, realistically speaking, if we break below here, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna give them a little bit of room.
And I got stopped out, so it doesn't matter. So okay, can't even put my position up on the board.
This is Lisa Cook.
Yeah.
This is Lisa Cook, Fed governor, talking right now. This is her. This is all her. And she says policy is still positioned to lower inflation pressures, and she supports the Fed's move to stop shrinking the balance sheet. Government shutdowns weighing on the economy, but growth should return. And inflation is elevated and subject to upside risk. So this is her talking.
Wow. Right. What a time for me to enter gold there. What an absolute, what a time.
127.5 looks interesting.
Good move, man.
127.5.
Are you long? Or you short in gold?
No, I was long. I got stopped out twice immediately. So terrible trade to make.
It's happened to all of us. I remember a few times where I got in and there would be a Trump tweet immediately. Then he couldn't even get my stop in place.
Gonna have to get out. Wasn't good. The sellers absorbed all those buyers very quickly. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But this area now actually looks quite interesting for potential buyers. So
wow, look at this. So much for me saying that we're going to the upside.
Yeah,
don't be so quick to.
Well, no, it's coming down to VWAP, and then
this doesn't look bad actually. Sellers are starting to struggle now. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go back in for a buy. I can have my stop at 107. About there.
Oh, gold and silver are tanking. Okay.
Man.
I need to see those. Is that correct? Am I doing it? Yeah. Sellers are coming in heavy. All right. I need to see those buyers come in. Sellers are getting absorbed a lot, though. That's the interesting part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting absorbed a lot.
The delta's not bad on the ES.
We just haven't got enough aggression from the buyers. That's all it is. If I see aggression come in, I'll add another contract. Come on, buyers. Show me that aggression.
You show me the money.
Show me the money. Hi, Sam. It is a gap form today on NQ. Do you think it'll be filled today? This is the thing, Cherry. It got so close to touching it today. I mean, it basically touched it, but yeah, it just didn't. I mean, it could very well easily be filled. Like, it could very easily start crashing down.
There's your buyers.
For the short term, yeah, here's some aggressive buyers coming in, but let's see if they can actually stick.
Oh,
no, wow.
Oh my God!
Look at that!
This.
All
What
their
the hell's
liquidity.
going
Yeah,
on?
I think it'll be
All
filled.
gone.
That was an algo or something. Holy
That
moly!
is.
Okay, wait.
What
Something's
the
happening.
hell is-
Something is
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it this person speaking that's causing?
I don't know. I'm gonna check. I'm checking right now.
That was an instant boom. Like, all the buyers came in, and but they're looking good again. These buyers. Now the buyers are coming in, but now I'm worried that they're going to be used as just as liquidity.
This is.
I think that's basically, yeah, they're trapped. This is. I think we're going down. All right, I'm shorting it now. Flipping sides. Go back down. The only problem is my stop has to be a bit, like Daryl said earlier, it can be very choppy. So I'm going to have to look at these buyers coming in now. Are they going to not be used as liquidity? Are you going to do me like that?
I've got a short soybean trade on that is the smallest risk. It is literally $50 to make like 400 essentially on the challenge account here. So it is, and after regular trading hours too, this is like in lighter volume. So it's definitely an interesting one.
Ooh,
50 to make 400, 8 to 1. Nice.
Yeah, essentially.
Nice. Nice.
Require a pretty large sell-off for the day.
Oh, big buyers coming in.
Look at the buyers go. I know, Sam. This is
I
insane.
know.
Unbelievable. The book is black.
I think that might have been actually. Holy moly! Look at all these buyers.
I know.
Gee, Louise.
This is a day that would just rip. This has got to be an ugly day for most traders right now. This has got to be bad. This is just. Oh.
Wait for it.
One of those days, man.
And now the sellers aren't absorbing them anymore. What the hell, man? What was that?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
A little rip. That little algo.
This is very rough. This is a very tough day to trade.
It wiped out like hundreds of buy contracts in like a split second. And now at the same area, all of a sudden, sellers aren't interested.
Yeah. A lot of aggressive sellers at the bottom of that area.
Realistically speaking, this area should be sell central, this area here. Yeah, the sellers are just not interested at all of a sudden. What the hell?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I might have to get out of this now. Come on, sellers. You were there a split second ago. What happened? You're not interested anymore.
The book.
Apparently not.
The book is so thin.
Apparently, sellers aren't interested in.
But it's not. There's no heavy bids or offers. Look at this. It's just like, you know, waiting before an announcement comes out.
Come on. Hold.
Very strange.
Sellers, where are you? We're waiting. All right, bit of sell pressure now coming in. 76 contracts. Let's see if that does anything. Literally not moving it at all. 83. Still not moving. Absorbed out. Oh, now they're trapped. That's terrible. So now I'm seeing this is a buy, buy, buy. It switches every 2 minutes. It switches on who's in control.
Yeah, this is a no thank you.
I'm going to give them a second. Give them a second. Sellers are going to come in. I mean, the amount that got absorbed in this area here, that was an unrealistic amount of absorption.
NVIDIA is way down.
Oh, really?
Trump officials torpedoed NVIDIA's push to export AI chips to China. Just came out, Wall Street Journal, and this is probably what we saw. The sell-off is down almost to 208 from 211. Below VWAP.
Interesting.
Way below. Wow, that's interesting. Just FYI.
All right.
I just wanted to check the video and I saw that.
Okay, I'm expecting sellers to run this down a bit now. Come on. They finally came in a little bit. Still not that aggressive, but they finally came in. Buyers are using sellers as liquid. So bad. This is terrible. This is a buy again in my eyes.
This is a crap day, man. This is a crap trading day, I'm telling you. Just, oh God. Just one of those, it's just one of those days. They happen. It's trading.
Yeah. Just one of those
days.
It is.
It's just one of those, he said, she said, whatever. What was that? Is that Limp Bizkit or something?
Yeah. Exactly. You got it.
Oh, come on.
Come on. We need some sell pressure coming in.
Just when you think that's going to rip to the upside, it just...
That's it.
This is
flip-flopping like crazy.
Unbelievable tug of war. Like I said, you have to either get in, you get in with small size and a big ass stop, and you let it hopefully hold on and see if it rides out the crap.
All right, the sellers blew through this little area here finally. Okay, well, they haven't actually cleared it, but
let me check
close enough. Let's see if they have a bit more.
Let me see what you're looking at in the heat map here, Sam. Let me see. For you, you look clear. You look clean to the downside.
Like now it's starting to look clean to the downside.
The ES is so different on, like we have, well.
Oh, look at that.
See, the NQ is trading below point of control and VWAP, and the ES is trading above that, coming down to it.
NQ's above point of control on my software. Point of control on NQ is 26.
Not for the session. Not for the. I'm tracking.
The whole day, you mean? Right.
Yeah, just
from the session. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
But but it's just opposite.
Right.
They're opposite.
Yeah, I feel like we're stuck in a range now.
Man, what a crap.
Eyes hurt. Come on, sellers. You just gave up. Instantly gave up. Where's that pressure? Where's that famous sell pressure?
Under pressure.
I got in such a bad entry though, man. Terrible entry. Yeah, our buyers are coming back in. All right. This is a shit show of a market. This area here.
Told you. Told you it's bad. Really bad. Nasty, dude.
Trying to think the next move I can make. We're in a range right now, in a tight range, and I happen to be sold at the bottom of the range, which is the worst place you can be stuck at. Oh, look at that. Look at all those buyers. Oh, dude. All right.
No.
All right, let me figure this out. Okay.
Oh, I'm out of my position.
Now it's going to the upside.
No, not yet. Sellers are coming in.
I understand.
I don't want to get out until we kind of go past that blue line. That's kind of my, all right, it's over type area. What number is that? 31.50. Yeah, that matches up. All right. If sellers can come in again now, I can add another contract, average out a bit more in the center, and then clear it as we go to the bottom of the range. But I need to see those sellers come in. 25 contracts is not enough. I need to see hundreds.
Dude, this book is just this book's going from black to a bunch of imbalance, and then it goes dark again. Very whippy. That's why it's able to move so quickly. You don't have enough limit orders, not enough levels of, God, here we go again.
They're just not coming strong enough. This is weak at the moment. This is very, very weak from the
Whether
sellers.
it's weak or strong, it's too whippy. It's just way too erratic.
Okay.
All right, let's break this range now. See, would it be nice if they came in a bit stronger at the top here? I can added another contract and then, you know, averaged out more in the center, and then I could get out at the bottom of the range and profit. But it just didn't come in with any real size, the sellers. The buyers are coming in with size, but then realistically speaking, they're not really doing any damage. They're doing as much damage as the sellers in this area. So I need to see sellers come in with size, with actual, you know.
Yeah. So a little more on this NVIDIA stuff. And just by the way, point of control in the ES just moved up, migrated north again, 68.85 quarter. Oh man. So it is kind of back where it was earlier this morning, a little higher than that second migration south, but ever so much moving up. Volume is just building. Anyway, back on this Trump or this NVIDIA China news. Secretary of State Rubio and other top U.S. officials said sales would threaten national security. NVIDIA's CEO Huang has lobbied to maintain access to the Chinese market. U.S. Secretary of State Rubio and other top U.S. officials said that sales would aid China's AI efforts, and they're stopping it. So,
right.
Interesting. Yeah. That is interesting. It's a good headline or article to point out. I mean, but to be quite honest, though, NVIDIA is not really getting hammered too hard right now. It's still at 208.75. So
they're not right. This is a matter of what national security as far as what the U.S. government sees, and capitalism. It's what Jensen Huang sees, right? It's like he wants to be able to sell to whoever he wants to sell to, which I don't blame him as a capitalist. I don't blame him, but I don't understand all the stuff on the military risks either. So I see both sides.
Yeah,
and it's not like his company's hurting, man.
No. But the minute that growth doesn't exceed expectations, people will start getting weary.
Yeah, that's true. Exactly.
That would
party
hurt.
doesn't go on forever. The party's gonna have to stop at some point, right?
Heavy sellers are coming in finally. Let's see if we get an extension of this range. The only issue as well, we've got this damn point of control right here. I really don't like the fact that we got it just only a few points away sitting there. So it's definitely going to cause some, you know. But I'm going to try ride it through. I'm going to try hold a bit longer. Try let it ride down to my TP.
Are you short?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's good. I think you should be okay. Unless something crazy happens again, but I think you're looking good. Where's your TP at? 75?
26.048. So
48.
Yeah, it's the next low volume.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Right below 50, I see liquidity.
Yeah,
I see it.
We just got to break through that point of control.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a bit of a ball ache because point of control is always going to slow down price. This is just an annoying thing. But sometimes, in rare occasions, it does just blow right through. Let's hope that's one of these because I don't like sitting through chop.
And chop it is. Chop it is. That's the word for the day. Chop. Nastiness.
Come on now. It's already starting now. I've got point of control at 0.83 on my other software, which is a bit further down. So I'm going to mark that one out. 8.3. So close enough. They're pretty much in the same region.
All right. Everybody in the chat here, Joe Jones, DeWood, good to see you. 3 shorts green, 220 green, done for the day, dude. Great stuff. Love to see it. Playing the MNQ, I like that as well. Playing the micro micro Nasdaq, fantastic. Yeah, difficult day for sure. One major opportunity was that reversal around 10:30 a.m. Eastern. That was the major opportunity, and then from there, kind of difficult.
Yeah, I would agree.
Come on now. Do something. It feels like pre-market again. It's so slow. It's choppy but slow as hell. It's like snail's pace right now.
Yeah.
All right, 106 sellers came in. There we go. Let's see if you can actually push it down and defend that area. We don't lose that foothold now.
The ES looks like it wants to try to get down, but man,
that's a tough one to short.
Don't lose that area.
The only reason I would go short is to maybe target VWAP or just below it at that 68, 78, 68, 79. But man, it's the way the price action has been. It's just.
Oh, this is choppy as hell. Buyers come in, sellers come in. Buyers come in, sellers come in. There's no like real commitment from either side at this moment in time. This is more of a drift lower than anything else. It hasn't got any momentum behind it. There's no real there's no real size behind it. It's just
Agreed.
Come on. Normally when you break through a range, you get that kind of influx of sellers, all these breakout sellers. Oh, yeah, sell, and you get that kind of push.
I know. You're not getting the continuation today. All that continuation is not happening.
It just dies off instantly.
That's the hard. That's why I've had such a hard time because I can't hold. I can't hold these trades. It just whips me out.
Oh, this is a piss take. Now all the sellers are trapped at the bottom.
I told you, dude. It's horrible.
You are just.
Say it.
You're
the worst. There you go.
All right, there's still absorption happening. Let's see if those buyers just give up already. Just meet your fate. Give up. There's no point fighting anymore. Go have a drink. Relax. Drink some water. Go on break, buyers. Go on break. Play some football outside. Do something. Touch some grass. Yeah. I've had a long day, buyers.
Touch some grass.
Just let go. It's like a slow, painful death for buyers. Just let go. There we go. Let go.
This would have been a good day to call in sick or to stay in bed and not trade. You laugh, but I'm being freaking serious, man. I'm being
Here's
serious.
point of control. Let's see what happens. Are we going to faff around? Yeah, we're faffing around. Faffing around at point of control.
Yeah.
The beauty. Wow. At least I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, it's expected, right?
Right.
You buyers. I said go outside and touch some grass. What are you doing? Why are you buying? We haven't moved enough away from my entry where I can warrant even break even right now because it so easily get hit break even and then it just drops.
Agreed.
I'm tired. Please. NQ. I'm tired.
Sam's tired of sitting in a trade. Yeah.
Have mercy on me.
He's dying.
I don't understand how people can do this. Just sit in the trade. This is just unnecessary stress to your body.
Nah. You either have it or you don't. It's a part of your makeup. It's your psychology.
Oh, here we go. Come on, sellers.
There you go.
That's it. Trap those buyers. Let's just
go.
blow through point of control. If we can blow through point of control, I'll be a lot happier. We really got to get below like 2680. That kind of area. So we still got a few points left to kind of get through. We need to get 7, let's say call it 10 points to be sure. And then I can feel a lot more comfortable about this trade. Normally I'll just get the hell out at this point. It's like point of control, out, take my money, wait for a pullback, come back in. But I want to try hold. I want a Daryl trade. Oh, NQ, you
don't want
touch point of control.
You do not want one of my trades today. Tell you, I think I had
Daryl on a good day,
decent ones, and that was it. Everything else was giving it all back. Nasty, just nasty.
What even is this? Seriously, what the hell? There wasn't even any absorption there. That was just, I don't know what that was. No buyers even came in at that wick. What the hell?
Yeah.
Why is it even drifting up at this point? There's no buyers in the market. I'm just looking. I give up. I'm gonna quit as a trader and work at McDonald's.
Classic Sam line.
Quit. I'm no longer a trader. I am done. Oh, come on, sellers. Why are you being so pathetic? 7 buy contracts caused that candle to push it. How's that even possible, man, at this point? 7 buy contracts. Are you kidding me? That's not even a number. It is a number. It's not. 7 is so insignificantly small. What the hell is going on? Come on. You were so close to breaking the point of control. We would have been nice and free. There'll be clean air. You could just drop down and everyone would celebrate. Instead, you're doing this crap right now.
Clean air. I love it.
Oh, 3 buy contracts came in. Careful, NQ. Could hit all-time highs now. Frickin' hell, what is this?
Look at that. This is what I'm saying.
This is just. I'm on a hidden camera prank show at this point, am I? Where's the camera? I feel like Ashton Kutcher is about to jump out.
You've been punked. Oh, that is funny.
Oh, come on.
Dude.
It's 17 contracts. What is wrong with you?
Hey, when there's nothing on the other side, it'll move.
There is. I can see on the depth of
Sellers
market.
are weak.
Right.
Sellers are
Not
weak.
a lot,
Dude,
but
right now. I know.
Come on. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. Oh, 35 sellers came in. Let's see if we drop down to 11. All right. So basically, half of that was absorbed by buyers. Great. Fantastic. Well done. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, NQ. Well done. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Of course it is.
Come on, we all know you're going to drop and try and fill that gap. Why pretend you're not going to do it?
I mean, the ES filled its gap a long time ago, like ages ago. This morning, the NQ was in a different position.
Yeah,
but just the fact that the ES did its little thing, I think the NQ could. I just don't know when.
Yeah, but
I don't know when. That's the thing.
It's good and bad that the ES have done it before NQ.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, because it's almost like
Why?
one of them has done it. Does the other have to do it now? Probably not. I don't know. Might locked in the low already, and technically it's been a gap fill of some kind, just not. How are we ranging already? We literally had a range 10 minutes ago, and now you're ranging again. This is not even like, what is?
Why
what
is it only allowed to range once an hour?
Well, I mean, have a bit of an extension in between the ranges. I mean, you had two candles between the ranges. Are you kidding me?
You're arguing to a matrix that doesn't care about you.
Well, it should care.
It doesn't care. Doesn't even know you exist. Doesn't know you exist.
Know I exist.
Just numbers on a screen, dude.
No, that is.
Look at this.
That is not how you treat your customers, NQ. I am a customer, and the customer is always right. All right.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
I own an Apple phone. That's part of NQ. I shop on Amazon. I'm a customer. Frickin' hell. 140 buyers just came in. Please tell me those are buyers that are going to be trapped and we're going to drop down. Otherwise, I swear to God, if you drift up now, NQ, I'm going to have to flatten. Trap those buyers, please.
Oh, man, this is the most fun. Listen to Sam. I swear to God.
It's true. I am a customer. It should, I want a refund. There we go. All right. The buyers are trapped. Okay, great. We have buyers trapped now. Now I can actually know where I can put a decent stop. Because realistically speaking, if they release those buyers, that ain't good for me.
I was actually looking to get short possibly here as well. Only problem is that we're like, in the ES at least, session VWAP is we're like kind of being supported by it. So maybe if we break VWAP, I'll get short on the momentum down move or something. But
Session VWAP on the
where do you have it?
Is 68.79. So you're not close.
Okay. So yeah,
okay, but you're at point of control though. You're at point of control at 68.85.
Yeah. So the continuous VWAP right now with the overnight
continuous is down.
Is 680
more like
it's 6881.
Yeah, 81, 83 quarter or 81, somewhere in there. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So maybe if I see a break through that, but honestly, with the session view up being close to 68.79 or whatever, gonna have to forego that. Maybe I'll look at the Dow. What's the Dow doing?
Did the Dow have a gap? Was that filled?
I'll double check. Yeah, that got filled. Yeah.
So it's just NQ being an absolute donkey as usual.
Yeah.
Robert goes, this ain't Burger King.
I know, I see it. I'm just laughing right now. You can't have it your way.
If this trade fails, then I will get a job at Burger King and quit as a trader.
You probably have to.
Moderator Mike says, "Give it a low trust pilot score, Sam." Yeah, I'm gonna what's it called? Complain, leave a bad review to the NQ. Robert says, "See, you could have been trading natural gas all day. I'm only up 19K." All right, Robert. All right, Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah.
No, that is actually awesome, though. Well done. Honestly,
It's
that's
great.
really, really good.
Phenomenal.
I've never traded natural gas in my life. I might take
Me
a look
neither.
at it at some point.
Never traded it, only produced it.
Got it.
You guys knew I couldn't resist that one.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Too easy.
Yeah, I'm not a consumer. No, I am. I'm a consumer and a producer, I guess.
Exactly. Daryl is supply and demand.
Yeah.
Gas.
That's right.
Gonna get long the Dow here.
My nickname is Geothermal.
Good.
This is such a piss take.
Damn, I think you're getting squeezed out, dude. I think you're getting squeezed.
I hate to say it, but I think you're right. The fact that we're ranging still above point of control, and point of control is just really, really not giving up. I just need a bit of sell aggression. Stop with all these puny contracts. Oh, Robert, you made 19K today. Can you leverage that and place as big order as you can on NQ right now?
No.
Just push it down a little bit. See if you could add some size into this market. So
No, definitely not.
Help me out, Robert.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
These buyers. Why? How are we ranging again?
Woo.
Look at this. Literally
Ooh,
range. Bit of an extension. Great. Now that's like more of a normal extension after a range. We kind of push down, 45 points. Great. Then we had a little mini range and then push down another mini range. But there was no real extension. Don't release those buyers. All those buyers are sitting at the top there. Don't release them. Sellers defend. Where are you, sellers? I don't see you. Oh, this is the longest I've ever held a trade in my life.
No, it's not. Don't lie.
It almost is. Wait a minute, I got in here, so this has been over 30 minutes, over half an hour I've been in this trade. That's pretty impressive for me, considering my average trade time is 1 minute 30 or something. This is the equivalent of 30 trades for me. It means 30 trades worth of cortisol and stress is being put through my body right now.
Ooh, man.
I'm sacrificing my health for this trade.
Yeah, I would agree.
Come on now, let's actually break this range. Let's do something. I feel like I'm going to get squeezed out here. It's just point of control that's the only thing that's irking me quite badly. The footprint really isn't that bad. It's not really showing anything. If anything, it's showing quite positive to the sellers because we've got all these trap buyers in this area here at the top.
Mm-hmm.
But it's that damn point of control that is really keeping the sellers at bay. We need to break through it. I knew around point of control you're going to have this annoying price action, but this is taking a piss. I mean, this is...
Yeah, I'm looking to add to my Dow position here. If we can dip down another like 10 points. Oh my gosh, am I not going to get it? Are we going to bounce already?
This is what I'm saying. This is crazy, man. I know.
It'll wake up any moment. All of a sudden, it'll wake up and then boom. But while it's in this kind of state, it's nothing's going to happen. Like it's just going to keep going up and down a little bit, and it's like on a little lunch break.
The Dow looks pretty supported at 47,480, but we're up at 47,525. And I bought at 47,545, and I'm looking to add to my position here. I was looking for the continuation upwards, but thinking there could be a retest of value area low from the previous day, which would be about 100 points above where we're at right now. So seeing some support, but come on, get down to where I want to get long. One more.
Okay, this is positive what I just saw there. I saw a bunch of buyers come in, trapped instantly at the top of that candle, and the sellers kind of just absorbed them like within a second. That means someone is on my side selling here. They're just being very sneaky and doing it through limit orders and not through aggressive orders. So let's see what happens to that area here. If this doesn't hold up, then, well, it doesn't really mean much. But if this starts rejecting quite well, this could be good. It looks like it's rejecting this little box here. This could be the move now. Are we finally going to get that extension? We're going to break through. Yeah, okay, that area held. There was a big... some big institution just there. Split second on the footprint. Spotted it.
Okay, I just got stopped out of. I got stopped out of my long on the Dow there, so I'm out of my.
I saw that. I'm watching it. I was looking at it to see what you were gonna.
I'm gonna look to get long again. I want to look to get long again if we can get back down to the lower end of this range, somewhere in the 47,480 area. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, let's get that extension.
Told you. I mean, we've been back on the air for 40 minutes, guys, 41 minutes, and it's been an absolute freaking ass ripper in both directions. I mean, it's just been ugly. This is continuation of what.
It's all right. I'm feeling better now. After spotting that tiny little split second, so I'll just highlight to the viewers what I saw. I saw basically an institution enter, someone big. As this candle here was forming, had a bunch of buyers come in, 39 contracts instantly wiped out. Sellers pushed it like split second. The candle just dropped down, trapped them. We came back in. Sorry, it was this candle that did it. Came back in. I drew a little box here. We couldn't break it. And that's the extension now that we were all waiting for, basically. So,
oh, look at the sellers now. Oh. Oh.
All right. Let's keep going down. Let's break nicely through point of control. Let's not get absorbed here. Don't tell me this is another
Oh,
silly.
I know. It's a big drop. Wow.
Here we go.
This is
There we
okay.
go.
See,
Here we go.
Come on. Oh, I got two different areas on my on two different platforms. All right. Well, I'll get out the moment I see something I don't like and lock in that profit. Lots of buyers coming in. Let's see if the same thing. Let's see if those institution buys up their orders and uses them. 50 contracts, 47.30. Not happening yet. Come on, buy them up. Buy them up. Not buy them up, sell them up. But you know what I mean. Sell them. Take their position. Use it to fuel your giant order and iceberg that crap out. There we go. Come on. Give me a Titanic-sized iceberg. I want to see Leonardo DiCaprio falling off these candles. Oh, that's a lot of buyers coming in.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
Another bigger bid here at 68.75.
Yeah, big
this is
time.
annoying. Why, you son of a... We're back into point of control. Are you kidding me?
See, this is, man, look at how wildly that came right at.
Are you
didn't even get down to 75, Paul, where all that 550 contracts are sitting. It didn't get there. It got close and said, nope. Wow. This is what makes it so dangerous today. This is rough.
Yeah.
You finally think you got a good move to the downside, right? You're getting in and you're just like, oh, you're feeling good. And you're like, oh, let me move my take profit. And then wham.
Right. Yeah.
Dude.
I got long on that dip on the Dow again, a couple contracts.
Good.
So see if we can't rally.
There's no news about this. I've been looking. There's no news. This is just all algos. This is all just.
This is mental. Absolutely.
HFT and algos today, man. That's always HFT and algos every day, but it's just worse today. They got this shit turned on.
If this area doesn't hold now, because that's where all those original buyer seller came in. We just went right through again. Are you kidding me? Hold. This is where that big seller came in.
It's gonna roll.
Defend your damn position. I've put myself a break even regardless, but this is where that invisible big seller was.
Yeah, I took one contract off and then I'm holding my other one.
Probably smart at this point.
Are you kidding me? What a look at those buyers come in. What happened? There was some big seller. Did you just give up? What's going on?
Got stopped out at break even on the second contract. So
see how fast it came back down. Look at that.
Yeah.
God.
This is.
It doesn't even. The thing is, it's not even holding up. Like it's not, hesitating or just doing a little bit of consolidation. It's just one way or the other way. One way or the other way. It just.
I did not hold for like 40 minutes for this crap. This is absolute. This is just a joke. Come on. Where are you, my friend seller? I saw you on the footprint. You were doing so well. Why aren't you protecting? Protect all your fellow brethren. Fight for us, big seller.
They don't like how you talk to the NQ and Russell. It's karma, dude.
Oh, big seller, where are you? Where art thou?
Where art thou, big
seller? Seller. You evil, evil man. Where are you? You're meant to be defending. How have you not defended? Well, like I said, I'm going to either hold to my TP or get stopped out. There's no in between on this trade. I am waiting. I'm probably going to get stopped out considering that the seller's given up. But they're still in the market. I don't see where they would have exited. So they must still be fighting for this damn position.
Yeah, they probably are. They're probably just getting out jockeyed. I mean, there's just.
But it wasn't even a lot of buyers that came in. This is what they're not even doing well, the buyers. Like, but they're just. It's just a freaking point of control crap, isn't it? I thought we cleared the point of control, but no. They just came back in. Let me have a look on this, where they are. Ah, sugar cubes. I see it now. We got the weekly point of control literally at 65. Yeah, it's the weekly point of control. It's not this week, but last week. It just bounced off the last week's point of control. All right, fine. All right, you had your little fun bouncing about. Now let's bounce back down again. Come on. It's like a freaking space hopper. It's like a toddler NQ. Like, I want to bounce around. Come on, sink like the Titanic. Give me that iceberg. Do, 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 do. How's that song go? Near, far, wherever you are.
Oh, frickin' God. Shoot me now. Throw me into the frozen water and let me just drown.
NQ can drop to my TP. Yeah. Once more, sellers opened the door and flooded the market down. Oh, come on, sellers. I'm singing for you, and this is how you repay me. One time I try and hold. One time. I think I'm getting out break even here, boys. I think it's over for me, lads. Oh, the sellers are still fighting. Come on. Protect me, sellers.
Dude.
Protect your king. Sellers. Where are you? I see 0 sellers in the market. This is not a good sign. There. Break even. Oh, no, you dare do that. Don't. I'm not even looking. Don't you dare, NQ. Don't you freaking dare. I swear to God, if you just stop me out and you're about to drop now, I'm canceling the NQ. I'm going to go on Twitter and cancel you. Good. You better rise. You better rise. Good. Good stuff. All right. Well,
so do we break up here, Daryl, on the ES, you think? Break up and form a little bit of a shelf right here over the last 6 minutes or so and then break upwards?
I think we do. I mean, based on that long move down and the fact that we didn't get into that, I mean, there's still over 500 contracts sitting down there at 68.75. So
I got long the ES. That's why I'm saying that.
I do it. You're like, you just want to hear me say, yeah.
Yep. I want to make sure that somebody's thinking the same thing that I'm thinking here. And
yeah, I think so.
I'm thinking spike below VWAP or whatever to then come right back up above and find some buyers again. I don't mind getting into the long here and then possibly getting stopped out below VWAP. Like, it's fine.
Where's your stop at?
688 and 3/4. So I've actually 3/4. So
right above VWAP. Right above VWAP.
Yeah, right below the continuous VWAP, but I guess right
Yeah, but
above the session
session,
VWAP.
which is maybe a dangerous place to be.
It might be, actually. I should probably move it a little bit lower. You're right. I should probably move it a
Just
little
wait.
bit.
Let's see what happens here.
Come on now. I jumped in short again. I finally saw some sellers come in a bit late.
Dude, you're always going to see sellers come in. There's
Nah,
always
but
sellers
they
and
were
buyers coming in. Especially in this market today. It's crazy.
an abnormal amount of what. Come on. Why aren't you? Why have you stopped? Nah, this ain't gonna work out. All right, it's not ready yet. Come on. 40 contracts. Tiny numbers. 30. 46. 37. That was the biggest waste of time ever. And that, kids, is why you don't hold trades.
Don't listen to them. Holding trades is the way to go. No.
Nah, this is
all
bad.
depends on what you. It all depends on your psychology. Looking good, Paul. Looking good. Paul's looking good here.
All right.
Keep going.
So we'll jump in.
Keep it running. Keep it running.
Once again.
See if we can't make back some of this big red day for myself.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Oh, geez, Louise.
Look, I never claimed to be a good singer, all right?
Those lungs are giving out quick.
But you're trying to sing like Celine Dion of all people on the planet. You're trying to sing like one of the best singers ever. I mean, come on.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I think I'm up there.
Yeah.
You should sing like Boy George. You know you love Boy George.
Oh, of course.
Culture Club, maybe. Something like that.
He loves it.
Here's an interesting thing. Let's see.
It's your fellow kinsman. It's your countryman. Come on.
Of course.
I'm a man.
I'm in.
You're a what did he just say? He's a man.
In short, Sam?
Yes, but only because I've seen buyers come in with a lot of big buyers came in. So I'm just betting against them that they're going to get trapped.
I think
they
this
might
is
not.
the way that this is where I think if a short would be could be had. I agree. I mean, I'm right there with you.
But there's no other.
Hold on to your long, Paul.
I'm holding on.
Looking good.
I'm holding on.
You got 4 or 5 more points at least to the upside, I think here.
Oh, I've got my target right now pretty high. I've got it up at 68.97.5, but but
okay.
I'm not saying we're gonna get there. that's my like ultimate best case
in case
scenario.
You get a sweep or anything or whatever. That's good.
That's my best case scenario. That's value area high of yesterday. So we'll see though. I mean, I was thinking literally exactly where Sam was talking about getting short. I'm like, this is exactly the area that the buyers need to push through. And they're still having a little bit of a hard time right now. So need to really keep pushing.
Oh, dude, you're looking good on the long. Buyers are coming in really good here. Open a power hour. You got, this is good. This is good.
We shall see. Sellers coming in now.
Those sellers are coming in again.
They are.
I don't believe in it yet. They've just dropped 150 contracts and they haven't moved it. So I'm not too confident in those sellers at this moment in time. I want to see the opposite happen. Buyers put in 150 and not move it. Not the other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're having a hard time.
No, that's looking better.
Buyers are really having a hard time here.
Yeah,
but oh, jeez.
Well,
what the hell happened there? I click sell and I'm like 5 points away from where I thought. It's just the market that
break even and get back in at a better spot if I want to get long again. If we let me move this down.
Stupid market. What the hell did you do that for? It just spiked down, and I happened to hit sell in the exact second it did that. And I'm at a terrible price now. Well done, NQ.
The good thing is that it didn't just create an immediate rotation down to the range that we've been in for the ES. So makes me think that sellers
not looking good.
Not strong enough. Yeah. But
sellers are trapped at the bottom of that. Come on, they have to defend. If we break above, if they don't defend 21, basically 21.122, that area on the NQ.
Oh, okay,
we are screwed.
Oof.
Sellers are coming.
Come on, sellers. They owe me at this point. The sellers owe me one. You have a debt to pay, sellers. You failed your first time.
My break even is 2 ticks below current point of control in the ES, which is not good.
Yeah, but you're hanging above it, so. Ooh.
Spooky. Within a couple ticks.
That's okay.
I need to be super cautious with being so red today. I just can't afford to lose much more here on the day.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait for power hour here. Just wait. You gotta get a reaction here.
I mean, my stop is where my stop is. If it gets touched, I can't wait. It is what it is. Okay, I just got stopped. And then immediate power hour is going to happen. Just rip to the upside.
It's going to rip up. I know.
Swear if it rips up, I'm
there it goes.
That's all right. That's just an algo.
I know.
Come on.
Of course it is.
Trap those buyers. 126, 130 buyers. Oh, they're quite effective.
Jeez.
Come on. You're literally at the level where the buyers came in. You have to trap them.
Yeah, this is like a just put everything down and now
you got stop picked and it's gonna just take off on you.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever is what it is.
Oh, come on, broski. What are you doing?
Update the position board.
Come on, this is looking all right. This is normally a nice push down. That's it. You trap them at the top. You take and then you squeeze them out. Why they?
Ooh, big buyers right there.
Yeah.
They're just shameless. These buyers. They have no shame. Your parents will be disappointed in you buyers. You are shameful buyers. Oh, buyers. What are you doing? Why are you even fighting it? This is my point,
That makes no sense.
You're wrestling with a bear. Why fight it? What do they teach? If you're like in the wild and you see a bear, what are you meant to do? Make yourself look big, right?
No.
Or stay quiet? What are you meant to do?
Turn into a ball and just let it sniff you and maybe push you around and scratch you, but protect your neck. You're not supposed to make
I like that advice.
That's
exactly what the buyers should be doing.
Other animals, yeah, you want to make yourself look big, but not a bear.
All right. Well, that's exactly what the buyers should be doing. Just curl up into a ball and just be pathetic. Stop trying to fight a bear. You're not going to win fighting a bear, are you? Just stop it. Even if you are a bull, let's be honest. I think if a bull versus a bear in a fight, a bear would whoop a bull.
No, not true.
I don't know, man.
That'd be pretty hardcore. I mean, a big bull.
Depends what kind of bear, too. You know,
It's kind of bear exactly.
Well, these are American bears, so they'll have shotguns. So
no, you said I heard you say panda bear earlier, or a little red panda.
Yeah,
these are
one of the dumbest bears. The dumbest bear, probably.
These are Florida bears. So
that's a black bear. That's a black bear. They're big. They get big down Florida. I bet you they're. You got some.
Are
good
there actual bears in
400-pounders.
Florida?
Easy.
I thought Florida only has like alligators.
No.
There's a lot of stuff in Florida.
Mountain lions.
You guys have bears.
Yeah,
of course. Yes, they have.
I feel like everything's just trying to kill you in Florida.
Yeah,
that's what they say. It's almost like the United
a lot
States
of
version
snakes
of
in South America.
Australia.
Pythons, anacondas. Now they got all kinds of indigenous crap that's overtaking the ecosystem.
And people go there to retire. Like, is it fun to be eaten by a bear as an old person? I don't understand.
You're not gonna get a bear like that. You're not.
Yeah. Does it just sort itself out? The alligator fights the bear, and then the anaconda kills the alligator.
The bear does not want to be in the swamp. The bear is not in the swamp. The bear is on like higher ground, like in the woods. I don't know, Sam. Sam needs to figure it out. I don't know. It's like
Sam's asking too many questions on the wrong channel.
So this is a nature show.
Yeah, it is. There's 3 animals here.
Come on. I'm starting to lose faith in this trade again. Sellers are just being weak.
Yeah, I want to be long.
Hell.
I want to be long right now, but I could also see it just flushing down. Like, I don't know. I
can see it flushing down. Like, you're absolutely right, Paul. I can 100% see it flushing down. But cumulative delta just hit 1,991. The year of my birth. That's a good sign.
There's your buyers. Oof, 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 oof.
Not a lot of aggressive buyers, though. So, like, I'm just curious if, man, are we really going to break out here? Is this going to happen? Am I going to get one just ticked out and then it's going to run?
Are you back in long or?
No, I already got ticked out. I mean, am I like, is it going to really actually tick me out and then run upwards like 5 minutes later? Or it looks like it is going to.
This is painful, man. This is so painful. These buyers are just not giving up.
Yeah.
Look at them coming in. And then sellers come in. 22 sellers, 25, 21, 24, 19. Come on. The thing is, I'm not really seeing anyone get trapped. That's like only occasionally I see like, a few people are trapped. But I'm not seeing that volume that makes it, really like, this is a good trade.
It's been like this all day. I know. It's been, aside from that reversal that Paul talked about at 10:30 this morning, Eastern, it's been, and aside from the sell-off in the morning, after we made the turn and came up, it's been really ugly. Very, very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Like just ridiculous.
Come on, what are you waiting for? What are these sellers waiting for? You've got such a good prime area just to short the shit out of this market, and they're just being lazy. Is there like some football game on or something? What's going on? Where are the participants?
They're here. Like I said, it's just another day, another trading day. Not every day is the same. Ooh, sellers. Oh my God.
This looks like big sellers, but it really isn't big sellers. That was caused by 44 contracts. 44 contracts. Are you kidding me? This is the type of size Darryl would trade on his cash account. Well, maybe not 44, but you know what I mean. I mean, for the whole market, that's a It's a bit piss poor, isn't it? If you can gather up a room full of people to trade that size, that's hardly, you know.
On that 1 minute, on the current 1 minute candle, I see like about almost 700 contracts traded currently in total. So maybe, you know, the shorts have been building up the last couple candles, 1 minute candles here between, you know,
they're definitely more on
1,200
contracts.
contracts.
Yeah, they're definitely using more limit orders. They are aggressive.
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm
looking at metals and stuff too, but there's really nothing to make a trade on at the moment, as much as I would love to.
It's a rough day. It's just a rough day. Sometimes the best trade is what? What do we say all the time, guys?
Trade.
No trade.
There are 69
no
sellers
trade.
at the bottom.
Making a decision to not do a trade is the same as taking a trade. It's a decision. It's a risk management decision.
All right, this has done my whole world has come crashing down because there's quite a lot of sellers trapped at the bottom of that candle, and then buyers came in. Don't trap them. Please don't trap them. Just have some follow through in your damn trades. Realistically speaking, the buyers break above the last bearish candle I'm just getting out. I'm not allowing it to get me into the negative. Have follow through. Come on. Look at these buyers. Look at them.
Woo.
Curl up in a ball and let the bear beat you up.
Robert Sickenek just made another $2,000.
Let's go.
Damn it, Robert.
You would think this has to take a breather at some point, but apparently not. You know, when you're in those kind of trades and it's going, you just, take what you can. Take what you can. You got the risk on, so why not? No, I wouldn't complain either, man.
So Robert's made, 19 earlier, another 2 now, so he's at 21.
50 last week.
You know what?
70 grand.
20. 70 grand. Robert, grab that 70 grand, pump it into
Okay, this is a classic, you know.
Here we go.
So
grab that.
So.
Grab that and throw it into what?
But make sure it's leveraged. Extremely leveraged. All right.
Insane, folks. Don't even listen to this guy. This is insane.
Yeah, Sam's going to get a call from the FCA here.
My gosh.
It's obviously a joke. Don't worry. I would never do such a thing. Or
Hello,
recommend
Sam. This
such
is
a
the
thing.
Financial Conduct Authority. We heard you were chatting earlier on the internet, trying to get someone to send 70,000 and buy a shit coin with it. The token was Sammy Sam. What is that?
Very original name, by the way. Come on, Darrow. You can do better than that.
Hey,
yeah.
Not out of the realm of possibility.
You came up with the name Crumb Collector. You can do better than that, Darrow.
Are you giving me credit? Are you giving me credit on that one? Was that a good one?
I think that was a. I mean, it's diabolical. It is extremely offensive to Paul. And if I was Paul, I would personally sue you for defamation. But it is a unique nickname nonetheless.
Oh gosh.
Oh Jesus. Oh my God.
Oh, this market is so boring, man. This is
it's bad right now, man. I thought we were going to get once we got into power hour, I thought it was going to climb up, at least get up to like 68.92. No.
You know what it's doing, right? It's faffing about. That's what it's doing, guys.
Of course, it's faffing about.
It's a faffers market. All right, point of control is at 92 now. For some reason, it's shifted up annoyingly, which makes it even worse. Just break down. Stop faffing. Why are you faffing, NQ? Stop faffing.
Oh,
falafeling. Here we go. All right, bit of.
Oh yeah, watch.
There's no follow through again. Is there going to be follow through?
Exactly.
Or is just the buyers going to? There you go. See, buyers come back in. No follow through.
God, it didn't even make half the move. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. Oof, this is so rough. This is so nasty.
This is next level BS right here. It's just hit point of control.
This is a pretty rough.
That's all it's done.
Pretty rough day.
It's rejecting.
It's pretty freaking rough.
I'm getting out. It's rejecting off point of control. That's all it's doing. There's no point holding it because it's just going to go back to my entry. It just wants to hover around point of control range. It's not actually looking to extend, which is going to get the same shit happening over and over again now.
Jeez. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
Look at all those trap buys at the top here. Should I sell it? Probably. Normally I would, but I can't even believe what my own eyes are seeing. Seller's got absorption happening. That's a lot. That's enough normally for me to enter a short right now. Why not? I don't care. Just short the hell out of it. It's just a bunch of buyers at the top of that candle. Let's take advantage. 91 sellers came in. Surely you can push it down a little bit. Because literally throughout the whole candle, we have 6 contracts, 9 contracts, 15, 5, and 38. Next to no volume. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. 8 contracts made that move. 91 contracts could push it down a little bit. 8 contracts. There's all the all right. That was good. What I just witnessed there was very good. That was very good. That's excellent. Excelente. All those buyers got absorbed instantly. So that big seller we had earlier, it looks like they're back in the market now. So this whole area is now defended, hopefully. We should blow through point of control now. Or are we just going to range here? No, it's done already. Oh, 229. Oh, that's a lot of sellers trapped potentially at the bottom. It's a range. This could be a range again, a tight range up and down between these two areas. So now we've got a bunch of sellers here. Fuck. That is not what I wanted to see, man. That is the last thing I wanted to see. All right, but we do have that big seller up here. Are they going to defend their position? Surely. I swear, if you don't defend, I am going to find you, track you down, and slap you. Come on. Why aren't you defending? This is such a battle right now. But it's not even a battle of, like, big volume. This is a battle of, like, I don't know, sticks or something. It's just next to nothing. And then occasionally you get that blimp of, like, big orders. How have you not defended yet? What the hell are you waiting for? You literally entered 2 minutes ago.
I'm kind of curious now that we just retested that continuous VWAP level on ES and bounced off of it. I mean, as much as I would,
we're under point of control too on this session.
Yeah. So you get a tiny bit of, if you're long, you get a tiny bit of premium if you're underneath point of control. But
premium in this market's like 1 point. There's your premium.
Yeah. So, but there's a large bid. There's a huge bid at 68.75 of almost 1,500 contracts on the
That's
ES.
what I'm saying.
So,
if we get there, I think we can.
Which is also right around value or point of control from yesterday. So it's just.
Yeah. And at this time of day, usually if we're anywhere near point of control, unless we're range extending to the up or the downside, I mean, I've seen it time and time again. We're going to probably end up, closing around point of control, either point of control here around 68.85 or where it was for the majority of the session, which ironically, Paul, is right down there at 68.75. What do you know? All that freaking volume that's sitting there. 1,500 contracts collectively sitting in there. So it's either going to finish up here or it's going to go down there and probably just eat up all that and rotate and finish somewhere in here today.
This is so boring.
And if it does,
just extend.
It'll just be in balance of Friday.
Are you looking at this 1 minute chart? This literally looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it.
The candles are the same size on. It's just bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Same size, same. This is. What the hell is this? This doesn't even look like candlesticks anymore. This looks like, I don't know, it's a modern art piece. I could frame this and make more money. Sell it to a bunch of idiots.
You can frame it and make more. That's pretty
Tell
funny.
them it's an expression of, I don't know, expression of my inner soul. And people will be like, oh, wow, yes, I see the struggle within. They'll buy it.
Man. Gold is ever so slightly ticking upwards.
Come on, broski. Defend. I bet this one seller is like a retail guy. The volume is so crap.
As soon as I say that, gold breaks out a bit. $2 an ounce. My goodness. Okay. All right. The long's happening on gold. Sheesh.
Bro, what are you doing? Brother, what are you doing? Do I have to pull out my Professor X helmet?
Possibly.
Am I going to have to mutant this? Use my psychic powers. All right, it's coming. I'm pulling out the big guns. I don't like to cheat the market, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Cheat the market.
All right,
you didn't move the market.
Locked in.
Call it.
NQ. Load me up. All right, I'm in. Okay, I see the issue. Yeah, we got.
If someone tuned in for the very first time, you're like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
2 level 5 mutants right now trying to push up the market. I'm going to disarm them of their mutant powers.
Oh my god!
And here we go. All right, I'm gonna push the NQ down. Oh no, I forgot which way is down. Have I got this set right? It seems to be going up. I must have got it on backwards or something. Here we go. All right.
Whatever. So stupid.
Come on. Yep, it's Magneto on the other side. It's my old friend Magneto.
Magneto. Come on. Where's Wolverine? Is he going to help you?
I mean, Wolverine can't really do anything but scream at NQ. I mean, the guy's kind of useless, let's be honest. We need the psychic mutants here. Come on. Yeah, they got another level 10 mutant on their side. That's the issue here, and they're trying to fight it. But I'm starting to overpower him. He's a rookie. He might be level 10, but he's a bit of a rookie. I think I got this one. There we go.
Gosh.
Let's push our market down now. There we go. Come on. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it hard. Damn. He's a rookie, but he's strong. He's got a lot of natural power. You should visit my school. X-Men. We could definitely use a mutant of this power.
Oh gosh.
There we go. See that? See that? That's what happens when you have a rookie.
Was your internet down, Robert? That sucked.
Dang.
Don't worry.
It's all right, Robert. I can power up your internet again.
Yeah, Sam's here to save you. Sam's got connection.
Your internet's back. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
There we go. Come on now. This is where the level 10 mutant keeps fighting. I've got him. Got him in my sights. He's got a dirty mind, this guy. Filthy mind. Damn. I don't want to see that. Show me. This is the only problem when you go into people's minds, you know? You see things that you really don't want to see. Don't show you that in the movies. Professor X was traumatized with things he saw. The guy could walk. Actually, he was just so traumatized he didn't even want to walk anymore.
That's so. Oh my god. Jeez. Sam, my god. That is so funny.
Oh no, the laughter is making me slip.
Oh Jesus. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I might have to give up here. Come on.
Oh Jesus. Oh, hilarious, man. You're killing me. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. He was traumatized and he couldn't walk me in a wheelchair. Oh, dude. I need to come up with this crap, I swear. Sam was crazy.
Oh, I might have to flatten.
Your poor mother. She must have had a hell of a time with you as a kid.
Come on. Come on. We almost had that. Come on. Point of control keeps bouncing.
Oh, yeah. I got blown out today, Robert.
Control.
Hell yeah. Is it time to wave the towel and say, I'm done? I'm done. And I'm glad I didn't get back in after all this stuff, watching Sam get eaten alive, basically. Oh, he's hanging on okay, though. To be fair, he just aged about 3 years in the last hour.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
This might be it. This might be it. All right, one last push. Come on. Let's get it down now. This is it. One last push. God. Yeah, fight this bastard. Come on.
Oh, goodness.
Funny
Come on. Ah. What the hell is going on?
The wheelchair.
Ah.
The wheelchair thing was crazy. Oh, dude. Oh my god.
I think he's won. I think he's got it. He's got it. This guy's got it.
Oh
He's
my
a
god.
powerful
You guys
mutant.
check out the back end's comments. It's hilarious. Candela favorum. What? Candela. Candela favorum turns red candles green and trends in your favor. If only magic worked in the markets. That's funny. I hear it. That's funny. The wheelchair is hilarious, Robert. I'm dying. I've still got tears in my eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, come on. I'm Professor Project X. How can you do this to me?
Oh yeah, I'm laughing. Oh yeah, I got red from laughing. I got red everywhere. Today's just a red day.
I'm out. It's getting too close to home, that is.
I mean, we're bouncing off of you up again in the ES. It is. This is as
I know.
consolidation.
An hour and a half we've been back. It's been like this. Hasn't done anything.
Oh, so now sellers are coming.
If you take out that pullback, Paul, that we had like back at like 242, whatever, 240 your time. If we take that out, we've only been rotating 5 points or less the entire time.
For the last like hour and a half.
Absolute trap.
Come on.
Just
nasty. F you. There we go. Come on. I saw you sellers trying to come in. The seller is still in the market, so I'm still expecting some kind of pushback. Don't allow the buyers to do this to us. Here we go. Beat up that mutant.
Oh, man.
Mutate his face. That's it. Mutate those buyers. There we go. Come on, Magneto. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Don't you do it. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's what I thought.
Paul, I think we're coming back down to 75. Maybe. If not here, MOC.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's a solid 2,200 contracts or so between 75 and 74. So, wow.
Oh, yeah, there's a massive
stupid point of control. Let's just destroy point of control. That's our mission here, mutants.
Mr. Professor X, would you like to announce the Power Hour closing bell time?
Yes. Let's go to Power Hour closing bell. Let's do it.
Oh, dude.
Come on,
oh, wow.
boys. Come on, sellers.
Now we're dropping.
Come on. Come on, mutants around the world. You. Don't you dare do it. It's not a range. Stop pretending it's a range. Well, it is a range. But everyone just ignore that it's a range and pretend it's a bearish market. Can we just do that? Stop buying at the bottom. Oh, you son of a. I am disappointed. Very disappointed, NQ. I'm going to get out. Now the sellers come in just as I click out. Do I get back in? Why not? Who cares?
I knew you were going to say that. Should I get back in? Yes. Why even ask?
I don't even care at this point. I am too emotionally invested. I mean, that was a terrible exit on my behalf. I literally exited just as the sellers came in. I was like, oh, shit.
I think if we get below VWAP here, it can go south.
It just needs to break point of control. It's just point of control is like, I don't know. It's just buyers hanging around there being perverts. Get away from point of control, buyers. I'm going to give a message to all those buyers out there. If anyone is buying NQ at the moment, you have a small PP. Watch it flood down now. Watch it crash. So, no, that's not me. I'm a seller. I wouldn't buy. There you go, see? Look at all those buyers exiting the market. Easy to manipulate them. Oh, they're coming back in now that they realize I was manipulating them. All right. Oh, sugar cubes. It's already back at my entry. I did not see that happen. That happened way too quick. Come out. All sellers are trapped. I better get out. That did not look good for me. Potentially trapped quite badly. Oh, actually, no, that was good. Why did I? Should I go back in short? Yeah, why not? There we go.
Why even ask? Yeah,
why even ask? Why not? Oh, this is just getting worse and worse, man. Yeah, it was just retesting that little area. 69 buyers came in. Let's see if they... Can we just break through point of control now, sellers? Can we do it? Can we stop pretending like we don't have the ability to do it?
Ooh, getting there, Paul.
Ah, those buyers.
Bids got pulled for the most part, so...
Yeah, I know. Like
interesting.
1,200 of them did. See if they come back in, or if they come back in above, flip over to the offer side. That would be interesting.
Well, if you include the 800 bid that was there, it would be about 1,700 contracts that got pulled. So that's pretty massive. I mean, but that might just be an opening of opportunity for sellers to push even lower.
Yeah.
So,
and it did its job by attracting.
The bid moved down.
I see it.
One of the bids moved down.
Yep. I see it now down there.
Yeah.
The 65 and the 55, they get split up. Look down to 55 too. Evens.
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh, same time as well.
Yep.
Ooh, man.
Good.
That'd be, if it gets down that far. I mean, 49. What 49 and a half was Friday's low of day.
What even is this? What the hell even is that? What is that?
Give it more time, probably.
I have ran out of time. I've ran out of patience. I have ran out of energy. I have ran out of everything. This is the worst market I have ever experienced in my life. Like, what even is this? What the hell even was that? It's just every time it looks like it's about to do it. It's like, nope, not yet. Mr. Mutant out there trying to destroy my trades.
Got 13 minutes till MOC, so
it'll be interesting. See ya, OG. I love it. Perfect. Yep. Robert Mashiro's going to eat.
Yeah. Take care, Robert.
Take care.
Have a good one. I'm going to nap before getting wrecked by all these requests. Yeah, so if people don't know, Robert, he part-time dresses up as a clown that eats children. So they ask him, can you be it today? And he's like, sure. And then he gets into the little sewer, into little rain, into the drain under a street, and he just talks to random neighborhood kids in a drain.
Like Sam does. Talk to random neighborhood kids. Oh yeah, gotcha. That was good.
Got it. Bazinga.
That was funny.
Oh. I think I'm going to retire. I think I'm retiring.
Come on. You know, the thing is, Paul, just because that liquidity is down there doesn't mean anything, right? It's just so weird. And it could get pulled. It could just get vaporized, right?
Oh, for sure.
And it's just so crazy. They're 10 points apart. It's all 10 points. 75, 65, 55. I mean, obviously there's a method to the madness done by design. But wow.
Yeah. Yeah, what a nice little rally here.
Yeah.
After some aggressive sellers came in, tried pushing things down, both at the 67 or 68.77 area, the 68.80 area, and we have now gone above both those aggressive selling levels.
Yeah.
So.
But on the way down, it was doing pretty good. They were making some headway. God, now the buyers are just back.
With a vengeance.
If you sat there like at 76 waiting to eat through 75, you just look at this and go, why? Oh my God.
Yeah, we're just ranging. Point of control, that little area.
Oh yeah.
Gap area, we're just bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down. It's the same old BS. We'll probably get an extension at some point when MOC, maybe in 10 minutes on MOC, potentially get an extension.
I would think so.
It's just not ready. It just doesn't want to play ball. It's been a silly goose.
Yeah. Fortunately, I'm just not seeing any opportunity in the middles either. I continuously look back to see if I can find some sort of opportunity, and there just isn't. Or, well, at least isn't for me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, today's overall a rough day in everything, I think.
And I will always love you.
He's officially lost it, folks. He's gone. He's gone. It's over.
Officially.
He's done. He's done.
I am broken.
Oh my lord. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh god, he doesn't want to do anything. Q to the N. You know, Daryl, Paul, you two have partners, right? So this is a little not pickup line, but you can use this on them. So you can say something like, I got really hammered trading this one instrument today, or something like that. And then they should say something like, oh, what happened? They'd be like, oh, I'm never going to trade it again, but I traded the NQ. And they're like, why did you do that? And you're like, for you, because you're an NQT.
Oh my god.
Jesus. My wife doesn't even know what NQ is. She doesn't know what he's saying.
Oh my god.
She has no idea.
So bad. So bad.
It's so bad, it's good.
This is why Sam's still single.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Like, hi, I'm Sam. I trade the NQ because I'm an NQT.
Oh, dude. That is so funny.
Jeez, man.
How does your brain think like this? Crazy.
I don't know. My brain is weird.
I know.
A very strange brain.
All right. We should get a little bit of a reaction here, even though we're not at MOC. But 15 minutes out. Point of control came down to 83 even. All right. So it's probably going to move around here, like I said. It just looks like 16,000 plus contracts. There's still a lot of volume today traded. It just doesn't seem like a lot because it's the imbalance. You know what I mean? It's just consistent volume coming in. A lot of volume.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. All right, let's see. It's holding. It's holding right there at the point of control. Came down. It hasn't gone up. All right. Get down on it. Get down on it.
This looks like an all right short, to be honest, potentially. I don't like that absorption. Why not? Let's go in short.
I knew he was gonna. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna say, here's Sam. Sam's like, I think I'm gonna. Why not short? He's already in, boom. Oh man, you're gonna regret it.
I might just scalp 100, 200, whatever. I'm not trying to try and hold this to an extension. I've learned my lesson. This ain't extending for shit.
Man, this profile is crazy looking today.
Then again, you never know. It might do extend. So I have my TP where I have my TP, but first sign of danger, I'm getting the hell out. I ain't risking this crap anymore. None of this holding stuff.
First sign of danger. You're in a trade. It's all danger.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean. Come on now. That was technically a tiny bit of danger, but not danger, not stranger danger. It was just little danger, micro danger.
Again, Sam walks the neighborhoods talking to the little kids. Stranger danger.
That's it. Stranger danger. Daryl, didn't you say you used to have an 18 van?
No.
Like, yeah, I used to drive around my neighborhood in a dark van.
No.
With no windows. 4 other dudes in the back. We're all like, oh, cool.
Oh my God.
There we go. Come on. It's looking good. Looking very good. NQ's finally being a bit... Oh, okay. Minute and 10 seconds. We've got MOC, so I'm definitely getting out for that. I mean, holding it. MOC.
I was hoping you weren't gonna remember.
You evil man.
I wanted to just like, oh, Sam, just stick around, man. Enjoy.
You know what? It could plummet down for MOC and hit my TP. But
Yes, it could. It could be a blessing. It could be a blessing for you.
The opposite. Because I'm up almost $400. I'll take that happily. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me a few
like
more.
today, yeah, you would.
Get me back to where I started. I was up 1,100, something like that. So I'd need an extra. I need 600. Give me $600 and I'll be happy. Then everything I did since we came back on was a complete waste of time. In other words. 20 seconds. I'm getting out. Locked it in. Let's see what MOC does. I bet it just plummets down straight to my TP, which is this little box area here. And watch me cry, everyone. 5 seconds. Boom. Look at those sellers. Oh. Oh, no. Would you look at that?
Didn't really move much.
Yeah.
It didn't actually do anything, really.
Negative 650 million to the downside in the S&P, negative 200 million to the downside in Nasdaq. So nothing crazy. Dow was positive 187 million.
Man, I can't believe it hasn't gotten to 35 yet.
Very surprising. All right. Well, that is annoying because if I did hold for MOC, I would have been in a much better position. But never mind. These things happen. Can't win them all.
Oh, man. All right. Again, just an interesting day overall. Can't predict this.
Oh. It is a very interesting day.
Get through 35 here. Come on. Can we break down? It's going to have to. Point of control could shift here if we get, but we got a lot. No, we got to put another 7,000 contracts in this area. It's not going to. I don't think it's going to.
Moderator Mike says, what a day. Absolutely. What a day.
Yeah. Pretty nasty day. Pretty nasty day. For real. Ugly day. God, look at this holding. 75. Unreal.
Nasty, nasty day. And look at that. Back into the ranging pattern. Buyers enter again at the bottom.
Yeah.
Same old.
Yeah,
same
it doesn't
old.
surprise me with point of control being there. I just.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it could sweep this, and it should technically sweep this, but Shoulda, woulda, coulda doesn't mean anything.
No, you're right.
I mean, come on.
I really want to make $200 quickly. It needs to get me to $1,000. There are technically potentially trapped buyers, but there's also technically trapped sellers. F it, I'm going in short. This is probably the dumbest move I've ever made because this is such a bad price to go in short, but I'm going for it because I am a nutter. Nutty. Professor Nut Job. I don't know. Oh no, sellers.
This guy's losing his mind.
It was such a terrible trade.
Oh my god.
That's a term, right? A nut job.
Yeah, I know, but usually people don't refer to themselves as that.
Oh no, it's you stumbling over your stumbling. It was the funny part. That was the.
I know. I was gonna say like Sir Lancelot. Is it Sir Lancelot? Sir Lancelot? Whatever that. I like that song.
Sir Lancelot. You're British. How do you not know this shit?
No, I was gonna use that kind of phrasing a lot. And then be like, Professor, you get it. And I was like, oops, no, that doesn't sound right.
Sir Nuts a lot.
out of hand.
Oh my god.
Out of hand.
Oh my god. I'm crying.
That's horrible. Oh, that's horrible.
I can't even look at this trade anymore. What the hell's going on?
Oh, dude.
I'm in pain.
Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh my gosh.
Oh god. Oh, that was painful. Oh, I'm really gonna get out of this trade. This is such a bad trade.
Logs. Look at the logs play out here. You're
such a silly trade.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? You used to always love to come on stream and say how you like to eat mixed nuts, right? You're like, mixed nuts are so good. And then you're like, when you said Sir Lancelot, I'm thinking of Sir Mix-a-Lot, the rapper. And then Sir Mix-a-Nut-a-Lot. Put it all together. Sir Mix-a-Nuts-a-Lot. Oh god. That is horrible.
Oh
my god, that is horrible.
That's worse than Crumb Collector. That's more diabolical. Crumb Collector.
I don't know.
We got Sir Nuts-a-Lot and Crumb Collector. What is this?
Good question.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh god. That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
I'm actually crying.
Oh, I'm crying. I'm big crying.
I'm gonna get out of this trade. This is such a bad trade. I'm out.
Oh my god, I'm crying, dude. Oh my
man.
god.
Whew. Damn.
I got an ab workout. I just got an ab workout. That was good. You ever have an ab workout by sitting in a chair, being lazy, and still got to exercise? Oh my god, my stomach hurts from laughing.
Oh man, that was much needed after that day.
Tell me you're not in this trade, Paul.
No, I'm not. I'm not in any trade right now. I was looking at, if anything, to get into a metals trade here with gold, but every time something kind of looks like it could appear, it's not really a wise decision to get in. So
nah, today's one of those days. I think
gonna book the red day and be done with it in the challenge account.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, God. We're such children. Oh, man.
All right. 1.5 minutes left.
Can't even see straight, Sam. I'm dying. Still can't see straight.
All right, I'm shorting it one last time. 2 contracts.
What?
Get me to. Why not? I don't care.
Oh, God.
Show me the money.
Folks, the
that was a
nutbagger is
terrible
back.
short. That was a terrible short. Sellers are so trapped. That was like the worst short ever. And I ended the day in red.
This is what happens. You try to make 200. You're so red now. We're all red.
It's okay. I thought I'll join you guys. You don't feel left out.
What the hell was that? What the hell? Oh my God. That was horrible.
All right.
Like I'm going in. Oh man.
Wow. That's it, Tiger. I need a GoFundMe.
Oh my God.
It's all right. I can have a red day. It's not a bad red day. $26.
Well, you got a little delirious at the end, guys. A little crazy. Oh my God. Look at all these guys.
Well,
where are we getting up settling? Right here at point of control. Wow. Look at all this. Whew.
All right. Well, guys.
Well, we're done.
I will catch you guys tomorrow. Everyone in the chat, Tiger, moderator Mike, Robert, both Roberts, and everyone else. I know there's a lot of you.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Coaches, I'll see you tomorrow as well. Take care, everyone.
Paul, myself, and the nutbagger, have a good night.
Have a good one, everybody.
Oh, dear.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.